Hi. Okay. We had a limp dick mic situation, apparently. Limp mic, we're fine now. Mike is having performance issues. I have another mic arm that I don't have a piece for that I'm gonna put I have to figure out what piece I don't have. So I'm milking this mic arm until it's literally dead. Hi! Good to see you all. Hello, everybody. Oh, Oki's back. What are you doing? Get up in the chair. Get up in your chair. Get up there. It's Tuesday, boys. Except it's Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Hi, how is everybody? Good to see all of you. Happy Sandwiches Back Day. I hope you guys are all celebrating. Let me cue this other playlist. I love Freebird, but I didn't know what parasocial was until Sandwich left us for 7 days. Yeah, what did you guys do? 10 gifties! Guys, I came back to stream and I purposely hid my sub count because I was like, no, I'm just not gonna look at it. I was like, no, I'll just wait. We don't need to look at it. Okay, hold on. I need to read all of these. We're not gonna skip one. Noct, thank you so much for the 5 months. Armadillo, thank you for the 18 months. Jacob, thank you for the 10 months. Soul, thank you for the 9 months. Congratulations. Lux, thank you for the tier 2 for 25. I'm not going to say the months because Twitch never tells me correctly. It does it all weird. Lister Artie, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Space Kid, thank you for the resub. Trace, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate that very much. Stop it. Foreman, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Amanda. Thank you, Amanda. You don't have to sub here. We pay you. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Yeah, she knows. She knows. I come to you. I come to you. No, when have I ever given you the treat on that side ever? No, we're not. You know what? We're not doing this. This is the side that I give you the treat on. And you're gonna walk over to this side. God help me. Yeah, that's what. No, I'm not coming to you. No, we're not switching it up. She's rusty. Yeah. Oh, hey. On this side. Over. Oh my god. Oh my god, you sweet, sweet, stupid dog. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mars, hello Mars. Thank you for the resub. Chandy, thank you for the resub. Whack, thank you for the resub. Yon, thank you for the resub. On 420. Morale, thank you so much for the resub. Swag, thank you for the resub. She's playing us. She's like, I don't know where the treats are. Mag Nasimia, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Why can't the Australian guy have a treat on the other side? Well, because he's on the other side of the country, so I don't know. Thank you guys for all of those resubs. It's good to be back. I felt a little nervous to go streaming today. I don't know why. It had just been a while, so I was a little bit nervous. Got a little shy. ITTV, thank you for the 48. I appreciate that. Did you guys miss each other? Was it like Do you guys ever run into each other like in other streams? Like if I'm offline and then you kind of like, it's like when you run into somebody at the store when you're on like winter break or something. And you're like, oh, hey, what's up? You're in your PJs. Weird. Nate, thank you for the resub. Greg, thank you for the 5 gifted. Greg, I appreciate it. Destiny, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. There's a lot of crossover. Yeah, you guys were fine. Me and Caroline were both gone, though. I don't know if... I'm sure Cutie was around. She's busy as fuck, but I'm sure she was around a bit. I don't know who else I have crossover with. It's mostly those two. Phoenix, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cutie didn't really stream either. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna go over there for Thanksgiving tomorrow. I don't know though. We'll see. Oh, I need to close DaVinci because that is gonna be tough on my computer. No go streaming kind of late for most days the past week that filled out my Twitch time. I don't see, is he streaming less? I don't see him go live as often. Pretty much the only chat I actually chat in, I lurk everywhere else. Yeah, I wasn't even really on social media that much because I limited my social media time to like an hour, which I have been hitting, to be clear. I'm getting better at it. I have not hit, for those of you that don't remember, I have not hit my TikTok limit once since I set it. Not once. As soon as I hit the TikTok or set the TikTok limit, yeah, I saw in social media today, Ratio, he deleted his tweet. Thank God, but also everybody already saw it, and you know, whatever. I'm different. Yeah, but the Twitter one, I have been hitting my limit. I've only 5 more minutes to it like 3 times. But yeah. Scott, thank you for the resub. Ock, thank you for the resub, guys. I appreciate it. Is it an app you're using to limit or Apple settings? Apple settings, yeah. Oh my God, guys, I downloaded Balatro on the airplane on the flight back. I played it the whole flight, which is about 5 hours, and I beat it. I beat Balatro in about 5 hours, and I'll tell you what, it's a great game. It is a very, very good game. Very fun. If you're somebody that has been waiting to play it, you should try it. It's very good. I am somebody that I've always been kind of averted from the poker aesthetic, the card game aesthetic. I don't really get into card games that much. I don't really know how to describe it. Like, card games are just not really a thing that I notably enjoy. So the poker aesthetic, I was kind of like, I don't know if I'll like a poker game. It's not a poker game. It uses the poker hands as part of the game, but everything else is not poker. So if you are like, I don't know how to play poker, don't worry. You don't need to know, and the parts of it that are poker, there's a guide, so don't, yeah. It's actually helpful to not know poker going in. If you can remember the hands, it's nice, because I always have to pull up the guide and be like, okay, what's a flush? What's a 2-pair? Well, 2 pairs is self-explanatory, but, you know. Thanks, Cyril. Thank you for the 200 bits. I played Inscription during your break, and it was really cool. I love the art style. How far did you get? Inscription's cool, because Inscription's like one game, and then at some point it like just is a different game almost. Like for me, when I was playing Inscription, I never beat it, but I got to a point where I thought I had almost beat it. Turns out that's kind of just the start of it, which is crazy. There's so much more to it than I expected. No, but I played Balatro. Pitch, hello. How did your stream go? I tried to peek at the VOD and you don't have VODs up. So I can only imagine that you just decided to break a bunch of TOS for fun as a treat. I got to the robot card game part and I'm really having a hard time with that part. I was sick a couple years ago. I was sick with a cold, but it was a really bad one. And I have not watched Markiplier videos but I watched Markiplier play Inscription. And when I think of Inscription, I think of laying in my little beddy bed with my covers pulled up to my neck, and I had like a juice box or something like that. I think I was eating applesauce because I always eat applesauce when I'm sick. And I was watching Markiplier play Inscription, and that's a lot of Inscription, more Inscription than I played. Got like 9 unique viewers, which is crazy. That's cool. I don't, you know, for being a streamer, I actually like don't know a whole lot about like Twitch analytics. I know my average viewership. I know sub count. I know follower count. But then once you start doing like unique viewers, like I can see it and I know what it means, but I have no idea what it means when it comes to analytics behind the scenes, you know? And I think it's better that way because I think there's some platforms that it's good to pay attention to analytics. I don't think Twitch is necessarily one of them because you can't control it as much as you can control it on other platforms. How do you save VODs? So I think by default when you stream, it doesn't publish your VODs. But you go to your dashboard and then you go to settings and then you go to stream and then you scroll down and like the second thing says VOD settings and there will be a button that says store past broadcasts, always publish VODs. So I would check those. You might not have a VOD because it might have not saved it. But to check, you go again, dashboard, go to content, go to video producer, and then you should see it there and it might say not published, in which case you can publish it. But I don't know how long I think the VODs before you hit affiliate, like don't stay for very long. So it might already be gone. I don't know. Big advice to anybody who wants to get into streaming or is new to streaming or is not new to streaming. This is for everybody. One of the first things you should do is make a YouTube channel for your VODs because your VODs will go away. And once they're gone forever. And you can publish them to your YouTube channel straight from Twitch. You don't need to download them. You just press a button and it shoots them there, and then you can just unlist them on YouTube if you don't want them to be visible. But it's like, please do it because if I had the VOD from like my first couple months of streaming available to me to watch, I would love to watch them. I wish I could watch them. I have clips, but I don't have VODs because the VODs they're probably gone. Like Twitch holds on to them for a while on the back end, but like there comes a point where their servers are going to get full. I streamed for the first time today. How did that go? Caroline not publishing VODs only after streams. You know what? I'm an editor in Caroline's stream. So I can go watch her unpublished VODs and I just want everybody to know it. I can't do anything with them because I'm not I don't like I'm not going to do anything with them because why would I? But I just want everybody to know that I can. Just saying. I'm just going to flex. Have I ever done it? No, because I've done it once because the reason I have it is because I needed to download an unpublished VOD for something. And so I asked her if I could have editor so I could download it because she wasn't going to publish it. Going to deactivate and come back and use all these tips and more. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, what'd you guys get up to last week? Tell me about it. I have things to tell you guys. I have some fun things. I don't think I have any bad things. I don't have any bad things. It's all been good. I do feel very refreshed, by the way. It's what I needed. I needed a refresh. I needed to like get offline. I needed to like kind of just like, I had some brain worms going on. So I just needed to kind of like come back to the real world, you know? Come back to the real world, be a normal person for a couple days, get away from streaming culture. Have I seen the Wicked memes? Oh, have I? Me and Caroline have been sending them back and forth like crazy. We talked about them on the podcast, which comes out tomorrow. Also, the Patreon launches tomorrow. So if you have $5 a month that you want to spend on an hour of extra content a week, I will bait you into saying that the Patreon episode we're dropping tomorrow has about half of it Oki zonked out on the couch. So I will be baiting Patreon subs by saying Oki comes up on the couch for the Patreon. I'm just saying. made a spice rack. Nice, I saw that. Me and Caroline are gonna go see Wicked because we want to talk about it. Has anybody seen Wicked? I've been listening to the soundtrack because they have it on Spotify. No, not yet. Wicked is great. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's kind of good. You know what I want to play? I doubt. Maybe I'll play it in a bit. I don't know if you guys know Dens, but Dens makes these really cool mixes on YouTube that are like getting really a lot of views. And they're kind of nice as like background music. It's just mixes of songs, but sorry. Sorry, that's gonna be really loud. They're just kind of like house music, you know? Get it to a place that you guys can. I hate with YouTube, I like can't adjust the volume without it being, it's like too loud. I think I'll have to do it on my system audio here. Yeah, they're really good. I like listened to them the other day and I was like, wait, this is great, like stream background music. But anyways, yeah, go follow that because that's the channel that has it. Plaid, thank you for the resub. Brittle Wins, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Michael, thank you for the resub. Here's your sponsor payment for bringing up Wicked. I'm gonna go see it. Thank you. I appreciate it though. Sounds like the movie's doing pretty good, so. Yeah, me and Caroline talked about it on the podcast a good amount. We talked about the cultural impact of leaving space. Leaving space has changed us. It's so good. Holding Space. Sorry, Holding Space. My bad. No, they put the soundtrack on Spotify and I listened to it on the plane ride home and then I told Caroline and I was like, please don't be mad at me. The finger hold cracks me up every time. It's so good. It's so good. Do I have the volume master Chrome extension? Oh, I do. You're smart. I do have that. I never use it to lower volume. I only use it to boost things that are too quiet. Yeah, guys, Michael works on the marketing for Wicked. So I don't know about you guys, but the marketing was pretty. It went real. It did. You guys did real good. The cultural impact of musicals can make men seem gay and women gay too. I'm gonna go see the musical when it comes to LA in December, I think is when it's gonna be here, which I have a feeling is going to be a very popular show because I think a lot of people are gonna go see it after watching the movie. So Kendrick dropped an album and Drake is suing over defamation. We talked about that on the podcast too. That is funny. Like, it is funny to sue somebody over being more popular than them. That's crazy. People are gonna start begging to put them on Broadway. Yeah, can you imagine? Like, next thing we know, Wicked is gonna have like a Broadway play, and then they're gonna make a movie about Dorothy, and then like it's just gonna be a whole thing. One of my favorite things that I've seen, I've tried not to watch too many clips, but one of my favorite things that I've seen is people getting triggered about Dorothy having silver shoes in Wicked movie. People are like upset, which is the shoes in the book are silver. Like, they're not ruby. And I don't really know. Yeah, Technicolor, they had to make them red so that they popped, but they are canonically silver. And people are losing it. They're like, I don't know why you have to change things. The liberals hate the color red. They've taken away the color red. I'm glad they're silver. You know what's interesting too is apparently Dorothy is, I could be wrong. Dorothy is kind of faceless in the second act because it's not Dorothy's movie. Because people were speculating from the screenshots who plays Dorothy, right? So they have an idea. I don't really think we know yet. But apparently Dorothy's kind of, you know, it's not about her, so you don't really get to see her a whole lot. But people are breaking down like the structure of Dorothy's like calf muscles. And then they're like, we think that it's this actress because of the structure of her calf muscles in this one screenshot. And I'm like, don't stop. Like, don't do that. Like, we don't need to do that. Like, we can just wait. We can just wait until it comes out. This would be normal. Also, what do you guys think? I'm not going to go too crazy about this because me and Caroline talked about it on the podcast, but how do you guys feel about people singing in theaters for movies that are musicals? Don't. No, absolutely not. Okay. I just wanted to check. Because I agree with you. I think that they should, if they haven't, I feel like they would. I feel like they should have specific screenings for, like, singing is okay, and then screenings where singing is not okay, you know? Like, if you want to go belt, Defying Gravity, like, do it with other people that are cool with it. Don't do it in front of me, because not only can I not sing, so I'm going to be upset, but I don't want you to sing, so I'm upset. They should have special screenings with the little ball that bounces to each lyric. You know? Lar. I had to tell my friend at the theater do not sing during Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, God, I would be embarrassed if I went and that happened. I saw a TikTok of someone being like, overcoming my fear of singing in public while watching Wicked. No, man. No, I've heard it's very good. I was listening to another podcast where they were talking about Wicked today, and they said something that I didn't think about. They said it's very powerful that Ariana Grande shut down a lot of the haters by just being good in the movie. Like people were really wanting to not like her as Glinda, and apparently she did a pretty good job. You look like the Beast in that movie, big and strong. Guys, I've been working out. I started boxing again. And I have been going back to my boxing coach today and yesterday. Not in a boxing event, to be clear. What are these first time messages? I don't know. I ratioed somebody on Twitter earlier today, so I wouldn't be really shocked if that was the case. That person deleted their tweet, but also, they might have just missed me. They might have just missed me. Two high school show choir teams just walked into my screening of Wicked. They're in for a bad time. Boxing match on Netflix when? I don't want to. I have come to terms with my mortality due to recent events, and have decided that if any boxing matches were to happen, I would probably take a long, hard thought on whether or not I would participate. Seeing while watching a movie is like going into a restaurant and giving the table next to you a plate of food you brought from home. Can you imagine? I have spaghetti in my pocket. What do you mean, recent events? Does it get derailed this often? Yeah. Did you have a boxing match before? I think I missed that lore. So I was gonna do chess boxing, and then that ended up not happening. So I trained for, I keep thinking it was like 2 months, but I don't think it was. I think it was only a month. And that ended up not doing it. And then I saw my boxing coach kind of recently, like at an event, and I was like, I should go back to boxing. So I texted him and I was like, hey, I want to come back to boxing. I'm only going to go 3 days a week. I told him I don't want to fight anybody. I said, I want to do boxing. I want to punch things. I want to do the workouts. I don't want to fight anybody. Like there's some like high school kids that train there, and I would box them when I was training for the fight. But I was like, I didn't like it. I hated it. It didn't do anything for me, and I didn't like it. So I was like, I don't want to fight anybody, but I do want to train. Yeah, I was kind of starting to worry about Emily. Like, I would text her and I'd be like, hey, did you find a coach yet? And she'd be like, oh, I'm still looking. And then I started to get strong, and I started to like figure out boxing, and I was like, hey, can you please start training? Please. Like, pretty please. Because I arm wrestled her. That's the whole reason why we fought each other, because we were at a party and Ludwig reffed an arm wrestling match against me and Emily. And I was like, please. Like, I really want to win. I really want to win. Kind of fair, though. Boxing and other combat sports in general is a really good workout, even without the end goal of actually competing. Yeah, my coach is really good. He's fantastic. Every day I go in, he gives me a different workout to do. Like, I've never done the same workout twice. Sorry, I've done the same workout. I've never done the same routine twice. Every day, it's completely different. He's fantastic. He's fantastic. And he, I told him, I was like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to go crazy. I just want to be fit. And he was like, okay. Is there footage of you fighting somewhere? No, I actually don't think so. I don't think there's any footage. I think I took one video maybe on a phone because I was going to vlog the whole thing. And then shortly after that, yeah. I would feel uncomfortable fighting kids. Maybe with peers, you would be cool. I mean, these high school kids were like boys, and they were much bigger than me. Like I was not going to hurt them, and my coach would tell them not to hit me hard. Like, they were allowed to tap, but they weren't allowed to punch me, and I was allowed to punch them because it was not hurting them. They're fine. I trust. So it was just mostly like sparring. So you're supposed to fight Emily at one point? Yeah, I was supposed to. They were on the punching walls age. Yeah, they're perfectly fine. We did this one workout once. It was interesting. He got a tire, like a car tire, and he put it in the middle of the room, and we both put both of our front feet in the tire, and we sparred, but we had to leave one foot in the tire so that we couldn't. It was very weird, but it was just creative. I watched a new single POV movie here. This part fucking killed me. Oh, I didn't know that. Did this movie come out a while ago? I remember being kind of excited for it. Oh, I need to pause that here.
Ricky! Ricky, sit up! God damn it! Ricky, sit down! Ricky! Ricky, sit up!
Oh my god!
God damn it! Ricky, sit down!
How do you... I don't understand how they do special effects. Because you can kind of tell that the body is like CGI, but I don't know how they cut that. That movie, I think, was like pretty good for CGI with the de-aging and stuff. Tire workout makes sense for training pocket boxing. pocket boxing. Boss Baby would have never let that happen. No, I don't think so. I think you're right. I'm great. I feel much better. I needed a little break. So I went to North Carolina. And I was there for a couple days, which I did absolutely nothing in the best way. I mean, we went out to dinner and like, you know, I went and met like some of Brody's friends that he's made over there and stuff, but I didn't do anything. It was great. I just kind of like sat around and we like watched movies. And I decompressed and I stayed off the internet. What's there to do in North Carolina? Not a whole lot. I don't know. There's probably stuff to do, but like we went out like 2 nights and like hung out with people. I got to meet like some people. There was no snow. It was very cold. I bought a fur coat. I did not meet Jimmy Beast. I did not. He was too nervous to meet me. Apparently he's a fan. So I was like, okay, no big deal. No, I don't know. I don't even know if he was there or not. But I will say, East Coast, you guys have some beautiful fall weather. Like West Coast, we don't get fall trees like you guys get fall trees. Holy cow. I flew in and North Carolina South. Oh, not bad. Southeast. You know what? Everything past like Idaho is East Coast. I flew in and it was like, my only way I can describe it is it looked like a Halloween movie looks, where the trees were just very orange and fluffy. So it was like I flew in and there was so many orange trees. Where I grew up in Oregon and it's very green in Oregon and we do get fall, but it doesn't get that orange. It doesn't get that. We don't get those fall colors, you know? I'd love to be in that part of the world for Halloween sometime. Yeah. Also, it is so much cheaper to live there. One thing I noticed when I was flying in is I would be like, holy shit, look at that house. Holy shit, look at that house. Holy shit, look at that house. And then I would look up how much it costs to live in those houses and I'd be like, oh, it's a little bit more than my rent. And I live in a shoebox. Like, Brody lives in a beautiful house that has far too many bedrooms and he pays, I'm going to say, exactly the same amount of rent that I pay. And it made me want to cry. I was like, that's just crazy. Did it feel like a Hallmark movie? A bit. Yeah. Issue with salary for most jobs are lower than other states. Yeah, I mean, specifically like where he is, there's probably not like a lot of different kinds of jobs, you know? Like in LA, this is where people come to like get, I think people, LA is so funny because like there's so many weird jobs in LA. Like you talk to people and it's like they tell you what they do and you're like, I've never heard of that in my life. I didn't even know that was a job. I didn't even know you could get paid for that. Where you go outside of LA and most of the jobs kind of start to get a little bit more like normal. LA is the illusion of rich. Yeah. It is strange. But yeah, that was good. I'm trying to think if there's anything notable that happened over there. Not really. It was nice. I got to decompress because I was just getting really, I don't know, like I was just getting really icked out by the internet, and I was getting icked out by people's like mentality. I think me and Caroline have a lot of conversations about the things we don't like about the content creator space, and one of the things, I know she was talking about this on her stream. Hold on, I'm gonna turn my AC on. It's not cold here like it's yeah, one of the things that she was talking about on her stream is it's really easy to kind of place your self-worth when you live in this industry on the kind of online interactions that you're having and the numbers that are happening and the analytics that you're getting. And especially living in LA like we do, we're surrounded by a lot of people that their entire worth that they put on themselves is numbers and analytics and stuff like that. And sometimes you have to just kind of like pull out of the space and realize that there are a lot of things about you that aren't that, because it's tough. It's tough. I think you tweet or reply earlier sums up the attitude perfectly. Just ashamed to share a space with them. It is embarrassing, and I'm embarrassed. There's a lot of there's a lot of things online that make me embarrassed, because those are the things that like make people think that content creators are children, and I don't like it. I don't like it. There are a lot of people in this space that I am very embarrassed to share the internet with. And there are a lot of people that are really, really wonderful, but there are a lot of people that I just am like, I don't like that you and I do the same thing. And so, yeah. If you treat content as numbers game and not something you enjoy, people are gonna have a sad time. Yeah, exactly. And that's something that I had to kind of like step away for a second and like think about it. And it's like, I love streaming. I do. I love it. But the podcast has been really fun for me because I've really enjoyed having a project that's outside of streaming that feels a little bit more intentionally like a project. I've really enjoyed the podcast, and I've really enjoyed what it's done for my brain when it comes to how I look at content creation, because streaming is a different beast from YouTube. It's a different beast from a lot of other industries, because when you're live, you're live. Like you're live, you're in front of people live, and you can't take a break. You just stream for however many hours and then you're done. So it's been really fun for me to have a project that I can kind of put a little bit more creativity into, and then go live and feel not so stressed when I'm live. Yeah. Where are these podcasts? They're on YouTube and Spotify. There'll be a 4th episode tomorrow. Anonymous, thank you. Oranges, thank you for the resub, by the way. I think I missed that one. 4th episode will launch tomorrow. We're also launching the Patreon tomorrow. We didn't have a Patreon because we wanted to make sure that we felt like the podcast was something that was gonna stick. We didn't want people to throw money at us and then have us go, never mind. So the podcast or the Patreon will launch tomorrow. We have a hour, I think, of bonus content each week for you, where we review the movie that we decided to review. So this last week it was Clueless. So me and Caroline talked about Clueless, and we also talk about other stuff. Like we derail, but the theme of it was Clueless and talking about that movie. We picked another movie for next week. I think it's one that a lot of you will be excited about. Trying to think if there's a clue I can give you guys. Hope it's Shrek. Baby Boss. Okay, you're close, but think... What is Baby Boss based on, maybe, in a way? That's close. Baby Boss 2. No. Girl, what? No. When I say it, you guys will be like, oh. Wow, none of you are saying it, which makes me think that maybe I'm wrong. Okay, yeah, somebody got it. You come to my podcast on the day of my daughter's wedding, and you leave a dislike. So anyways, I've never seen whatever the movie is, and so if you haven't seen it, you have about a week to watch it if you'd like to participate in talking about that movie. I don't know if that's what Baby Boss is based on. Yeah, but the vibes are similar. Right? Like the vibes are similar. Italian Hands, yeah. Oh, another thing too. You just watch Baby Boss instead, it's basically the same. Please no. Another thing that you guys might actually not know. I know a lot of you guys aren't on Twitter, which is great. Oh, here's the out of context spoilers. So I've been posting out of context spoilers on the Let Me Know Twitter page. These are the out of context spoilers for this episode. Out of context spoilers. I will not be explaining. So did I see this?
This is definitely sandwich coated. Sam, if you're still here, sorry.
I wasn't.
This is definitely sandwich coated.
Peeing? Am I just the poop and pee streamer? Is that what's going on? This is a poop and pee streamer. Alright. Sal, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate it. No comment. Fuck. Fuck. No, that's Chiblee. Chiblee played the Rat Shaker game today. I went into his stream and he was having the reaction that you do when you play that game. Thanks, Sal. I appreciate that. Rat Jorker. Yeah, exactly. What do I search for the podcast? You just do this. There you go. Okay. If you are in the greater Los Angeles area, Cloud Frog, thank you for the resub. Thank you. If you're in the greater Los Angeles area, myself and Caroline, also known as the Let Me Know podcast, will be doing a collab of a way. We are going to be going on the Sad Boys live show in Los Angeles. So Sad Boys, which is Jarvis and Jordan, are having a live show, and we will be two of the guests. So it's all in one day. So the earlier show at 4 p.m. is going to be Brian David Gilbert and also Shane from Smosh, right? And then the later show is going to be me and Caroline, which will be cool. So, yeah, tickets available. Please learn his name, dear God. Wait. Who? Shane or Brian Gilbert? Okay, did you fart again? How do we get you guys on Thanksmas with Jacksepticeye? I don't know. I don't know if we have enough pull for that. I don't know if we have enough pull for that. But that would be great. I think that they have picked... I saw a big collage of people that are doing that. I know Cutie's doing that. Last year I had the opportunity to go. I just didn't because I was... I don't know why I didn't. I think I just was busy or tired. I've been tired. Oh. How do we get you two on the Joe Rogan pod? Like, I would just want to know, you know? It's like if Joe Rogan was like, hey, Let Me Know podcast, do you want to come on the Joe Rogan show? I wouldn't want to, but also I would want to know, you know? Like, I would want to know what that would be like. Like, what is it like? You know, like, I would be nosy. How do we get you and Caroline for the Super Bowl halftime show? What would we do? Just woo. My cat is cuddled up to my butt under the covers and I wish I had one locked and loaded. Yeah, that'd be sick. You just like put all the covers down. That's true. We are bigger than Jack Black. Oh yeah, here's the lineup. Thank you. I would just want to say, Jamie, can you pull that up? I would do that so obnoxiously. I would like, anytime anybody talked about anything, I'd be like, Jamie, can you pull that up? Yeah, Mom, it will be. Here's the lineup. Michelle Carr. Berlizzi, whose face looks familiar, but I don't know what he does. Aaron Hansen. Captain Sparkles. I hope he drops like one F-bomb. Can you imagine? Like, what if he drops like an F-bomb for Thanksmas? Jack Black. Sea-Dog. Voice actor. Cutie. Ted. Valkyrie. Saikuno. Pokimane. Ludwig. Ethan. Chad. Jarvis. Myung. Ranbu. Try Guys. Yeah, true, guys. Pokimane, sir. Come on, man. She knows me. Where are you on that list? I'm not invited. I just was pulling up the thing. Guys, let's be real. Maybe someday. What if Captain Sparkles like kicks a kid? He's like, I'm not on my channel. I'm not on my channel. I can do whatever I want. Just ask Pokimane to ask Jack to let you on. That's true. I will run it down the line. I could run it up the line or down the line, whichever way the line goes. I don't know. Nobody ever clarifies if you're at the bottom of the line or the top of the line. I don't know. I think up the line, right? Because it'd be to the people that are in charge. I don't know. Which they could be down. They could be downstream, maybe diagonally. Run it diagonally on the line. The line is a circle. Yeah, I am the start and the end of the line. Yeah, the line is lateral, so sideways. The line could also be like a plane. We could be I don't know. Maple syrup, thank you for the resub. Thank you. Downstream. I don't know, man. I think the line doesn't exist, is what's going on. Ask Caroline, ask Will, ask Hassan, ask Cute, ask Pokey, ask Jack if you can go. Yeah, I'll run it through that line. We'll just see how that goes. Can we watch Plane Landing for old time's sake? We could rock some Plane Landing maybe at the end of the stream. That'd be good. Did they release like a new flight simulator? Because I've seen a lot of people streaming. I saw Squeaks trying to run up Mount Everest on Flight Simulator, and that's what intrigued me. So you can get out of the plane then. So you can fly places and get out. And there was drama. Oh, I love drama. What's the drama with Flight Simulator? It's super janky? Well, that's even better. Oh, by the way, guys, one of the games we're going to play today is 616 Games released a new game, but it's a little bit more of like a polished, like apparently it's on Steam. Like I'm really nosy about it. Apparently the way he was like talking about it is apparently it's like more of a project and less of like a little short couple day thing. Can you ask Cutie to ask Blood, to ask Pokimane, to ask Valkyrie, to ask Jack, to ask the production assistant where the bathroom is because I really need to go. Yeah, they just wired in. They said just pick a corner. They made you download an update after the game launched and it wasn't on Steam servers, so it crashed for 2 days straight. Oh. Got it. Can we recreate DB Cooper jumping out of the plane and where he probably went? I saw this. Somebody posted this in the Discord.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wee.
That's not what happened. Somebody posted this in the Discord. It was Mason. And apparently, siblings claim late dad is mysterious plane hijacker DB Cooper after finding hidden parachute in home. I haven't looked at this yet, but I want to look at it. It's like I never even left. They just wanted to like ground you guys. Oh, you can't see it, huh? Late dad. I feel like late father is like gonna make this sound better. Something about making it more casual makes it sound weird. Why would he keep the parachute? I don't know. It's like a little... This guy was in Lamino's video too. Let me click on the link for the New York Post. Is he the real McCoy? A pair of North Carolina siblings claim their late father... Holy shit, New York Post. Do you need more advertisements? Claim their late father is the ever elusive Boeing hijacker DB Cooper after allegedly finding his parachute hidden in their home, according to a news report. A new report. Shantae and Rick McCoy III claim their father, Rick McCoy Jr., was the infamous fugitive who disappeared when he leapt out of a Boeing plane with $200,000 in cash after taking passengers and crew hostage in 1971, the Cowboy State Daily reports. The siblings said they waited until their mother's death in 2020 to come forward, fearing she could be implicated as the parachute that allegedly belonged to Cooper. Okay, she's not the parachute. Got it. Was found in her storage stash outside the house. Got it. I needed to read the rest of the sentence more. I jumped to conclusions. I don't know. I was thinking about that scene in The Incredibles where don't worry about it. It's fine. After her death, the siblings met with aviation YouTuber Dan Greedon, who has seen the parachute and believes it's the very one Cooper used in 1971. That rig is literally 1 in a billion. Grider told the local outlet about the unique parachute he saw. Grider claims the parachute at the McCoy's home matched the modified parachute prepared by veteran skydiver Earl Cossey for police as part of Cooper's demands before he disappeared somewhere between Seattle and Reno, Nevada. DB Cooper's sleuths have raised the possibility that Richard Jr. was the fugitive for years given his own criminal past. Flack, shout out to your wife also. Shout out. I hate when I get implicated as a parachute. Yeah, same. 5 months after Cooper pulled off his famous caper, Richard Jr. was caught pulling off a similar hijacking in Utah. The thief eventually broke out of prison and died in a subsequent shootout with police. The McCoy siblings told Grider they've known the truth for years, but talking about it remained taboo in their families over worries that law enforcement would implicate their mother, Karen, in both hijackings. Grider published his latest theory and images of the parachute, with the FBI allegedly reaching out to the McCoys to see the evidence. Whoa. The McCoys told the Daily the FBI searched the North Carolina complex for additional clues and took possession of the parachute in 2023, with Rick also providing investigators with a DNA sample. The agents allegedly informed him that the next step could be to exhume his father's body, but such a request has yet to be made. The FBI has not made any public statements about the investigation or acknowledged that it has been actively looking for the DB Cooper case. That would be crazy because I think DB Cooper is one of the larger mysteries, criminal mysteries. I remember I think I did a research project on him when I was in like middle school, you know? It was like one of those like, you know, dinky little like research projects. Did you see the latest update? Apparently they found DB Cooper's lost wallet in New Jersey. This could be anything. Yeah. It's pretty close when you when you look at it, you know? What's the guy's YouTube channel in the article? I am also curious, and I'm going to figure that out, because if he has a video on it, I'm sorry, we're watching it. GG's. The agency has said the case was officially closed in 2016 over a lack of leads. Whether Cooper survived the jump over a rugged, wooded landscape somewhere between Seattle and Reno, Nevada, has never been confirmed. One of the few clues about the hijacker's identity was his recovered black tie and a crumbling package of $20 bills matching the ransom money serial numbers, which was unearthed by a young boy from a sandbar along the Columbia River in 1980. Okay, what is this guy's name up here? Grider. Aviation YouTuber Dan Grider claimed the parachute found. Okay, Dan Grider YouTube. Grider. Dan Grider. Probable cause. Dan Grider. It's a 25-minute long video. I think Joe Biden is DB Cooper. Can you imagine getting away with one of the biggest heists?
Butthole, wee wee suck fart fairy hairy poopy scooby pee pee poopy do.
I didn't do that on purpose. I just clicked on the tab and that wasn't me. Prison Break solved this mystery in season 2, so I don't know why there's still a debate. True, yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, also, yeah. Why do we call eggplants and the rest of the world calls them aubergine? Because nobody can pronounce that. It's like how in Australia they call bell peppers capsicums. Like, what the fuck is that? You have like a cutesy little name for everything. You guys, instead of saying afternoon, you guys say arvo, and instead of saying a cooler, you say, what the fuck do you guys say? You guys have little nickety names for everything. And then bell pepper, esky, yeah. And then you guys come out the gate with capsicums. Like, what the fuck is that? Esky, yeah. I wish Datune was here to see how right they were. DB Cooper and Jack the Ripper have the most solved, unsolved mysteries. Capsicum is a British thing too. I mean, it's probably like what it's called, but like, why'd you guys decide to pivot for that one? Thrash, thank you for the resub. Is there an audio desync for anyone else? My refresh isn't fixing it. Sounds more like you couldn't pronounce it, so changed it. You think that Americans couldn't pronounce capsicums? Capsicum? Bottolo. Yeah, that's a good one.
Americans call a rockmelon a cantaloupe.
Oh, I just found out that Americans call a flicky flick.
Why is this so quiet? Because the volume's turned down. You stupid idiot. Furby Socks, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate it.
Flicky willy donker, a fucking light switch, mate.
Americans call a rockmelon a cantaloupe.
A rock melon?
Oh, I just found out that Americans call a flicky willy donker, a fucking light switch, mate.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Americans
we do.
call
A rock melon. Balatro stream? I would not be opposed, however, I don't like to watch Balatro streams, so therefore I would feel bad streaming it, because I don't know if it'd be fun to watch. Balatro is great, but if you come in and you don't know how to play the game, it's exhausting. Do we want to watch this video? The AQP DB Cooper 53rd Anniversary Edition. Why did he call it that?
And DMMS. It was that things I'm going to just clarify
I
real.
don't want to watch this video. Oh, new Any Austin video. Do Grand Theft Auto 5's power lines connect to anything? Guys, big day for Any Austin enjoyers. 6 hours ago, video just dropped. Is it good? Should we watch it? This is huge. Can we please watch? You guys want to watch it? This is my new favorite YouTuber. His videos are really good. Let's find out.
Right behind me.
Okay, for context, this is Any Austin. He does videos that you've probably seen his video, this one, where is it? Where do Hyrule's rivers go? He's done a couple of videos about like where the rivers go in video games. One thing he does that is so good is he will take these like niche concepts in games that nobody's ever questioned and go down the pipeline to figure out what's going on. So my favorite video that he's done is how do Fallout's NPCs get home? So he'll like follow the Fallout NPCs to figure out what routes they take and like why they do what they do. And it's so good because it's like, I've never asked that. I've never even wondered that. And he does a whole deep dive on like where the fuck they go. And so he just dropped a video called Do Grand Theft Auto 5's Power Lines Connect to Anything, which he did one. Do Liberty City's Power Lines Connect to Anything, and it was really good. Hey! The Fallout 3 bombs video is amazing. I haven't watched that one yet. He blew up kind of recently. He's been making videos for a long time, but he blew up kind of recently.
Right behind me is a
yeah,
building.
Let's rock this one. This will be good. You guys will enjoy this. A lot of views. His videos are good. He puts them out pretty consistently. Like I'd say like at least one a month, maybe two. And always has these clips in his hair, which doesn't mean anything, but I think it's interesting. This channel is basically Adderall incarnate. Adderall doesn't do anything to me, which makes me feel like I probably should consider it. I have taken it twice now in my life to get things done, and both times I just ended up going to bed at a normal time. So
Right behind me is a building from the hit 2013 video game Grand Theft Auto 5. On the side of the building is a small device with a wire sticking out of it. That wire comes out of the building and connects to this, a utility pole. That utility pole has a piece of electrical equipment on it, more on that later, and from that utility pole the wire continues on and connects to another utility pole, and another utility pole, and another utility pole. Where does this all end? How many of these connected utility poles do you think there are? And also, is any of this electrical wiring like connected in a remotely realistic way? Now in real life, of course, this would all end eventually by connecting to some sort of...
So I think one thing to note is he did another video like this for Liberty City, and if you don't want the spoiler, close your ears for like 30 seconds. But the spoiler is that the answer was no. They didn't really go anywhere. In fact, there was a lot of power grids that just didn't even do anything. And eventually they went to, there was a power thing, I don't know, building, nuclear site, whatever, that the way that everything worked out is that thing wasn't even shuffling power anywhere. So it just was nonsensical. It was super nonsensical.
Power plant through a series of substations and transmission lines or whatever, but this isn't real life. This is video games. So the wires don't have to connect to anything, but they do have to connect to something. And I think I have an idea of where to start. Look in the background here. This is a transmission tower. And what a transmission tower usually does is it carries electricity from a power plant to these residential utility poles. So the existence of a transmission tower in Grand Theft Auto 5 implies that there might actually be a complete interconnected electrical grid here, complete with power plants, substations, transmission towers, utility poles, everything. And these transmission lines would be at the center of it all, connecting each piece together, which means the first thing we should do is to figure out what these transmission lines connect to, because if they don't connect to anything, then my guess is that nothing here connects to anything. But if they do connect to something, then honestly, I'll probably just be like, yay, this is great. Now we're going to start right here on the edge of the city of Los Santos. To the north, these transmission lines run out away from the city. Their destination is a secret to us for now, but in theory, they should connect to some sort of power plant out there. To the south,
I figured it out. Any Austin is Nakey Jakey with a little bit of Adderall and lowercase font.
south they head into the city. This is where we're going first, and if the game is realistic, eventually they should end up connecting to a local power grid and to local utility poles like these. Also, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a good transition here, but since the last time that MeUndies sponsored me, I bought like 10 pairs of their boxer briefs with my own spending money because I like them so much. Look, let me get them for you. I wasn't gonna, but I'm gonna get them for you right now. I'm currently in my closet. Where are they? All right, here's a couple of them. Look. This is underpants. That's it. That's the pitch. That's the whole thing. Not convinced? Okay, how about this? If you knock over a light pole in Grand Theft Auto 5, you actually will see wires sticking out of the ground, which tells us that the light poles get their electricity from underground. This was also true in Grand Theft Auto 4, but the wires didn't look as good. Here's a comparison for you. One of the reasons why MeUndies is so comfy is because they have something called micromodal fabric. It basically just means they're extremely comfortable. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I'm wearing them right now. No, I will not show you. This relationship is built on trust. I need you to trust me. I'm wearing them. And you know what's the best thing about MeUndies? Aside from the fact that they love me and I love them. If you buy a pair of MeUndies and you wear it and you're like, actually, this isn't for me. They'll just give you a refund. It's risk-free. Plus, then if you buy it, it's actually a good way for you to test and see if like me and you have the same taste in things. So then in the future, for example, lounge /Theft Auto, the river, critical infrastructure. The transmission lines head south into Los Santos, and for the most part, they follow the river. Interestingly, there seems to be another line connecting to this pole from the north. I'm not sure if that's something that can happen in real life, but we'll make a note and look at that later. So far, none of these larger towers seem to connect to anything else, but if you look off to the side, you'll definitely see these smaller distribution lines connecting to a lot of different types of buildings along the way, and the actual connections to the buildings seem to be more thoughtful than they were in GTA 4. You've actually got like little pieces of infrastructure serving as the connecting point, whereas in 4, the wires would just like drive directly into the side of the buildings. Now, funnily enough, there are still instances of I don't know why I'm still holding these. There are still instances of wires driving directly into buildings in GTA 4, as well as other really weird and funny things that they overlooked. And I'll tell you about some of those things later. Also, just the sheer number of wires seems pretty high in this game, and the density of wires per utility pole is genuinely very impressive. It's not quite to the level of reality, but it's definitely a lot closer. Anyway, these transmission lines continue on for a little ways before running into this. A substation. You've probably seen something like this in your city or town before, and what they do is they take electricity and they convert it from one voltage to another. They actually do a ton of other little things that are very important to our electrical grid, but we're going to keep it simple because we're gamers. There's not a lot going on up here, okay? You and me and you. One of the primary ways we use substations is to take high voltage electricity from transmission towers and convert it to lower voltage electricity for uses in houses and businesses. Think of it kind of like an airport for electricity. Electricity can either sort of take off from a power plant onto transmission lines using a substation, or it can land from the transmission lines onto the residential lines. It's not a perfect analogy, but I don't know, I like planes. What are you gonna do? Given that we have transmission lines right next to this substation, there's gotta be a pretty good chance that these two vital pieces of infrastructure are connected, right? Let's take a look. Okay, let's figure out where this substation connects, shall we? Oh my God, Heisenberg. Oh man, I love the
Northern Line?
The brown on brown on brown UPS energy. You know, I don't actually see any wires coming off of the transmission lines, like at all. Are there no lines coming off of these transmission towers? We're like 30 feet from the substation. No, there are no wires. There are no wires coming off of this substation.
For decoration.
I guess that's that. Okay. So no, but that's neat. What's even funnier is that the substation is also right next to residential distribution utility poles, and it doesn't connect to those either. So all the pieces of this equation are here, but none of them are connected. The substation is just sitting here doing nothing. Now, I can act disappointed, and I am a little bit, but this is almost exactly how Grand Theft Auto 4 did it as well. There were substations in that game, and they were near electrical infrastructure, but Rockstar didn't take the time required to accurately wire these substations to the surrounding grid. This, I want to be totally clear, this is fine. It's actually kind of awesome. The fact that they even include substations near transmission lines and near residential lines is already a really fun detail to me. And it sort of spiritually counts as them having a functioning electrical grid. It would make me smile, obviously, if it was all connected, but it doesn't affect the quality of the game in any way. If
GTA 6 doesn't have substations that have wires that attach to the telephone poles, what are we doing here? It's been 11 years. Like, you could have spent one whole year working on the wires. What are we doing?
Impressionist pieces of art, and that's what makes them cool. We'll talk a little more about substations later on, but for now, let's continue mapping the transmission
This
towers.
guy
The lines
might
continue
actually
further
delay
down a
GTA
little bit,
6
and
for
then
another
we
year,
hit a split.
'cause they're gonna
I'm not
realize.
100% sure, but I think you can do this IRL. You'd probably need some sort of equipment on the pole to handle it instead of just adding another wire like they've done here. But I don't think this is categorically
Nebraska,
unrealistic.
thank you.
One thing that is categorically unrealistic is if we follow this new split just a little ways down, we'll see that it goes to one tower and then another tower and then bam. Nothing at all. A full-on transmission tower that just ends. How cool is that? This would not happen in real life, at least under any normal circumstances that I can think of. These are high voltage lines whose sole purpose is to carry electricity long distances so it can be delivered to citizens. I do not have the requisite electrical engineering knowledge to tell you what would happen if you created something like a dead-end transmission line in real
It'd
life,
blow
but I
up.
do know enough to tell you that it ain't something anyone would do intentionally. The only counterfactual I
happens
could
is just
find
go
was
out
that
into the
someone
space.
tweeted a picture at me the other day
That's
of some
where Wi-Fi
transmission
comes
lines
from.
in their area that just randomly come
That's
to
where
an
the
end.
5G
In the
comes
future,
from.
by the way, please tweet at me on Blue Sky instead of X. You could DM me on Instagram too, but I always forget to check those. This picture doesn't actually show what I think they think it shows. You'll notice that there aren't any lines connecting to the parts of this tower that would normally carry the power, and there aren't even any electrical bushings on the tower at all. Oh, you don't know what a electrical bushing is? Wow. I guess I can explain it in electrical bushing to you if you need me to. In electrical bushing is this little bumpy thing that makes the wires stay away from the metal. So you'd normally have bushings like this or maybe like this, and this tower doesn't have those or any other wires connecting to it. I think these wires are actually something called guy wires, which just means they're there for
Whoa.
stability. They don't carry electricity. So while it looks like it's an active transmission line just ending, it probably isn't.
And-
Funnily enough, on a separate note, you don't actually see guy wires in GTA 5, which makes sense because gravity isn't real, you know, and wind isn't real, so the towers aren't at risk of being knocked over. But you do see them a lot in
Where-
real life. I did find
where
this
are
little
my
wire
gal
going from pole
wires
to pole
at?
here, and how thin it is makes it kind of look like what a guy wire looks like in real life, but it connects directly to one of those electrical bushings, so that don't make no sense. Now, back along the main path we were following, the transmission towers continue south for a little bit, and then start to curve east along an industrial area. Getting across this area and then crossing out into a more rural area, I saw something in the distance that seemed curious to me. Another substation. Not only was I surprised to see another one so soon, but this substation, there was something different about it, in a good way. I was actually live streaming this portion of my research on Twitch, so let me just play you the unedited clip of me stumbling upon it in real time.
he's a
Comes down
streamer.
here, crosses over the highway, goes here, continues on this way. No fucking way. No fucking way. You guys, get a load of this. Do you know what we're seeing here? Do you understand what this is?
It's
this
attached.
transmission pole is connected to the substation. After the first one
Oh
we
my
found, I
God.
was totally ready for every substation in the game to be disconnected from its surroundings, so I'm still a little blown away by this. Obviously,
This
I have
is
no idea if
big
the specifics
for
of this connection or any of the connections
people
make
who
any
enjoy
sense
electricity.
at all, or if anything in the substation makes sense. But just the simple fact that they actually took the time to physically connect the transmission lines to a substation and then to connect that substation to a utility pole, that's just amazing. I mean, come on. Shout out to whatever dev at Rockstar pushed to make that happen. Now, I've said this before, but for me, a game's
There's one
realism
guy
is
that's
not
like,
qualitative.
"We do
Meaning, I
attach
don't think
them."
that a more realistic environment is good and a less realistic environment
patched
is
the game
bad. I
probably
think both
before
are
he made the
good.
video.
They're just different and in good, different ways. I want to be very clear about that. But I do really like to know the ways in which a game isn't realistic. And in the case of something like the inner workings of a substation, that can be a pretty tough thing for a layman like me to figure out. This is complicated stuff. And there's a lot of different equipment here, all serving different purposes and all needing to be connected together
Okay,
in
those
very
aren't really
specific ways.
attached.
When we looked at Grand Theft Auto 4's substation, we had help from friend of the show Grady, who runs the YouTube channel Practical Engineering. He taught us a lot about what to look for in a digital substation, but this time we're going to have to rely on our own ability to research and fact check using some of what he taught us. Just kidding. Here's Grady from the legendary YouTube channel
Grady's
Practical
back.
Engineering to tell us about the realism of Grand Theft Auto 5 substations.
It's me again, your friendly neighborhood
Oh my
video
God, it's
game
Grady.
substation
Hi,
critic.
Grady.
And this one's actually pretty good. You've got several high voltage circuits from transmission lines coming in, and you have the lower voltage feeders going out to service the neighborhood. At first glance, it's a pretty typical distribution substation, but let's look a little closer. These are lightning arresters that send surges of current to the ground to protect the lines, but you know, if it were me, I would connect them to the conductors they're meant to protect. These are high voltage circuit breakers to protect the transformers, but again, they're not hooked up right. Normally, you'd want to run the current through the breakers so they can cut power during a fault or for maintenance. Speaking of the transformers, there are a bunch of them here, but they're missing some important stuff. There are no radiators or oil tanks needed to cool them off, but more importantly, they're missing the entire secondary side. High voltage goes in, but nothing comes out. I'm honestly not sure what this equipment is supposed to be. Probably nothing, as there are no connections. Lots of radiators though, so maybe these are what cool off those power transformers. Never seen it done that way. I like this placard that says 2400 volts. That's definitely wrong by an order of magnitude or two. And you gotta love this. Obviously, we're missing some steps by not having a secondary side of this substation, but it's gotta look believable for the game. You have to hook up the feeder line to something. So let's just connect a few wires to these random high voltage lightning arresters. They're not doing anything anyway. Maybe if we cross them, no one will be able to tell it's not right. Basically, it's the lorem ipsum of substations. It's a facsimile. It's meant to look normal from a distance, but a closer look shows, at least from an electrical engineering perspective, it's pretty much nonsense.
You know, I had a feeling that this was the case when I looked at this substation initially. There are just so many wires going so many random ways and so many pieces of equipment with nothing connected to them that it just didn't even compute to me, even as a layman. One thing I especially love, though, is that, as Grady said, regardless of the fact that the wiring is haphazard and probably a safety risk, this substation is technically physically connected to every piece of the grid that a real one would be. There is a wire from the transmission towers to the substation. There is a wire from the substation to the local grid. I'm a big fan of that, and in theory, if the power plants in the game are also directly connected to the substations and to the transmission lines, that means that at least some portion of the electrical grid is all semi-appropriately tied together, which would be really awesome. But we do have to find the power plants first before we figure that out. Now, for reference, some of the illustrations that you've seen me use in this video so far have been pulled directly from Grady's book, Engineering in Plain Sight, which I bought a copy of in order to work on the GTA 4 video. It's an excellent coffee table book if, like me, you like knowing how the world around you works. There's a link to that down below. Continuing on past the substation, the transmission lines continue for quite a while. They curve to the north along the outer edge of the island and up into the hills before continuing seemingly endlessly to the north. I always forget just how huge this game map is. Something interesting happens a little ways further. A second set of transmission lines appears just to the west of this one. Can you have two sets of transmission lines that close together? Would that even make sense? I don't know. Actually, I do know. The answer is yes, but I don't have time to get into it. But yes, you can, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the two lines that we found diverge. Now, I have to warn you, this is the point at which we're going to find the answer to the main question. Does Grand Theft Auto 5's electrical grid actually connect together? But I don't want to end the video quite yet, and I have a random list of other funny electricity-related things that I found while playing. So let me show you all those things first before we start to wrap things up, okay? Number 1. Linguine wires. I don't know if linguine is the right kind of pasta, but at the end of the day, take a look at this. I don't know what this is about, but every so often you find wires like this in the game, and it's just really odd. They're like flat and long and twisty. I have no explanation for this at all. I just think it's funny. Wires. Number 2, here's a floating wire that just disappears into nothingness. This actually was another moment that I caught on a live stream, so I guess I'll play you that clip now too. They're just being like, yeah, we don't want to advertise.
Where's the clips for the streams too?
You guys, look. I kind of wonder if this means that there was a building here at one point, and when they removed the building, they just forgot to remove the wire. I would love to know what the building was. I'm never gonna. Number 3, this is my favorite. This wire is going directly into this building, driving straight into the wood. Now, obviously, that's not right, but on top of that, this building isn't even a building that would need electricity. It's just a wood roof for a car, basically. Like, it's not... It's an electric car. It doesn't even need electricity. I just find that very amusing. Number 4, this is crazy, okay? I was following a line of utility poles in the middle of nowhere that didn't have any wires on them at all. And my assumption was that this was just a mistake, that they forgot to add wires. But then I came across this. The fence had a hole in it, and near that hole was a legit utility pole that had been knocked down, meaning that, not unlike the Twitter picture, these poles were stripped of their parts and left to decay, and one of them fell over in the desert. That's so cool. I feel like GTA 5 is riddled with inconsistencies like this, and I love it. Some places that have insanely extremely subtle environmental details, and
I've
other
never
similar
seen how
places that are
transmission
thrown
wires are
together
worked
really
on.
haphazardly. I just find that so charming. And finally, number 5. I just want to show off briefly a comparison between the two substations we looked at, because it illustrates the point I was just talking about perfectly. The substation that we had Grady look at was extremely chaotic, wires going every which way, connected to the wider grid, albeit incorrectly, with pieces of equipment that are left totally unused or used incorrectly. But the first substation we saw was the complete opposite. Not nearly enough wires, very organized, symmetrical,
Isn't
and
being a
clean,
lineman
but
like
it
a
didn't connect to the grid
crazy
at all.
dangerous
Once again,
job?
I find this kind of thing very charming. The idea that the game is so big and the team working on it is so big that they've just assigned multiple separate people to work on different substations that had different priorities is, I mean, I keep saying it, but it's charming. I gotta get a thesaurus. I wouldn't go so far as to say that real life substations would have the same variability in organization and quality, but there is something deeply realistic and human about inexplicable mistakes across things that should have parity. All right, that's it for random little things I wanted to show you, so let's return to our original task, shall we? We were over here on the east side of the map, and we were following 2 separate transmission lines that are now traveling in 2 separate directions. We're trying to find where both of them end. Well, if you were wondering where the power plants are in this game, I finally have an answer for you. They're right here. On the left, green energy. On the right, brown energy, or whatever dirty energy is called. I don't know. Well, no, never mind. We're going to move on. This is, for all intents and purposes, the last piece of the electrical puzzle. If these 2 power plants connect to these transmission towers, then we can officially say that we have a semi-realistically connected electrical grid in Grand Theft Auto 5.
Windmills, these windmills, I don't know what it is about them, but if you've ever driven like through the desert and you come across an area, Supermoon, thank you for the resub. You come across an area that has just like rolling hills of these. It is like a mystical experience. Something about it is like a magical, like they just are like, it's like, I don't know what it is. They look awesome and they're so big. Like there's a drive from LA to Arizona where you go through an area that's just a bunch of rolling hills of these, and it's like, I don't know, dude, they're huge, they're gigantic. Like these ones are smaller than they're big.
We're going to look towards the dirty energy plant primarily because that's the one that connects to the grid we were following originally. So if that power plant connects to this transmission tower, we're the big winners today. Let's find out. Okay, heading towards the dirty power plant this way. I like this little guy. Single wire for some reason. Like, is there ever a reason you would have just one wire on one bushing? Maybe. Grady, are you watching? Please comment down below. Okay, let's see. No way.
Oh.
Okay.
Winter, thank you.
Look at that. And once again, just total chaos with the wires here. Just going every which way. Wouldn't it be fun to get someone to like look at all the pipes and see if they make sense? No way. Absolutely not. This is taking long enough as it is. Okay. That's really awesome, honestly. Just the simple existence of a substation on the property of a power plant is a big step up from GTA 4, which had substations, but none of them that were anywhere near the power plants themselves. But the fact that there's a connection to the grid, you gotta love that. This is also true of the windmill plant, for the record. If you were curious, there's a substation there too that connects to those separate transmission towers. The only remaining nitpick you could have here is that I can't find a physical connection between the power plant and the substation itself, at least above ground. But come on. That's getting ridiculously granular. At that point, we're not asking, does this utility pole connect to a building? Or even, does this substation connect to a transmission line? We're asking, does GTA 5 accurately depict the 100 feet between a power plant and its corresponding substation? That's a crazy question to be asking.
I know,
and honestly, it would be kind of hard for a layman like me to answer it anyway, because you can't exactly go snooping around your local power plant taking pictures. If you do that, they'll think you're some kind of domestic terrorist. I tried using Google Maps and Street View to get a peek at how my local power plant connects to its own substation, but the fidelity just isn't high enough. Plus, it's entirely possible that substations like this are connecting via underground cabling, and that would honestly seem even more likely given the importance of protecting that infrastructure. So I'm going to give GTA 5 credit where it's due. Even this level of fidelity is really fun, and at the end of the day, you can always nitpick your way to unrealism in a video game if you want, which is boring. Now, for those of you that wanted to see me continue mapping out the rest of the transmission towers, guess what? Halfway through this exercise, I was made aware that someone else else had already done that work for me. Yeah, it turns out somehow I'm not the only person who had the idea to map out the electrical grid in Grand Theft Auto 5. This is from a subreddit dedicated to dissecting and understanding every little thing about GTA 5. In this post, user Dixie Whiskey mapped out a portion of the transmission lines for the purpose of trying to explain the Mount Chiliad mystery, which is some sort of unsolved Easter egg in GTA 5.
Yeah, no,
has
that's a
something
big
to do
one.
with like a cave painting on a mountain. I don't know. It was, no one ever solved it, and I don't care. The only thing is that the diagram they created is a little bit incomplete. For example, they marked down all the substations, power plants, and any other power infrastructure with the same symbol, so we can't tell which is which. And the diagram isn't really focused on the specifics of how everything connects together, but it's still a great resource, and that's what we're going to use to finish our map. Take a look. Wow. My goodness. How beautiful is this? Now, with that out of the way, I'm left to ask myself, do I feel like pressuring myself into doing the work of mapping out all the individual utility poles in every neighborhood in the game?
Yes.
And to be honest, I don't think I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Grand Theft Auto 5 is just fucking huge. It's so big. I would have to be one of those obnoxious one video per year YouTubers if I wanted to do stuff like that. And I don't want to do that because I love you too much and I want to see you more often. That said, maybe someone can like make an Any Austin subreddit or hop in the Discord and get a group together to tackle that project as a team. I'm not entirely sure how you would coordinate it, but I would be lying if I said I wouldn't love to look at a detailed map like that. It's just a thought. Ultimately, what I actually find cool about this is that it feels a little bit like peeking behind the curtain of the intended immersion of a game, only to find that there's a slightly bigger, less realistic space to get immersed in outside of it. Sort of like when when you watch a play, they're doing a scene in an alleyway and they have like a shitty set of an alleyway and it has some fake lights and whatnot. When you watch the play, sometimes you're immersed in the alleyway. You buy into the idea that it's a real alley. But there's also this like meta immersion of being immersed in the set itself, which is different. So there's such a thing as being immersed in the intended fictional world of Los Santos, which is meant to be a realistic, if exaggerated, representation of Los Angeles, more or less. But then there's a separate thing of being immersed in whatever you want to call the actual big digital space of Grand Theft Auto 5, irrespective of whether you believe the world they're trying to sell you. That's a huge part of what has always appealed to me about video games, and it's a huge part of why I think it's so fun to look for where the realism falls apart in a game. It lets us see a space for what it actually is. I'm Any Austin. Thanks for watching.
Good vid. Good vid, good vid, good vid. Good vid. Did you all learn a lot about electricity? You all know how electricity works now? Are you all pros at electricity? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a good video. He's got a bunch of really good ones. Go to your local power station right now. Dirty Beans, thank you. To discuss symmetrical components. Yeah, that's what I was thinking also. Is that, but yeah. Gunner, thank you. Can you and chat guess which one is a lie?
2 of the following videos are true, while the other one...
What is this? Can you levitate the flame of a butane lighter? Season 3 finales. 2 truths and a lie. What is this?
One is trash. 2 of the following videos are true, while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake?
2 of the following videos are true while the other one is trash. Okay, sounds good. You're beautiful? My beautiful what? Dog?
Fake. Season 3, Episode 8. Round 1, let's begin. First up, take a lighter like this and remove the plastic cap. Then grab a pen with ink, cut the tube, and add a small drop of ink to the nozzle of the lighter like this. Now when you light it, the flame appears to levitate by burning pretty far from the lighter, as you can see here. It stays burning as long as you keep holding it down. If you take a small cast iron...
2 truths and trash, okay. I don't know, yeah, okay. What do you think, true or fake? No spoilies. I think that's true. It just looked really real. I don't know. How the hell do you get a tiny pan? I have a tiny pan. You can get them like anywhere. For
pan
eggs.
and heat it up to about 150 degrees Celsius or 300 degrees Fahrenheit, and then drop about 1 milliliter of water on it. It takes about 5.5 seconds for the water to completely evaporate. But if you do this again, except this time make the pan much hotter at around 400 degrees Celsius or 750 degrees Fahrenheit, adding the same amount of water will take less time to evaporate since the pan is much hotter, this time taking a little more than 4 seconds. If you take a chicken bone, this...
Wait, is he just saying that water evaporates when it's hotter? I think that one's false, actually. I think that one's false because I feel like maybe there's like a level of heat where it's going to evaporate the same until you get up to like another threshold. Yeah, I think that one. Leidenfrost. I didn't.
This one's from a Costco chicken. You see that it's strong and I can't bend it with my fingers. But if you soak it in some vinegar for about a week,
Everybody's done that in like elementary school.
The bone is now bendable.
You guys have done that, right? I'm pretty sure like we all did that in like elementary school. Everyone? We did? No? What? You guys didn't put vinegar on chicken bones? Every day with you guys, I learn something about myself.
You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
Okay. Does it show us more or does it like break it down why? I think B is fake. I think B is fake. I think that's the fake one. I think it's fake, but it's just based on like a, you know, they evaporate the same. Yeah.
Did you think this levitating flame trick was fake? Well, nice try, but this is legit and is probably one of my favorite experiments that I've done in this entire series. The ink decreases the size of the nozzle, which means the butane shoots out at a faster speed. Fast enough that the flame doesn't propagate
so it's like
back
when
to the opening like it normally would. It's pretty cool to see this up close, and I can even rotate my hand a bit as long as I keep the flow of butane. And here's what it looks like in slow motion in the dark.
No.
Soaking a chicken bone in vinegar for about a week.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I have a limit. What were you going to say? No. No, I'm not going to say it. Because he said when something gets on the hole, then the stream is weird. And I know that apparently I know.
It does make it bendy. That's because the vinegar dissolves the calcium in the bone. That means if you add the same amount of water to a much hotter pan, it actually won't evaporate faster, but rather will take much longer. This is due to the fact that the pan is so hot that the water is held up by a thin layer of water vapor that actually insulates the water from the heat of the pan. This is a demonstration of the Leidenfrost effect, and this water actually took about 2 minutes to fully evaporate.
Oh.
Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round.
Trash.
Next up, it's time for
they do more
round 2.
rounds.
This is a special
this is so fun.
paper.
Is there more videos like this? We'll do this all day long. This is our next thing. Okay.
Clip. Nitinol, which is made of nickel titanium, is special in that it's a shape memory alloy. So if I bend it into a new shape, place it into a bowl, and then use a heat gun to warm it up, after a few seconds, it will have returned to its original shape of being a paperclip. First, take an empty cup and add some toothpaste. Then take some baking soda and add half of a teaspoon. Next, take some sugar and add 2 teaspoons to the mixture. Lastly, add some water. It doesn't have to be distilled, that's just what I had. And after mixing it up, let it sit for a few moments and watch as these ingredients react together and it rises. Now you can dump it out and see that the water has been absorbed just like a diaper, and it's quite clumpy as you can see here.
I feel like that's real, because how would he fake that? He just did it right in front of us. I feel like that's...
If you take some hot but not boiling water and suck it up into a syringe that has a valve you can close the syringe, and now once you pull on the syringe, the reduced pressure allows the water to boil, as you can see here.
No.
You've seen all 3 videos now?
That's not real. That was just like air bubbles. Boil as in get hot boil? Or boil as in... So you're telling me that this got up to boiling temperature in a second? Boil doesn't mean get hot. Boiling temp job is almost... Oh, it was already boiling.
Now
You know
pause
what?
to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
Yeah, what do you think?
If you actually believe...
Hold on. Well, sorry, I kind of spoiled it. Which one do you think is the fake one? It probably is A, because I think he just... I don't know.
Now pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. If you actually believe that heating this special nitinol paperclip would return it to its original shape, nice job, because you'd be correct.
Oh,
nitinol
what?
is real and does showcase the shape memory effect, as you can see here. And reducing the pressure of hot water does allow the water to boil at a lower temperature, since the boiling point of water decreases as pressure decreases. That means adding these ingredients together doesn't cause it to clump up like a diaper. Instead of sugar, I added a super absorbent diaper polymer to the sugar bag to make it look like it was sugar. This is what actually caused the water to be absorbed and
I've
make
been
it clump up. If I had just
bamboozled.
added sugar, this wouldn't have happened. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on
I was
to the next round.
bamboozled, that bastard. I didn't know.
There's no bonus round or sponsor on this episode, but I wanted to remind you that if you're looking for a fun game or stocking stuffer gift, my
Fun.
Two Truths and Trash Science Trivia deck is available for purchase. It's almost sold out, and I'm not
I like
sure if
the
I'll get
videos.
more available in time for the holidays, so make
I like
sure to
the
get
videos.
yours now before it's too late. If this is your first time seeing this, each of the 50 cards in this deck is a trivia round of Two Truths and Trash, where it's your job to spot which statement is false. Thanks so much for your support, and now on to the final round, round 3. If you take a block of round
Round
4
three.
foam like this and drop it on an incline, it'll roll down. But if you take a heat gun and aim it towards the top of the foam block, the faster moving warm air causes the foam block to be pulled up the incline. If you take some flour and put it on a plate and try to light it, you'll see that it won't catch on fire. But if you put some in a strainer and sprinkle it onto an open flame, the small dusting of flour can produce large flames like this.
Ooh.
First, pour a thin layer of water onto a plate and take a regular black piece of construction paper and submerge it in the water. Then add some clear nail polish to the water, lift the paper out and let it dry, and now the thin layer of clear nail polish creates a rainbow appearance on the surface of the paper like this.
Yeah, I
You
think
s-
so. I feel like that one would be true. I don't really know. Also, clear nail polish, I'm not really quite sure like what he means by that, because he might mean like top coat or bottom coat or what. I think this one's real. I think this one's real. I think this one is fake. Because I think I think A is fake.
Seen all 3 videos now, pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. Using a strainer to sprinkle flour onto an open flame can produce large flames like this. The sprinkling of the flour gives it a larger surface area that's exposed to more oxygen, which allows it to combust more easily. A thin layer of clear nail polish on black construction paper also does leave a rainbow-looking finish like this. That means this heat gun doesn't cause the object to roll uphill. I just
Yeah, I
added
know.
some fishing weights inside the foam and carefully positioned it so the weights were up high, meaning
Bastard.
when I released it, the added weight falls down and to the right, rolling the foam up the incline.
Bastard.
And there you have it, Season 3 is now complete. I'd love your
Bastard. Let me I want to watch more of these. That was good.
whether you use a
I
dollar
don't like when he lies to us. Does he have a playlist? Yes. 2 Truths and a Lie shorts. 2 Truths and Trash. There we go. Full playlist. Oh, they're old. He hasn't done them for a while. Series pilot. Does a lemon charge a phone? Pretty sure that that's a real one. Let's see this one.
2 of the following videos are true while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Let's begin. First up, take a battery and attach strong magnets to the bottom. Then bend some copper wire into a shape like this and gently place it on top. You'll start to notice it spin around. This works because current flows from the positive to negative terminal of the battery. As current flows through the copper wire, a magnetic field is created around the wire. This magnetic field is then opposed by the magnetic field of the neodymium magnets at the bottom, which creates the motion.
I think
Did you
I've
know
seen
you can
that
actually
done.
stack 3 dice on top of each other like this?
I'm pretty sure I've seen somebody do that before. I'm pretty sure that one's real.
The second one's pretty easy to get, but the third one takes a bit more practice. Once you get it down though, it's pretty easy to replicate, no glue
Oh, I heard the fan in this video and I thought a fan went off right next to my ear.
necessary. Plastic pen caps are able to hold charge very well. Simply rub the cap to the pen body for a little while, and when you release the cap, it'll be attracted back to the pen. You've
Not
now seen
that
all
much.
3 videos. Pause.
Okay, hold on. I would believe that, but that snapped on like pretty, like like it had some force behind it. Like I think there's some magnets going on there. I think we got some magnet situation. Yeah.
Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. Alright, time for the reveal. Although this one seemed fake, it's actually real, and so is stacking the dice. That means this one's fake. I actually pinched my fingers, which sends the cap flying, and I did it a few times until it landed properly.
Okay.
Hopefully you got that one right, but if not,
Fooled me because I thought it was a magnet.
Metal paper clips are more dense than water, so they'll sink. But if you're very careful, you can place them on the surface and let surface tension hold them up. If you take a Sharpie and rub it back and forth on top of a can like this, applying a decent amount of pressure, the tear strip of the can will be weakened enough that the internal pressure will break the seal. Have you ever wondered why I means on and O means off on some electrical switches? Well, turns out there's a reason, and it's all because of Italian physicist Alessandro Volta, who standardized the electric switch. He designated the letter I for the Italian word ingegno, meaning active, and the letter O for the Italian word ozioso, meaning inactive. You've now seen all 3 videos. Pause.
I don't know. 3 just seems so weird to be fake. I think 2 is fake and I don't know why. I think it just seemed wrong.
To vote in the
You know why I think 2 is fake? I'll explain it. You know when you go to a party and somebody has a beer bottle and somebody takes the beer bottle and like goes like this and makes the beer explode, and it's like, I think people would be doing this. I think as a like person growing up, I would see people do this at parties. And if not, then maybe I should be the guy.
Comments which one you thought was fake. Although Alessandro Volta is a real and important person in the history of electricity, the switch is actually labeled 1 and 0 based on a binary system in an attempt to make it universal.
I actually didn't know that.
I used inspect element to change what the caption said on this Wikipedia page. This is actually a picture of Volta showing his invention of a battery to Napoleon.
Damn.
Next up, it's time for round 3.
I didn't realize it was binary. I thought it was like, I don't think I ever really like questioned what it was, but I think like the 0 was like an empty shape, and then the I was like a, I don't know. I never really like figured it out, but O equals open loop, I equals closed. Yeah, I don't know.
You can actually use a lemon to charge your phone like this.
Okay,
a
you
single lemon has
can
enough
do that.
electrolytes to charge most phones about 5%.
That's like the go-to like school thingy. Like when people do it with a
Heat causes
potato.
objects to expand in a process called thermal expansion. Due to this phenomenon, the Eiffel Tower increases in height by around 6 inches or 15 centimeters in the summer compared to winter. Grab some bananas as
Grower,
weight and
not a
hang
shower.
them on some copper wire. Then grab an ice cube and let the copper wire rest on the ice. Ice melts under pressure, and the weight of the bananas allows you to slice the ice cube in half. It takes a bit of time, so I sped it up here, but once the copper wire makes it to the bottom, it cleanly snaps through. You've now seen all 3 videos. Pause to vote.
1, I'm pretty sure is real. 2 is weird, but okay. You think 1's fake? Why? Why do you wait? 1 has no current. You can do it with a... Okay. Alright, I'll believe you guys.
Vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. If you thought this video was fake, well then you'd be correct. Although lemon juice can be the electrolyte in a simple battery, which I'll do in an upcoming video, this is not how it works. I instead screen recorded my phone being charged and played that video before starting. Thanks for watching to the end. Subscribe.
I've been bamboozled by this guy too many times. I've been bamboozled by him too many times.
2 of the following videos are true while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Let's begin. If you want to lose money even faster with scratch-off cards, rather than scratching it, you can use hand sanitizer. Then you can just wipe away the surface to reveal how close you were to winning.
Well, okay, I'm gonna think, like, what that stuff... I feel like that's probably true. Like alcohol. It's fun to scratch it, but, I hate the noise. I don't really like scratching them that much. Yeah, I don't like the noise of the scratching it.
If I draw an arrow on a piece of paper and then place it behind a glass bottle of water, you'll notice that the arrow flips in direction when you look through the glass. Submerge an egg in a large container of salt and let it soak in the refrigerator for at least 24 hours. After that time has passed, you can take out the egg and notice how the outer shell was dissolved by the salt, leaving only a thin elastic coat on the egg.
Ew.
This makes the egg somewhat bouncy. You've seen all 3 videos. Pause to vote in the comments which one you...
I don't think that that's true. I don't really think that the salt would do it, like, get through the... I think 3, yeah.
thought was fake. Did you notice the jump cut in this clip? No? Well, that's because there wasn't one, and it's real. Turns out salt does not react to an egg like this. To make the squishy egg, I soaked a portion of the egg in vinegar for a few days.
Yeah.
Then I placed that egg in the salt. Hopefully you got that one right, but if not, it's time for round 2. If you dip an Oreo in milk for about 10 seconds, this is sped up, it will get very soggy and mushy. However, if you dip the Oreo in chocolate milk for a similar amount of time, it won't get soggy and you can still hear a crunch when I break it apart.
I feel like if that one is true, that would just be weird. Yeah, that's gotta be fake. What? True? I mean, what the fuck would be... Is it the chocolate on chocolate, like it doesn't soak into it as much because the chocolate, like, coats it? I don't know.
It's no secret that different elements emit different wavelengths of light when burned, but did you know that some contact solutions contain sodium borate, which burns bright green? Squirt a decent amount of solution onto a hot fire, and then be patient as you wait for an epic burst of green flames.
Ooh.
Carefully break a few.
I think that one's true. I think I know that one.
Half. Then pour some water on the plate. If that moves your toothpicks, quickly put them back into the shape of a star. Then sit back.
I
and
know
watch
that's
the
real
toothpicks
too.
move
I've
into
seen
a
that.
bigger star. There's no stop motion here. They do it all by themselves. You've seen all 3 videos. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
I think this one's fake because I'm pretty sure I know this one's real. This one I think is real. One is fake, but weird.
Turns out it's true that Oreos don't get soggy in chocolate milk. The secret has to do with emulsifiers that keep the chocolate evenly mixed in the milk. These emulsifiers prevent the Oreos from getting soggy. In addition, the toothpick one is real too. Water causes the toothpicks to expand, which explains why they contract like muscles here into a larger star. That means the contact solution video is fake. While I was reading the label of the contact solution, I had help tossing a colorful campfire packet into the fire, which contains the elements needed to create these beautiful
Isn't it like
flames.
iron or something?
Next up,
I
it's
don't know.
time for round 3.
Yeah. The chocolate thing is crazy. That seems like kind of a meta. Then if you're a chocolate like person, like dipping it in chocolate would not make it all squishy. Copper, right? Not iron. Copper.
Sonic toothbrushes vibrate at around 517 Hz, which corresponds to a wavelength of almost an inch. As the vibration deflects the metal tray, the sprinkles will accumulate in the troughs of this wave and will stay away from the crest. Pour a thin layer of milk onto a plate and
I think that was backwards. I think that video was backwards.
add a few drops of food dye. Then, if you drop soap in the middle, the food dye shoots away from the center, and I'm definitely not blowing up.
That's real. For sure. I know that's real.
Dandelions are hydrophobic, which means they repel
that's
the water
and
and
that's
it bunches up.
True.
However, if instead of water I use acetone, I can easily dip the dandelion in and it stays straight.
Does it have to do with like the surface tension? I don't know.
You've seen all 3 videos. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
This one's fake.
As much as we all wanted this sprinkle video to be true, it's unfortunately fake. The whole video was put in reverse. If you thought this sprinkle one was obvious, should I have used this clip instead? Let me know in the comments. Thanks for watching to the end, and I'll see you next time.
The problem is that they all stopped moving like at once, so you could tell the moment that he like touched the thing and then it was backwards. Like if he could have somehow like shaken it, because they all went and stopped. The rings are different sizes. Because I know that like vibrations will do stuff like that, but his later ones are better. I'm on a playlist and I don't know how to filter playlists. I don't know if you can filter playlists, but these are all 2 years ago, 1 year ago, 13 days ago. Oh, okay.
2 of the following videos are true while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Season 3, Episode 7. Round 1, let's begin. If you take some ivory soap like this and place it in the microwave, the soap will expand as it heats up, creating a hot fluff that looks like this.
Ooh, that's fun.
This is a plumbago shrub. Plumbago is the old-fashioned term for graphite, and that's no coincidence. Taking a segment of the branch and starting to whittle, you begin to see the thin core of graphite. Whittling it down further and then using a sharpener, and now you've successfully made a wood pencil, just like how they made them in the old days. This is a paper beach ball. Air can't permeate through the paper and can only enter or leave through this small hole shown here. If I unfold it slightly and then whack it over and over again, more air enters than leaves with each whack. And so the paper ball slowly inflates over time until it becomes a full ball. There's no special one-way valves, so to deflate it, you can just squeeze the air out of the hole. You've seen all 3 videos. This
just is stupid. Like that, like graphite in a bush. Isn't graphite like it's a mineral? Like it doesn't grow in a plant. Like that probably, yeah, you're probably right. Like I bet this plant is something that has like black in the center, but it's not graphite.
Videos now. Pause to vote in the comments.
Like it was probably like somebody used it at some point as a pencil, but it's not graphite.
Thought was fake. It's true that microwaving ivory soap causes
cool.
it to expand
that looks
into
yummy.
a hot fluff. Ivory soap has a unique amount of air and it actually floats in water. It's those many tiny air pockets that expand as it heats up.
That looks delicious.
This paper beach ball, which is a Japanese toy, actually does inflate with repeated whacking. The explanation for this is a bit complicated, so I'll put a link to one explanation that I found in the description.
It's like, you wouldn't get it.
But apparently, even though air does leave with each whack, more air comes in as a result of the reduced pressure after. This is not a plumbago shrub, I made that up, and these branches don't have graphite in them. I simply bought a pencil that looks like a stick on Amazon. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round. Next, it's time for round 2, a special blurred round. The regular rules still apply, I'm just going to blur a critical scene to make things interesting. If you take a glass bottle and fill it to just below the neck with water and grip the bottle like this, you can strike the bottle with your hand and the bottom of the glass bottle will break.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that I've seen that done also, right? Also, I just know how that would work.
This weird glass container has multiple different sized tubes, all connected at the bottom. It's a device that shows how a liquid column's height corresponds to the pressure at the bottom of the container. So if you fill it up with water that's been dyed blue and then place it so it's right side up on the table, you can easily see how the height of each water column is the same, regardless of the diameter of each tube. If you place a dollar bill between 2 glass bottles where one is balancing upside down like this, you can quickly pull out the dollar bill without causing the glass bottle to fall. You've seen all 3 videos now.
Yeah, I feel like you could do that. Right? I don't know. I don't know. Why the massive blur fade? Well, this whole round is they blur out the most important part of the video for each one. I think they're all real. That would be fucked. This one I know is real. This one, I don't know. I mean, this is a weird one to say it's not real because, like, I feel like somebody could do it. Like, he'd be like, oh, this one's not real. And it's like, I feel like somebody could do it.
Now pause to vote in the comments.
I think B's fake, but
you thought was
also,
fake.
I don't know how he would make
It's true
that.
that striking a glass bottle like this with your hand can cause it to break, although I don't recommend this for pretty obvious reasons, as you could definitely hurt your hand. The jolt to the bottle causes a partial vacuum at the bottom of the glass bottle, and this reduced pressure causes cavitation.
Yeah.
When the vacuum collapses rapidly, this sends a shockwave that breaks the glass. I wasn't able to get it to work with these larger glass bottles, but it did work when I used a rubber mallet. You also can quickly pull a dollar bill out from between two glass bottles without the top one falling. And this is a much lower stakes party trick than if you try to do the classic one of pulling a tablecloth from a table, which will probably result in disaster. It turns out this video was fake. The water actually reaches the highest height in the smallest tube and then lowers as the tubes get larger. This demonstrates the effect of capillary action, which is caused by the attraction of the water to the walls and to itself. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round.
How did he do that? And what is this thing? Like, what? He didn't clarify what this is at all.
Next up is round 2.5, a bonus trivia round. Frogs are incapable of detecting small changes in temperature, so if you put it in a pot and slowly bring the pot of water to a boil, the frog will die before it detects any danger. The following is the correct order.
I've heard that, but I don't. I've obviously never seen it, and I don't actually know if that's true or not. I feel like it's not true. That just seems stupid.
From smallest to largest. The smallest is Mercury, followed by Mars, Venus.
I know the order, just to be clear here. Like, Mercury, Mars, Venus, and like I could do all of them.
Earth, Neptune, Uranus, Saturn, and Jupiter. Saturn, of course, we're not including the rings. Identical twins have different fingerprints. You've seen all three videos.
That's wrong. No, wait, sorry. Yeah. Identical twins have the same fingerprints. Everything is, their DNA is literally the same. No, they don't. No? I thought that was real. Order of size of the planets. Mercury, Mars, Venus, Earth. They're going to come up with some bullshit where it's like, technically, this one is... It's a technicality.
Now, pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. While you pause to think, I wanted to let you know this round came from my Two Truths and Trash trivia deck, which is a card deck with 50 new rounds of Two Truths and Trash. It's available for purchase now on my website, twotruthsandtrash.com, and it's a great game to play on road trips with your friends and family. Anyway, it turns out it's a common myth that you can slowly boil a frog without it noticing. The frog would simply jump out once it gets uncomfortably warm. Now it's time for the final round, round 3. If you take a AA battery, you can touch the negative end of the battery to the touchscreen on your phone and it works, just like your finger or a stylus. If you place a Cheerio in a shot glass of water that isn't completely full, the Cheerio sticks to the sides of the shot glass.
Yes.
But if you add some water until the shot glass is completely full and almost spilling out, the Cheerio will move off the wall and end up right in the center every time. If you ignite a lighter at the opening of an empty plastic bottle, the flame propagates as it consumes the trapped oxygen and lurches the bottle forward, just like a mini rocket.
I don't think so because look at this lighter. Like, have you ever used a lighter that's done
the bottle forward
that before? It's a fucking like fireball. There's alcohol in there. There be alcohol in there. Eric, have you seen this channel yet?
Just like a mini rocket. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought
I agree.
was fake.
I think there's alcohol in there, and you can tell because you can see it's in like a ring, so it's like traveling down the sides. This one has to do with the surface tension, right? And this one I'm sure is real. That's why your finger works, because of the current or whatever going through your finger. I don't know.
Fake. You actually can use a battery like a stylus, although it isn't exactly comfortable and you could scratch the screen. But this just works because the ends are a conductive metal.
Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
So even aluminum foil would work, while these cotton socks wouldn't. To make gloves that work with touchscreens, conductive material is often added to the tips. Filling up a skinny glass of water does cause floating objects to move to the center. To better see why, let's look at the classic surface tension experiment of adding drops of water to coins. You can fit a surprising amount of water on the coin without spilling, and you can really see the curve of the water due to surface tension. The highest point of water is in the center, so when a small floating piece is added, it wants to float to the highest point. Adding some food dye to the water to help you see it better, and even if I try to move the speck to the outside, it returns immediately to the center. The same concept applies to the shot glass, but it's
Google
less
says identical
pronounced.
twins do not have the identical fingerprints. I thought they
And it
did.
still seemed to work pretty well, although this time it took several minutes for the tea to settle toward the center. It turns out lighting a lighter at the opening of an empty water bottle won't cause this giant flame to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you
actually
could
just
tell
poured
from
a
the
few drops of
flame.
isopropyl alcohol inside the water bottle, swirled it around a bit, and it was this flammable and volatile substance that actually caused the water bottle to move forward. Here's a quick recap of the final round.
That one I don't know if I would have known, but the lighter coming out with a fucking bang was it. Mike, thank you so much for the resub. Okay, here's another one.
Two of the following
Alcohol
videos
pog.
are true, while the other
Yo,
one is
thank
trash.
you for the tier 3, dog. Ow. Once again, Eric doesn't tier 3 because he wants to. He tiers 3 because he doesn't know how to undo it. Just to be clear. And we're going to keep it that way.
Can you spot the fake? Season 3, Episode 6. Round 1, let's begin. First, grab some toy cap gun ammo like this and a match. Carefully remove the paper layer on one of the ammo chambers and place a drop of water inside. Then take the match and carefully but thoroughly dip and spin the match in it. Do so until you see a thin coating on the match. Next, leave this match to dry for a couple of hours. Once it's dry, you can now flick the match and the match will light. If you take some
Why would you need the water? You could just get the gunpowder on it or whatever's in the thing. I don't think you would need to. Sure, what the hell? Why not? To hydrate it?
long blocks of ice and add it to enough water, the ice cubes will float, meaning there's some additional water in the form of solid ice above the surface. That means although the water level starts at this line marked with blue tape, over time as the ice melts, the water will rise slightly and end higher than it began.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that that's true. I don't think it would displace it. I think that's wrong.
If you take a strong neodymium magnet and attach it to a steel surface, the magnet will stay. But if you place a candle beneath it and wait a few moments, the magnet will weaken and ultimately fall.
You know what I'm doing? Instead of trying to figure out if it's true or not, I'm trying to figure out how he would do it to fake it, and whichever one I can figure, like with that one, I'm like, I bet it was like there's sticky stuff underneath it, and so the candle is like heating up the sticky stuff, and that's what made it fall off. Like
You've seen all three videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one.
Eric, which one do you think it is? Which one do you think's fake? I think it's the third one based on that. I'm coming up with the movie magic. I'm going for the back end. Yeah. Heating up a magnet demagnetizes it. Yeah. B. Yeah, I don't.
You thought was fake. It's true that dipping a match in cap gun refill ammo
Why
and letting
did
it
we
dry
do
allows you
water,
to flick
though?
the match to light it, since the powder
That's what
coating-
I'm most mad about with this one. Did we need the water? Can't you just stick the match in there and oh, you know what? If you stick the match in there without the water, it would light then. It would light it from the friction of
ignites really easily.
for the water makes it not light.
It's also true that magnets lose their magnetic strength when they
What?
reach hotter temperatures. When these floating ice cubes melt, the water level actually won't rise. Here's what the
How did he
actual
do
demo
it?
looks like, and as you can see, the water level actually stays the same. Since the ice is
How
floating,
did he
it
do it,
displaces
though?
an amount of water equal to its weight, which is the same volume of water that it will melt into.
I still think
simply
the
added
the
small
sticky
amounts of
thing was a
water over the
crazy
course of
move.
several hours to
Oh.
make it look like it rose. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round.
Okay.
Next up, it's time for round 2. If you take a 2-liter soda bottle and pour the soda into the glass.
Eric, you should do a science stream where you do this live, but like instead of obviously like showing them, you just have to like tell them what is going to happen, and then you do all three of them.
You can see that it's highly carbonated. If you leave
but
that
like
soda cap
big
off for a
ones, like stuff that's like on a bigger scale. So it's like if I launch Adam off of a giant whatever at this speed, will he XYZ?
couple weeks until it goes pretty flat, you might think that carbonation is gone forever. However, if you take a pump cap like this, you can repressurize the bottle with air from the surroundings, and after waiting a couple hours, the carbon dioxide in the air once again dissolves in the liquid and you've recarbonated the drink. If you take an M&M and place it
See, I start thinking about stuff on the back end where I'm like, if that was true, wouldn't everybody have one of those little pump things like in their kitchen? Like, wouldn't that be something that like we all like something would exist where like you put it, well, they have those for like oxidizing the wine. Like, it's not carbonating the wine. Is there carbonation in the air? I don't know, man.
it in a bowl of water and wait a few minutes, the food coloring starts to dissolve and the letter M will detach and float to the surface, and you can carefully pick it up.
Yeah, I think that's real. That seems real. I never thought about how they put the M on there, though. Like, it looks like it's a sticker.
You might remember from Season 1 that although a metal paperclip is more dense than water and should sink, you can carefully place the paperclips on the surface of the water, and surface tension will hold the paperclips up. However, if you take some soap and apply it on your fingers and then dip your fingers in the water
yes, that's
gently,
real.
the soap causes the paperclips to sink. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments.
Would it cause them to sink? I thought they go... I don't think it's fully recarbonates. It just makes it last longer. I don't know. Yes, because surface tension breaks. Oh, I didn't know that they sunk, though. Huh, okay. Oh, okay. You remember the video where we watched that? Oh, there wasn't water in that. Never mind.
Comments which one you thought was fake.
I'm gonna say this one because you guys said this one.
It's true that placing M&Ms in water will allow you to remove the M because they aren't water soluble.
Imagine some super bougie celebrity is like, I want a bowl of just the M's. I want you to take the M's off of the M&Ms. I want a bowl of just M's in my green room.
Letters are pretty fragile though, so you have to be careful when picking them up to keep them intact, and sometimes they don't detach in one piece. It's true that
be a
adding soap
sick
to water causes
M&M
floating
album
paper
cover.
clips to sink. Adding soap to the water greatly decreases the surface tension, meaning it can no longer support the weight of the paper clips. That means using a pump cap like this won't recarbonate your beverage.
Eric, I knew when your name popped up in chat you were going to be
Here's a quick recap
all
to
about
help
it.
you follow before moving on to the next round.
Yeah, okay, so this thingy, the little pump thingy, if that was a thing, that would be something that like people had like in their house. They would have like the little soda pump thing to like pump up your soda and make it like super carbonated, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Like that'd be something people have.
Now it's time for round 2.5, a bonus round. Giraffes and humans have the same number of neck bones. A nail placed in the trunk of a tree will rise in height as the tree grows.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get the first one. Okay, giraffes and humans have the same number of neck bones. I don't even know how many neck bones a human has. That seems wrong, but maybe that's why it's correct. I don't know.
Pencil graphite and diamonds are both made of carbon. You've
Yes.
seen all 3 videos now. Pause to
Because
vote.
you can like make a diamond out of graphite. Like I know that. That one's true, and then that one's wrong. Okay. Isn't that how they make like fake diamonds nowadays? Like that's how they do it? Or I don't know. The M&M thing happened. The truth about Van Halen and those brown M&Ms. The fuck? The nail isn't moving. I kind of missed the tree one. I didn't... Hold on, let me listen to it again.
A nail placed in the trunk of a tree will rise in height as the tree grows.
No, that's not real.
Pencil graphite.
You know why that's not real? Because when people write, I love blah, 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 it's there for like 50 years sometimes.
Vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. And while you think, I wanted to let you know this bonus round was taken from the example card on the back of my first ever merch item, a 2 Truths and Trash trivia deck with 50 new rounds. It's available now, and if you're interested in getting one for yourself or a friend, you can go to my website. Anyway, it turns out a nail placed in the trunk of a tree won't rise in
Yeah.
height as the tree grows. Thanks for your support, and now it's time for the final round, round 3. If you place a ping pong ball inside a cardboard paper towel roll, leaving a small air gap at the bottom, you can aim a hairdryer up towards the top of the roll like this, and when you turn the hairdryer on, the ping pong ball will fly out. If you measure
I don't know. That one's weird, and he didn't show it. Real? Hairdryer got me last time. I don't believe shit. Giraffes have the same amount of neck bones, or just much farther. Giraffes are so funny. Like, I think we say this every time we talk about giraffes, which has been more than once. Giraffes look like something a kid would draw. Like a horse with polka dots with a long neck. Like, that's something that a kid would make up, and you'd be like, oh, you stupid fucking kid. That's not real. That looks like shit. Like somebody... they're goofy. They're goofy animals. Don't a lot of giraffes die being born because they drop so far from the giraffe when they're being born? Like there's like a high like mortality rate of giraffes dying from birth. If that's not real, I gotta stop pulling memories out. Someone confirm or deny, because I today have pulled a lot of facts out of my brain and they've all been wrong. One time, one of my friends in elementary school told me old people smell bad because their insides are rotting. So I'll believe anything.
figure out the maximum amount of salt you can dissolve in a given container of distilled water, the water level initially appears to rise when you add the salt, because the salt hasn't had time to dissolve. However, salt water is significantly more dense than pure water, so over the next 8 hours, stirring occasionally, the salt water level will actually be lower than the originally marked.
Pika, thank you for the resub. I'm trying to think what happens to salt when it dissolves. I mean, the salt goes into the water because then it's salty water. And would the dissolved salt displace the water? It wouldn't be lower, it'd be the same. I feel like this is just... it evaporated. Because what the fuck is that?
Marked level of pure water only. If you take a Lazy Susan in a sealed clear tube of water that has an air bubble in it and tape this tube to the center of the Lazy Susan, when you spin it, the air bubble will move to the center. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one
do you think is fake? This one's really tough. Are normally harmed, and baby giraffes are normally harmed from the fall. Are normally harmed? B, do you think, okay, here's my thought with this one. Again, I'm thinking about the movie Magic. If you dumped salt in it, would there be salt on this rim that would salt float up and then be on the rim like that? That seems weird. Or not. Oh, okay. Wow.
Aiming a hairdryer like this at a cardboard paper towel roll with a ping pong ball in it does cause the ping pong ball to fly out.
Oh, that's cool.
Spinning this clear tube with an air bubble does cause the air bubble to move to the center. This is similar to how a helium balloon moves forward in a car when you accelerate. Like
it's also, you guys ever been on the Gravitron? Because I'm pretty sure that we got some crossover there.
You saw last season. The heavier water moves towards the outsides of the tube, which pushes the bubble to the center. Although salt water is more dense than distilled water, it would be incorrect to conclude that adding salt to water lowers the water level. You aren't comparing equal masses of each. When the salt is initially added, the water level goes up by the volume of solid salt. Then, as the salt dissolves, the water level does lower, but the final fully dissolved level would still be higher than that of the original of only distilled water. Here's a quick recap of the final round.
He explained it.
Thanks for watching to the end, and I'll see
He sure explained it, didn't he? I want to keep watching these, so that's what we're gonna do. Can you tell which science or experimental? It's funny watching these videos, like you can tell him like trying each title and then And then, yeah.
2 of the following videos are true, while the
Oh, did you guys... Did we talk about this on stream? Caroline told me... Oh, you guys didn't see this. I didn't stream. So, do you guys remember the video we watched of Caroline... The music video she was in like 9 years ago or whatever? The one where she's like a sexy nurse. So the person who, yeah, she's a sexy nurse and she does a happy ending. Apparently the person discovered that Caroline is the most relevant thing in that video. And let me see if I can find the screenshot. I found it earlier because I wanted to look at it for I was editing the podcast. Apparently they discovered that she was the most relevant thing in that video because I'm gonna find the screenshot. You know, this might be harder than I thought because I know it was in Caroline's Discord. And Anonymous, you're in here. You have the screenshot, don't you? Maybe you're not in here. I don't know. He put out a trailer for a video 4 days ago. Oh, yeah, they discovered that she was the most famous part of that music video because not only did they make the thumbnail literally just her boobs, but they added Caroline's happy ending to the title. Which is crazy. That is a crazy choice. Absolutely insane. So we talk about that on the podcast, to be clear.
other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Season 3, Episode 5. Round 1, let's begin. If you take a piece of paper, fold it into a cone, adding a piece of tape to hold it, and then
Okay, I don't know what he's going to show us, but I need to just say something that I know a lot of people resonate with. I don't understand. I know that records exist, and I know that they work, and I know how they work, but I don't understand how they work. I understand how they work. I do. I know how they work, but I don't understand that it works. We all know how they work. Yeah, but I don't get why it does work. It's like, no, I know how they work. I know that sound is vibration. I know that. It just... it's just so much. Yeah, like, you know, the grooves. I know that it's vibration. I know that when the little pin goes around the record, it's hitting little grooves, and those grooves, it's like when you drive over like the lines in the road and they go zzz, it's like that, and then it's taking those vibrations and it's turning them into sounds. I get it, but I don't understand how it's able to make the sounds sound like the Lumineers. Like, it's just so much. It's like, I understand the logistics, but the details of it are just... you know what I mean?
take a sewing needle and stab it through the cone towards the bottom like this. You can place this needle on a rotating record to play music.
No.
First, take some aluminum.
No, that's not real. I don't think that that's real. Real? Dude, the person that invented records... like, can you imagine the first time that they like how did they how did the person that invented records make a record? Like did they have to do it by hand? Did they have to get in there with like a carving tool and carve bumps to make, like, how did it sound? Did it sound like yeah, like, there's no way it sounded good. It's recorded and carves while it records. Yeah, but You know how it flicks a ruler and it makes a doing.
Foil and attach it to a ring on a stand.
I think I understand why people become conspiracy theorists because they're experiencing what I'm experiencing just on a much like dumber level. You know, like I get it. Like I understand like the feeling they're having. It's just my skill tree is developed a little bit further, but you know.
And to make a base tray. Then take some more foil and wrap it around to make a reflective chamber. Next, take a popcorn kernel, soak it in some olive oil, and place it in. Then grab a phone, making sure it's connected to a 5G network, and place the phone upside down, lining up the top of the phone directly toward the reflective chamber.
No, because this is why. This is the line. We've found the line between the last one and this one, okay? I'm proving my point. The last one that's my line. This is where...
This foil concentrates the signal, which means when you make a call, the waves are strong enough to pop the popcorn kernel.
No.
This is a piston cylinder where you can...
I didn't fall for it, but I said to somebody at one point in my life, did you know if you microwave your phone, it'll give it a little bit of charge? I never did it. But I believed it enough to repeat it to somebody, and that person said, no. And I was like, oh, thank God, because I would have done it.
Exert force on the piston, and air inside the cylinder is compressed. If you
Microwaves
take a small
cause
piece of cotton and stick it in...
Dude, it must have been that time that I stuck my head in the microwave. I thought that my doctor told me it was the sun, but I'm realizing it's not that.
Inside the cylinder and then slam your hand on the piston, the cotton will burst into flames. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote.
I mean, that's kind of like that other video that we watched with the water getting to like boiling level or whatever. Like that's just kind of the same thing. This one's fake.
It was fake. If you thought simply using paper and a sewing needle would allow you to play music on a record, well, you'd be right. The song wave is encoded physically on the record, and as the needle moves along these grooves, the vibrations are amplified by the paper cone, allowing you to hear the music, although the sound quality isn't great. Placing a small piece of cotton inside this fire syringe and slamming your hand on it also does work. The rapid compression raises the temperature enough to ignite the cotton, and it looks really cool in slow motion.
Yeah, that does look
cool. That means you can't pop popcorn by making a phone call like this. I simply added a candle beneath it and let it heat up, which actually popped the kernel. Then I simply overlaid this clip, masking out the surroundings. Here's a quick
dirty
recap to help
dog.
you follow before moving on to the next round.
What is the phone number? Did anybody call this phone number? You mix bleach and hydrogen peroxide too fast and at higher quantities, you can accidentally create an explosion. Oh. Every once in a while, I'll Google how to make mustard gas because I'm afraid I'm going to accidentally make it in my kitchen. Like, I sometimes will be like, maybe I just can't remember, and then I have to Google it. I also... I'll tell you guys this. Once a week, I have to Google if noon is AM or PM because the podcast launches at noon. And when I schedule it on YouTube, I have to remember if noon is AM or PM. And to solve this, because I can't remember every week. Fun fact, if you try to listen to the podcast at 11:59, you can access it.
Next up, it's time for round 2. This is just a piece of plastic shaped in a non-symmetrical way, such that if you spin it counterclockwise, it spins freely until friction slowly brings it to a stop. But if you spin it clockwise, the plastic...
I'm dead serious. Every week, I was like, after episode like 2, I was like... and then episode 3, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the 11:59 so I don't have to do this bullshit. Yeah. Noon at night, midnight. Yeah. But is it AM or PM? That doesn't help the AM or PM situation. I can't remember even now. I think it's PM. PM is noon, right? Post morning. AM at midnight. It's just like AM is a morning. Is morning. Like, why does it... Like, okay, explain this to me. Okay, explain this to me. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, and we switch over on the last hour instead of at 1. Like, tell me how that makes sense. Like, when the count restarts, we don't restart the AM PM. Like, whoever decided that just wanted to say, fuck you. Use military time? No, I can't remember that one even more. 12 equals 0 o'clock? No, 12 is 12. Like, make a 0 if you want 0. You can't say 12 is 0, then why? "12 is 12 in military time." Yeah. Top of the clock. But then I'll remember like 12 facts about Spyro. It's...
Tick will start to rattle, stop, and then spin the opposite direction. If you accidentally highlight something in a book you didn't want to highlight, fear not, because you can just grab a lemon, squeeze some juice out, and then carefully apply some lemon juice to the highlight, and the highlight will no longer be visible.
I'm pretty sure that you can do secret codes in lemon or urine, but I don't know. Don't know, I've never tried that one. You can write in lemon on a book, and then you can and then you can, I think you shine maybe like a UV light or something, and or jizz. Yeah, that's, you're not wrong. There's another advice, like the microwave one. I don't think so.
If you take a lit match and bring it near the changing magnetic field of a strong magnet that is attached to a spinning drill, this changing magnetic field is enough to extinguish the flame.
I think it's just...
You've seen all 3 videos now?
I think it's just the wind. I don't know. Yeah, that one's an anomaly for me.
Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. It's true that this piece of plastic is shaped in such a way that it only spins freely in one direction, and it's called a rattleback.
That's what my chair does that I sit in. This chair, this makes me so mad. It probably has to do with my floors or something. If I'm not holding on to something when I'm in this chair... Hold on. No, it's gonna do it. I promise it'll do it. It does it every day. Do I just sit a certain way? Usually it spins on its own. And then I don't like it.
Use lemon juice to erase highlighter. The dye in the highlighter is sensitive to acidic substances, so the citric acid in the lemon juice fades the highlight. I will say though, this works best with glossier pages and you don't want to add too much. That means spinning a strong magnet with a drill will not extinguish a burning match. I simply added an Alka-Seltzer to a container of water and held the match right above the lip. But of course I removed that container from the original clip. As the Alka-Seltzer dissolves, it releases carbon dioxide,
now
which
he's just
fills
showing
up and flows
off.
out of the container, which actually extinguishes.
Bamboozling us with a science trick, with another science trick, when you could have just had like a fan on it. Come on, man. That's just super science.
The flame. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round. Now it's time for round 2.5, a bonus round brought to you by my brand new Two Truths and Trash trivia deck. I've been slowly working on this over the past year, and it's got 50 new rounds of 2 Truths and Trash. So let's do an example card, and of course the regular rules still apply. A. Decompression sickness caused by divers returning to the surface too quickly is commonly referred to as the bends. B. Vitamin A was the first vitamin to be discovered and named, followed shortly after by vitamin B. C. The mammal with the highest blood pressure is the giraffe. Pause now to vote.
Decompression sickness caused by... Oh, this is not related to anything. I have developed motion sickness in the last like year, and it's fucked up. Like, this never used to happen to me, but when I fly on planes now, when I get off the plane for the next like 2 days, I feel like... Eric, do you do this? Because I know you get motion sick. Do you, when you fly in a plane, do you have kind of this like, whoa, for like 2 days after you get off the plane? Like you kind of feel like you're like when you get off a boat? And I don't get motion sick in all cars, but Teslas are really bad. Like if I ride in the backseat of a Tesla, I'm sick. Like I don't, and I've never been like this. I don't know what happened in the last year. I am Gibby. Literally, I think so. Cause like I don't really ride in Teslas ever, but Ubers in LA, there's a lot of Teslas that are Ubers. And so I think I'm going to have to start taking it, because if I get in the backseat of a Tesla and I'm like, I've had a couple drinks or like, whatever. I also get I get motion sick in cars if I'm hungry, but I think that might just be a weird thing. But yeah, I don't know, not gaming. So do you guys remember the video that Jarvis made about the metaverse or whatever? I helped him make that video, and the biggest contributor I did to that video is me and him, I would go over to his house. I did this for a couple days, and me and him would switch off putting the headset on and going into the metaverse, because it has the worst motion sickness of anything I've ever experienced. Other VR games are perfectly fine, but me and him we DoorDashed a bunch of Dramamine, and then we switched off putting that on because we had to get footage for the video, but we would get motion sick. So we just would be sitting there and we would be like, oh God. Like, and we'd be like, he'd be like, hey, it's your turn. And I'd be like, no, I just 20 minutes. Like, let me just give me another Dramamine, 20 minutes. It was crazy. Yeah, so if you ever watch that video, it's a great video. Just know that me and him were sick making that video.
Vote in the comments, and while you think, I wanted to point out that if you're interested in purchasing a deck, you can go to twotruthsandtrash.com or use the link on this video. It turns out that despite being the first letter in the alphabet, vitamin A was not the first vitamin to be discovered, but rather vitamin B1 was found slightly before it. Thanks so much for your support, and now on to the final round, round 3. If you take a bike wheel that's attached to a string like this and drop it, the bike wheel quickly falls. But if you spin the wheel very fast before letting go, the spinning bike wheel stays vertical for quite some time and spins around like this.
I'm pretty sure that that's true. Right? Gyroscope? Is that what they do in the stirrups? Or no? Is that different?
A regular straw works great for one person, but if you want to make a two-person straw to share a drink, you can add a Y fitting, and this still allows either person to drink out of their mouthpiece anytime they want. If you take a seat...
that's weird. You don't need to do that. You take turns. We don't need to be doing that. You don't need to be sipping with the homies. It's so romantic.
PD and scratch off the surface to reveal the clear plastic underneath. You can heat this up with a lighter until it starts to melt, and then blow into it to make a plastic bubble. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. If you thought spinning a bike wheel allows it to stay upright when dropped, you'd be correct, and this is a great example of the conservation of angular momentum, just like how a toy gyroscope is able to maintain its orientation when it's spun.
That's fun.
Of course, though, over time it slows down and it will eventually fall. It also is true that you can blow bubbles with the CD. That means you can't...
I remember doing that. I'm pretty sure I remember doing that in like Because my parents used to, I don't know if this was like a thing for everybody, but next to the computer, my parents would have a stack of CDs for burning. Like you would go buy, and they were like not that expensive. You could just buy like a whole like tower of CDs, and you'd keep like one or two of them next to the computer. And I'm pretty sure I did it with those. Yeah, this is mouthwash. That's what they're doing.
Can't simply add a Y fitting to a straw to make it a two-person straw that either person could use anytime. A straw works because sucking creates a pressure imbalance with atmospheric air pressure, so the air pressure pushes the liquid up. Having an alternative route for air to flow into your lungs greatly weakens this pressure difference. Thanks for watching to the end, and I'll see you next time.
Guys, I fear that we have to watch another one. I'm learning so much. I apologize on behalf of me, but we must watch another one. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
2 of the following videos are
These are too good. Can you name the planets from smallest to largest? Yes. I'm just not gonna, because I don't.
true, while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Season 3, Episode 4. Round 1, let's begin. If you take a bolt and wrap some bare copper wire around it and attach this coil to a battery pack, you've now made an electromagnet, so when you turn it on, you can pick up small objects like this screw. Bring some water to a boil and mix in sugar until the sugar is fully dissolved and it's saturated. Then wet a chopstick and coat it in some additional grains of sugar. Next, add some food dye to a jar and pour the sugar solution in, mixing it. Then take the chopstick and hang it so it's partially submerged in the solution. After leaving the chopstick for a few days, sugar crystals have grown on it, and you've successfully made rock candy.
That's true. People do that like all the time, right? Yeah, like that's like an experiment that people do.
When you think of lightning, you probably think of it as striking from the sky to the ground, but lightning can also strike from the ground to the sky. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
This one seems too obvious. I've seen C. Okay.
If you thought this was a real way to make an electromagnet, you'd be wrong. There weren't even batteries in this case. An electromagnet works by sending current through a coil to produce a magnetic field. This copper wire has no insulation, so it just acts like a solid piece of copper, meaning current doesn't travel through the coil, but rather straight across. You'd need to use insulated wire to actually make an electromagnet like this that can pick up small screws and bolts. I just made the bolt magnetic in the first demo using the same magnetizing trick from last episode. That means lightning can strike both up and down, and this was a real way to make rock candy. The hot water allows more sugar to dissolve, and as it cools, the mixture becomes super saturated. The solid grains of sugar on the chopstick provide sites for the sugar to easily solidify on, which grows the sugar crystals into the cool rock candy structure. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round. Next up, it's time for round 2. If you take some steel wool and add some vinegar and then squeeze it out and place it into a jar, the steel wool starts at room temperature, but after a few minutes of reacting with the vinegar in the air, the steel wool has cooled substantially. You might remember from
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know I don't even know why that one would work.
From last season that placing 2 polarized lenses perpendicular blocks all light from getting through.
Right.
And it's a great way to test if sunglasses are polarized. However, if you hold a third polarized lens between the 2 at an angle, now light can make it through all 3 lenses.
Real? I don't know about that one either, and I don't even really know what polarized lenses do. It's real, I've tried it. Huh.
If you pour a typical bubbly beverage, the bubbles will rise, but if you pour a Guinness into a glass that constricts towards the bottom, the bubbles will go down. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
I don't know, because these two, there's not really anything that I don't have the knowledge, but I don't have the knowledge behind any of these, to be clear. But these two especially, I don't know.
Adding a third polarized lens like this does allow light to go through.
Okay.
Guinness bubbles also do go down when poured into glasses that get smaller toward the bottom. There's been a few studies on this if you want to learn more, but basically the upward flow in the center circulates and pushes down the bubbles on the edge of the glass, and the fact that they are smaller nitrogen bubbles rather than larger carbon dioxide bubbles makes them easier to move down. That means this video is fake. Vinegar does react with steel wool and air to cause it to rust more quickly, but this reaction is exothermic.
Oh, it rusts like really
produced
quickly.
And the steel wool actually gets hotter as a result. I just aimed the thermometer at a refrigerated egg to get the lower temperature, and then masked the thermometer in my hand to remove the rest. Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round.
Oh, there's one more.
Now it's time for the final round, round 3. Pour some bubble solution into a pan and take 4 straws like this and dip it in to make a thin film with an additional metal straw resting on top. Now if you pop the film on the right side of the metal straw will roll to the right. If you take a popcorn kernel and add it to a hot hair straightener, the hair straightener is hot enough to pop the kernel. If you take 2 Cokes, 1 Diet, and 1 Original and submerge both of them in a container of water, the original Coke will sink to the bottom while the Diet Coke will float to the surface. You've seen all 3 videos now, pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake. It's true that a Diet Coke can floats while a regular Coke doesn't. This difference in weight is mostly due to the difference between having actual sugar versus artificial sugar. Artificial sugars are much sweeter, so you need less of it to make the drink sweet, and by boiling off the water in each, you can easily see the difference in residue left behind. You also can make popcorn with the hair straightener. Popcorn pops when heated because the water inside the kernel evaporates, which raises the pressure. That means popping the soap solution on the right side does not move the straw to the right, but rather to the left. When the film is on both sides of the metal straw, surface tension is pulling equally on both sides and the straw stays in place. Popping the solution breaks the surface tension on that side, meaning the straw will be pulled the opposite way by the remaining film. Here's a quick recap of the final round.
No. I don't think so. That makes sense. Some of them, they still explain it, and I'm like, okay, let's do one more. Shall we? Season 3 premiere. These ones are getting older. These ones are the newest, but I already played the newest one, so I guess I just go down the line. Let's see, we did that one. Can squeezing a water bottle create fog? Oh, that's kind of fun. Season 3 premiere sounds cool, though. Let's do this one.
2 of the following videos are true, while the other one is trash. Can you spot the fake? Season 3, Episode 1. Sponsored by NordVPN. More about them later in the bonus round. Round 1, let's begin. If you light a candle and then cut off a small strip from a post-it note to cover part of the speaker on your phone, you can place certain sound waves on your phone, and when you point it at the candle, it extinguishes the flame.
No!
If I take 2 identical tuning forks and place them a few inches apart from each other and hit one of them, they both will end up vibrating, meaning even if I stop the one I hit, the sound will continue until I stop both of them. Here it is again while I'm not talking, so you can hopefully hear it this time. If you take some Febreze, spray it on a red apple, and let it soak for about 30 seconds, you can then use a heat gun on the apple, and the heat speeds up the reaction and turns the skin of the apple blue. You've seen all 3 videos now, pause to vote in.
I don't know, because this one seems super fake, but that's crazy. This one I think is real. But why would it turn blue? What would turn blue?
In the comments which one you thought was fake. If you thought this video was fake, you'd be wrong. This totally works, and you don't even necessarily have to cover your speaker holes depending on the strength of your speaker, but I found it helps a lot. Oh, and yes, for those wondering, I did add a blowing sound effect to hopefully be tricky. This video was also real. Because both tuning forks have the same natural frequency, the vibration from hitting the first one causes the second one to resonate. Meaning yes, sound will be produced by both of them from just a single hit. That means this video is fake. Spraying Febreze and using a heat gun on a red apple does not turn it blue.
Oh, you know what? I didn't look at this, but I think the stem turned blue too, which would not happen.
Actually, a yellow apple that... No, it doesn't.
Just
Here's a quick recap to help you follow
Photoshop,
before
or
moving on to the next round.
I don't know, the video version of
Next
Photoshop.
up, it's time for round 2. Take a strong magnet and use a compass to figure out its north and south pole and label it accordingly. Then label north on a piece of paper and place a container of water on top. Next, if you place the magnet upright on a piece of styrofoam, no matter what direction you place the magnet boat in the water, the poles of the magnet will always align with Earth's magnetic field, as shown here. You might have heard that you're not supposed to drink water from outdoor rubber hoses, and that's because unlike tap water from your sink, which is a great fire suppressant, once the water runs through a rubber hose, it actually becomes quite flammable, as you can see here.
No.
If you have a Ziploc bag that's too large for your snack, you can
No, shit would just be catching on fire everywhere. Like, are you kidding me? We'd have fires everywhere.
simply grab a knife, heat it up in the induction heater, and then cut the Ziploc with the hot knife, which reseals it and gives you a smaller bag and some plastic fumes. You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments.
The second one seems so fake, which makes me think it's not, but he doesn't operate like that.
Which one you thought was fake. Did you think this video was real? Well, nicely done. This was a real way to make a compass. The hot knife does cut through and reseal a Ziploc bag, although I wouldn't recommend it for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
If you thought hose water was flammable, you'd be wrong. Before filling the flask with water, I added a small amount of hexane to the flask.
Yeah, no shit.
Hexane is a clear liquid that is less dense than water, flammable, and doesn't mix in the water. So when I added the hose water and let it settle, the liquid hexane floated to the top.
That one's crazy.
Here's a quick recap to help you follow before moving on to the next round. Next up, it's time for round 2.5, a bonus round brought to you by the sponsor of today's video, NordVPN. The usual rules still apply. I'm going to present 3 things about NordVPN, and your job is to spot which is a misconception. Let's begin. Let's say I wanted to watch the finale of one of the best shows ever created, but having a 3-hour finale start at 8 p.m. isn't ideal for me. So, since I'm on the West Coast, I could use NordVPN to connect to a server in New York.
Get the bag. Get the bag. Yeah, sponsor go.
Woo! I've seen all 3 videos VPN to pretend I'm in the UK and watch it. You totally can use NordVPN.
Yeah,
woo! Considering just how
Get the bag.
First up, take 4 straws and connect them to make a square. Then pour some bubble soap into a pan. Next, tie a thin string into a circle. Then dip the straws into the bubble soap and place the string on the film. Now if you pop the bubble film in the center of the string loop, the string will get pulled into a nearly perfect circle. Take a piece of fine steel wool and unravel it so it spreads out a bit and has more access to air. Then roll it back up. After weighing it, you'll see that it's 10.66 grams in mass. Remember that value for later. Next, using a 9-volt battery, light the steel wool and watch as it slowly burns. Wait until it's done burning and then weigh it again. You'll see that the steel wool is now lighter at only 9.49 grams because some of the steel wool burned away. If you need to pour water from one beaker to the other but can't bring them directly over one another, you can solve this by first grabbing some string and wetting it in some water. Then tape one end to the bottom of one beaker and tape the other end to the inside of another beaker. Then fill the first beaker with water, and now you can use the string to pour water from one beaker to the other.
I feel like that's true because you know when you're in the shower and then you like do this and then the water goes, or you pretend like you do this and then you seem like you're a superhero and it goes off your finger. You know?
You've seen all 3 videos now. Pause to vote in the comments which one you thought was fake.
I think that one is just like, duh. This one seems real. I think this one's, no. Yeah. This one seems fake because the way that he's framed this video makes me feel like he's edited it. You know, it's like, why would he do that? Why would he film it like that?
If you thought popping the center of the string would make a perfect circle, you'd be correct. Surface tension pulls the string into this shape, and you can even slide the circle around by tilting it. That is, until it pops, of course. You also can pour water between 2 beakers using string like this, although unless you're very careful like I was, it's probably going to spill at least a little. If you thought steel wool loses mass when burned, you'd be wrong. Steel wool actually gains mass when it's burned because the combustion draws oxygen from the air to form iron oxide, aka rust, on the steel wool. I made it look like it got lighter simply by not zeroing the scale before measuring it. Here's a quick recap of the final round. Thanks for watching to the
Wow. Interesting. Science. Yeah, that is some that's cool. What a cool channel. That's so fun. Cinema. I didn't think that one would be like that. That one got me. I was bamboozled. We're gonna be the coolest kids at school tomorrow. Now we're gonna do every single one of those on stream. Y'all want to burn some steel wool? God, I hate steel wool. I hate how it feels, and it's gross when it's got food all over it. Yeah, this is the channel. He does other stuff too. What's the other shit he does? What's his most popular videos? 24 cool gifts and gadgets for science lovers. How are Prince Rupert's drops so strong? World's longest bottle opener. Okay. How many people need to cross streams to flush a stick? Okay.
If enough people cross streams, a toilet should automatically flush, but the question is, how many streams would you need? Welcome back to Engineered Bets. Today's line is 34.5 people, and it's your job to take the over or the under. Where in order for it to count as a flush, I'm placing this stick I found on the ground in the toilet, and it must exit out the bottom. A toilet is pretty simple and just works by dumping.
All right, Eric, you're the science guy. Give me a number. What do you think? Work this out. Bill Nye it. You should have Bill Nye on your stream. I think now that Bill Nye is in the streaming sphere, he was on Kai's stream, I think you could get him. Like doing a stream where you do science projects with Bill Nye, I think you could get him. I feel like now he's kind of like broken the seal. I've heard Bill Nye sucks. Don't say that. And just let me have something. I'm guessing over. Do this on Let Me Know next stream. Should we get Bill Nye on the Let Me Know podcast? Over 36. I still don't understand the flushing a stick concept, so I'm in for a ride.
Dumping water into the toilet bowl, which pushes water up over this trap, and as the water leaves, it creates a siphon that pulls more water and any undesirable logs with it. The tank holds the water, and when you flush like this flapper is lifted, which lets the water drain into the bowl. That means there's nothing special about the toilet that would prevent you from simply adding water directly to the bowl to flush it. And this is a great way to save water during droughts.
I'm so sorry. This is so annoying of me. I need to go back and watch the beginning because I still don't understand what he meant by stick.
If enough people cross streams, a toilet should automatically flush, but the question is, how many...
Okay. Why did I think stick?
How many streams would you need? Welcome back to Engineered Bets. Today's line is 34.5 people, and it's your job to take the over or the under. Where in order for it to count as a flush, I'm placing this stick I found on the ground.
Okay, so the stick is not important. He just found something to flush. Got it. Understood. Okay, I didn't know the importance of a stick. Okay, I understand. I was thinking about Bill Nye. I don't know.
During droughts as your showers heat up. Anyway, instead of dumping a bucket of water, the next logical question I had was how many people would need to piss simultaneously to achieve a similar result. When I tested my volumetric flow rate, I found that I was able to fill up 190 milliliters in about 8.3 seconds.
What?
And don't worry, this was just a dramatic reenactment,
Don't
and the actual
tell us
measurement
that.
was done more accurately off camera. Anyway, that gets a flow rate of 0.006 gallons per second, and I'll be using this as the baseline flow rate for one person. Since all you need to do is raise the water level to above this point, you might think that one person
Michael
with a
Reeves
monster
didn't
bladder
tell
like
us it was
Scott
fake
Hansen
pee.
after a 7-hour red zone day would just be able to drain his tank and it could achieve a flush.
And the truth is, I do not go to the bathroom.
However, if it doesn't fill up fast enough, the water can just slowly seep over and out the bottom, which might not produce enough siphon to get rid of the stick. If I looked at this completely unnecessary protrusion on the toilet bowl that makes toilets about 10 times harder to clean, I could estimate the diameter of the trap, but then I'd have to pretty arbitrarily decide what velocity would be enough to create a strong siphon.
Egg.
So instead, I decided to start the approximation by looking at the rated volume per flush, which for this used toilet I found at Goodwill was about 1.6 gallons per flush. Performing a test flush, I saw that it took about 6 seconds to flush, which would get an average flow rate of about 0.27 gallons per second.
Wait,
However,
toilets
as you
are
can
kinda
see here,
sick.
the water level before is significantly higher than after the flush because this toilet isn't hooked up to a water line, so it doesn't account for the part where the bowl slowly fills up after the flush, so you don't have to shit in a dry bowl. And this part typically happens as the pump refills the tank. To account for the fact that the flush still happened without needing that extra water, I chose to estimate the volume for the flush by measuring the before and after water level in the tank, which starts at this line here where the sensor normally would tell the pump to stop filling and then ends
At my
down
last apartment, my toilet broke and Brody fixed it with a piece of string and a necklace that was in my bathroom, and I forgot about it, and so I just like to think that the next person that opens up the back of the toilet is going to see like a cute little necklace and a piece of string because this chain like broke, or I don't even know what happened to it. It broke. It was like gone. And then he was going to fix it and he's like, do you have a chain? And I was like, no. And he's like, do you have string? And I was like, kind of. And then he fixed it and I was like, okay.
the flapper. This drops the new volume down to 1.25 gallons, which in 6 seconds gets you an average flow rate during this test flush of 0.2 gallons per second. In addition to this just being an average across the duration
I only
of the
buy
flush,
cheap
there's
jewelry.
several other things to consider
yes,
when
it
comparing
was.
this flush to that for human streams. First, toilets have evolved over the years to become more efficient, so you'll see that during the flush, some or most of the water
I don't think I own any
any
expensive jewelry, to be honest with you.
Which helps kickstart the siphon. I'm not sure if the jet from urination aimed at the center of the toilet bowl will be quite as good, although maybe it could be as good or better
that's your
since
pee,
it's
you're
falling
so
from higher,
hydrated.
but I doubt it. At the same time though,
Don't
this
forget to
flush
drink water.
volume isn't the absolute minimum for a flush. Big Toilet knows they need to ensure their toilets can consistently flush and occasionally handle the hefty amount of toilet paper that your relatives use when laying monsters at your house during Thanksgiving. With that said, using the standard flow rate I set for one person, I got that it would take about 34.5 people to match that of the test flush. Trying to fit 35 people around a toilet has some ethical concerns and is something you'd probably...
I'm going to Cutie's house tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Should I drop a monster dump in there? I'm just going to say that like you know that Ludwig is like a bidet guy. When you go to their house, their toilets look like a fucking transformer. Like it feels like you're sitting on Optimus Prime's face when you go over to go to the bathroom at their house. It's like got like RGB and like 16 different switches and like there's like backlighting and it like talks to you. It doesn't talk to you, but like I'm dead serious. Like I don't even know. I feel like I need a manual to figure out how to pee when I go over to their house. It's crazy. I've never used the bidet either because I'm afraid. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Like I don't know. I don't know how to use it. Yeah, you gotta scan a QR code. It's just like heated seat. I'm like, what is that? It's a bidet family.
only see at a frat party, so I'm going to use pumps and tubes instead to mimic the streams. I originally sized these to try to make one tube be one human stream, but even 35 of those is a pretty daunting logistical challenge, so instead I'll just set
Caitlin,
the
I'll
flow rate
see.
of the pumps to be the maximum to try to minimize the number of pumps I need. After testing under this new setting, I found that one stream provides about 0.014 gallons per second, or the equivalent of 2.25 human streams. Converting the line to match this, and I got the new over-under for you as the viewer to be 15.5 tube streams. To make sure things are clear, that means if the stick is drained out the trap with 15 or fewer tubes, the under will hit, and if it's 16 or more, the over will hit. Pause now to think how reality will vary from this basic calculation, which is probably the most winged out of any episode in this series thus far. And now it's time to see what actually happened. Starting with 1, unsurprisingly, the water simply drains out through the trap slowly without producing enough siphon to flush the log. With 2 pumps, it was a similar story and no progress seemed to be made. Likewise, with 3, it didn't seem to be doing much either, although it was starting to pummel the stick a little bit more. Adding a 4th one didn't seem that promising either, but then to my complete surprise, I suddenly couldn't see the log anymore, and sure enough, it actually drained out the bottom.
Wow.
I was not expecting it to happen so soon, so I didn't have a camera set up close to see it better, so I decided to run it again. Personally, I wasn't expecting the stick to be removed unless the whole bowl ended up flushing at one time, and I kind of regret not adding some toilet paper, but I'm trying to stay committed to not ever modifying the experiment to make the result closer to the line so that it's truly uncertain for you as the viewer.
You gotta find 3 of your closest friends to conduct some science next time.
Based on the defined rules, since the stick drained out from 4 tube streams or the equivalent of
9
9 human
people?
streams, the under has smashed the line.
I don't know. You could maybe find 3 people with really heavy streams. Like, I don't know.
Congrats to those who
Pee
got it
harder.
right. If you guys want me to do it again with toilet paper and perhaps a bigger log, I'm fine with doing a follow-up to give you
A
a chance
poopy?
to predict again, but let me know in the comments if there's any other ways I should modify the criteria for it being considered a flush before I go through with that. So far in this series, I've done both basic and more in-depth calculations, and this was the first where there wasn't really any physics or engineering theory, but this question popped in my mind and I wanted to see what would happen, so hopefully you enjoyed it regardless. Thanks for watching to the end, and I'll see you next.
I left some seconds. I didn't watch to the end. Just kidding. Always watch till the end. Unless you don't like them, in which case, you know what? If a YouTuber gets canceled, you know what you should do? You should go to their YouTube channel and go watch half of every single one of their YouTube videos. Like, that's... If somebody pisses you off, just go watch like the first third of their YouTube video and then click off, and then make another account and do the same thing. The evil thing is watching 5 seconds. Yeah, watch 5 seconds, make another account, watch 5 seconds, make another account, watch 5 seconds. Take them down. What about the last third? I don't know, actually. That's a great question. What happens if you load up a video and watch only the last third? I think it's watch time. I don't think it matters where the time is, probably. But who do I know? About to fuck up your retention rate. It still counts for time. It doesn't matter where. Like, yeah, fuck Point Crow. I wouldn't watch 5 seconds in the middle of his video. Fuck that guy. Good luck, buddy. CCV, more like... I don't know. Something that rhymes with CCV. More like, fuck you. You thread a sparkler through an egg and light one end, the flame will travel through the egg and continue burning on the other side. Why do you know that? I don't know any fun science facts. I know that lotion takes off eyeliner. Don't know why, couldn't tell you. I made clear pizza? What is this? I made clear pizza. Oh, new Rasputin video. That looks gross.
This is the world's clearest pizza. And it only took me like 30 minutes to make. Yeah, just kidding. This pizza actually took me 5 days to make and a piece of my sanity. All for this one.
All right. I mean, like, this would be really mean for us to click off now. And we can't do what we were just talking about to some random person who has done us no wrong. So it's for the sake of, you know, do you hate her? No, I must watch.
In my last video, I bought
Science
cheese
night.
extract, and I thought it was the one of its kind. It was the only one I could.
Did you guys ever get like that fake cheese in school lunches and you like balled it up and then bounced it?
Find, and it was cheddar cheese extract. I still have it. Hold on. I keep it in a bag because it just smells so bad. Yeah, well, I found out there's more. I found 3 more.
No? God, my childhood's weird.
Flavors of cheese extract.
That's
you don't
foul.
Like cheddar cheese? What about mascarpone? You don't like mascarpone? Hey, what about some nice blue cheese
That's
extract?
foul.
Oh, you don't like blue cheese?
My boxing coach today was telling me about they have this thing in like Scandinavia that's like canned shark, and if you open it you'll like vomit on impact. Does anybody know anything about this, or am I just saying things? Yeah. Fermented shark. Oh yeah, that's it. That's it. Also the mic on the... Yeah.
Oh, that's no worry. What about Parmesan? Huh? You like Parmesan? All of these are extremely potent. Oh, I'm so excited to eat these. Cheese cheese has to be stretchy. When I pick it up, it needs to have a nice little cheese pool to it. You know, the cheese pool
Yeah.
is the pizza. I would say.
I've
I
seen the
found a
Goofy
solution.
movie, I know.
Listen, I got real big brain. I mean, you guys think I've been big brain in the past? Absolutely not. I took it to the next step and I found edible clear slime. So we're gonna make an edible clear slime. We're gonna infuse it with 4 different types of cheese extracts and we're gonna put it on the pizza. I got the ingredients. There's only one ingredient needed and it's this good old tapioca flour right here. This is the answer, people. This
We're
is
in
our
for a ride.
salvation. Okay, so we're gonna do 4 tablespoons of tapioca flour. Okay, so now we're just gonna add some water. Okay, and then I gotta give it a really good stir. Okay, and then into the microwave, and then we're gonna stir it every 15 seconds. Boop, boop. Give this another stir. And
I hope she doesn't add the blue
it's supposed to
cheese.
just become very sticky, I guess. Look how sticky this is.
Yeah,
Guys,
it
we
is
are gonna get a nice little cheese
clear
pool
stuff
on
that
this
tastes like
bad
the
boy. If I can get
ingredients.
this right, like the cheese pool is going to be insane. Look, guys, this is clear. Look at it. Can you see it?
Oh,
Can you guys
that's
see it?
not-
Guys, that's clear cheese right there.
Oh,
Look. Or
that's-
it's clear. It's clear something. I'm gonna make 3 more of these, and then we're gonna add extracts
I'm not gonna
to
say
each
it.
one. Hey, babe, do you want to come make one of these? Jay, you know if you want to be on
No.
camera, you have to put on the outfit.
I'm not putting on the
EJ,
outfit.
put on the outfit.
I'm not putting on the...
All right. Okay, so you have to take off the gloves for this, actually.
God damn, it's hot.
Oh. Try some.
No.
Okay. Put as much as you feel necessary in there.
No. What do you don't have this down to a science?
Oh.
Oh my God.
No! That's what that's what I said.
Don't touch my...
Okay, we gotta be doing something different because all 3 of these look pretty different.
Let the real chef, you know, whip it up. You just sit there.
It's not that bad. You are overreacting. You want blue cheese fingers?
No!
You think Parmesan would be better?
Okay, I also, I was gonna say, I was like, oh, that looks like buff Jordan Adika, but then I was like, I don't know, like maybe not. But it's like the mustache.
Really?
So sweet.
Oh, wow.
So sweet.
Yeah, it does. So we're gonna mix each one separate.
I didn't say because I was like,
and then
oh,
we're
that's
gonna mix
weird,
all
but.
4 cheese globs into one glob, and then get that all well combined, and we're gonna stretch it over. Okay, now that we have all 4 of our goopy boys, we're gonna add in a cheese extract into each, and then mix it. Which one should I go with first? Okay, we're gonna take blue cheese. 1% of extract going in.
Bro, that's too much. You put so much in that one.
No, I didn't.
Oh.
It wasn't that much. Which one do you want to put in last? You want to put in the mascarpone or the?
Yeah, I'll put on mascarpone.
All right, here you go. All right, just a little drop.
I didn't. What? I don't even know what mascarpone tastes like. I thought mascarpone was the stuff you put in like crepes. Like mascarpone was like the creamy stuff that's like a dessert. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking of. What am I thinking of? What am I thinking of then? I thought mascarpone was like kind of dessert. Mascarpone is used in desserts. Okay, I'm not wrong then. Okay.
So much.
I wonder what that one tastes like then.
Much in it? I don't understand.
I just put 1%.
1% of what?
Okay, all right. This one is mascarpone.
Ooh.
Cheddar cheese. Parmesan.
Oh, and now they're mixing them all together.
And finally,
Okay.
Blue cheese.
blue cheese. We're just gonna squish it all
Oh, that's
together. All right,
foul.
we'll get into a nice little ball, like it's a little bowl of mozzarella. Look at that. Give it a little slap.
Nope.
Oh, the bowl is so greasy with all of its. Now that the cheese is done, we're gonna put a little lid on it, and we're gonna prepare the tomato sauce. You excited?
Clear tomato sauce.
Unlike the cheese, to make our tomato and to make our pepperoni, what we have to do is a process called clarification. We're gonna take the item, we're gonna turn it into a liquid by blending, straining, reducing, whatever. But that liquid will still have color in it. So then what you do is something called an egg wrap.
Shiver me timbers.
Okay, I got too many.
Okay.
Wait, before we can even do any of that at all, I have to make egg whites. The egg. Hey, can you guys watch the eggs while I leave? Just make sure they don't go anywhere. I said make sure they don't go anywhere, guys. Okay, now we're cracking egg whites so that we can egg. Flip them over and jiggle them again. Oh, whoop.
That's nope.
Boom. Okay. All right. All the eggs are done. We can get rid of this. I hate this.
This video is kind of erotic.
This is going in the fridge to chill for an extended amount of time. Oh God, that was loud. It's time to cut up some tomato. I have as many as I could, think about buying right here. Let's just get cut. Oh. I don't think this is big enough to hold this many tomato.
I don't know. It's the jiggling of the eggs.
All right, round one.
Maybe I don't know.
I think I added too much
yummy.
water. I think that was too much water. Let me add more tomato. I don't know if my blender can do. I gotta cover this.
So many jump cuts. I was gonna say I like the editing.
That looks good. Girly Pop is going on.
This editing is.
Oh, Girly Pop is heavy.
It's for the ADHD homies. It works for my brain.
Add lemons. This is when we add all our seasonings, all right? I looked up all the seasonings for a really good tomato sauce on a pizza. Oh my God, what growth hormones are in this lemon? It doesn't even fit inside my lemon press. Actually, what does he
Buying a lemon and having it like be like 90% skin and then the lemon part is just like a little bit is defeating. It's heartbreaking.
All of the spices that a normal tomato sauce would have: onion powder, pepper, garlic powder, oregano, sugar, and Italian seasoning. That seems offensive. What were they again? Onion powder, salt, pepper, MSG. I don't want the tomato sauce to get lost. I feel like it should
Dr.
be the
Phil, thank
shining
you.
star of all of the ingredients, and so I think it should have a little bit of a kick. I ordered Elijah's Extreme
How's she gonna make it clear though?
I forgot how many Scovilles it has in it.
Oh damn!
It's called Super Hot Scorpion Reaper Sauce. You guys see that right there?
Ouchie.
I'm so bad with spice.
You know what's interesting?
Like, something
I've been streaming for like 5 years or something, 4.5. I've never done anything that has to do with hot sauce, which I know is a weird thing to say, but like I feel like most streamers at some point do some content that involves hot sauce. It's like one of the pillars of like streaming content that you inevitably do. You know what I mean? Like inevitably most streamers at some point do some sort of hot sauce something. And I've never done it. Do the chip challenge. I used to own one of those chips, but I never did it. I love spicy food, so I don't know. Yeah. Hot ones. I love spicy.
It had too much pepper in it, and I would be like, oh wow, like I can't eat this. Like it's too hot. We're gonna try this in a second. Let me go add all the other ingredients first, and then I'll try this.
Me and Caroline were joking about doing a YouTube video for the Let Me Know podcast, which was the spicy episode, because we saw other podcasts doing spicy episodes, but it was like talking about spicy stuff, and we were like, we should have it say the spicy episode, but we just are eating hotter and hotter hot sauce while doing the podcast, and we don't talk about anything spicy.
All right, mix that all in. That tastes really good. You want me to try it?
Caitlin, that video has a
want me to try it,
grasp on you.
I said, oh, I'm really bad with spice. You're like, huh, I want you to try it. I don't want to try it, all right? I'm very mentally prepared to try this.
Doesn't work that fast.
It's not that bad. It burns. They're gonna be upset with me if I don't take a little bit more. I'm gonna take a little bit more. One more little.
It'd be fun because then Caroline could have wills.
Oh, that one was worse. Oh my God! Ow! Oh my God! I feel fine when I drink the milk, and then as soon as the milk is out of my mouth, the burning comes back. Like it's not even like a light little burn. No, like it hurts. Oh my God! It won't stop. I am genuinely tweaking right now. I feel a little better. All right, let's add some of this to the boy, you know, for the extra flavor. Yeah. Okay, that was a lot. All right. Do you want milk?
It seems like it might be a little tasty. What would my emergency milk be?
I took more than.
No.
I don't know, but that mic that they've got is blown out.
You okay?
That's like my only beef with this video is that the mic, they don't have a limiter on it, and I can tell the levels are a little hot, yeah, which is just, I mean, you know, it is what it is.
You want some milk?
This may be, sorry, I'm pausing a bunch. This may be controversial because everybody has these. I fucking hate these mics. I used to have them and I never really liked them that much. And ever since I got those little round mics, I've decided that I'm a Rode, whatever these are called. I'm a hater. I don't like them. They used to kind of be like the affordable option. So most streamers had them because they were easy to use and they were not break the bank. And then those little round ones came out that are even cheaper, and I think that they sound better and they look better. These ones, I mean, look at this. Like, they're heavy. They stretch your collar out. That was the thing. If I was wearing a shirt that was like, you know, I didn't want it to like pull the shirt, these sucked. Yeah, the ones that Cutie uses are really good, but they're not super cheap. Or else I would get those. And they have a whole like box that they have to like connect to. It's like a whole thing. Yeah, so those little mics that I use, if you're looking for lav mics, they're awesome and they connect right into your phone or like right into your computer. Like, dude.
EJ, milk will make it go away.
I don't.
EJ, take the milk. EJ.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like cycles.
Oh, wow, that's good. Oh, it's burning my stomach. All right, I'm a drink.
Yeah. All right, back to the normal stuff. We need to strain the tomato sauce. This is going way better than I expected. Like, this is like really clear somehow already. Look at that. Look how clear that is already. I need to put this on the stove one more time. And oh. You guys may think I'm the chef. You may think, Angelia, how did you become such a good cook? And all I have to say to that is, hats off. Get it? It's like a Ratatouille joke because I have a cat underneath my hat. All right, we. I feel like I have ascended. I feel like I don't even need to blink right now. Look at that. Can you look at that?
Cute, I'm comparing what? Mics? Microphones? I'm comparing microphones that I own? I might be wrong. You might be talking about something else.
Yeah, this scouse is looking real clear right now. People, we are back. The tomato has chilled. Oh, wow. Dude, it's already so clear. Do you guys see that? Oh, I'm about to spill it. Okay, these are the egg whites. We need to whisk this up with
Is that just dirty tomato water?
Nice foamy.
It kind of is tomato water with spices in it, but I don't know. Happy 3 years. I have to message you about health insurance because I just got back from my trip and I was like, oh shit, November's almost over. So I need to message you. Thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Scruffy Spy, thank you for the 6 months and the primer. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm off for the next 4 days. Oh, that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect because I'll post the podcast tomorrow and then I won't have that. Yeah. Make B help you. Does B do like health insurance stuff? I basically long story short is I like when I first moved to LA, I was like broke and I got like the shittiest health insurance I could find. And now it's like, you know, I'm not rolling, but I can afford like health insurance that isn't like dog shit. And I would like to because you know, after the whole skin cancer thing, I realized that it's really fucking shit to have shitty health insurance when you have to talk to a bunch of doctors and God forbid anything else happens. Whoa! 20 gifted, Brahms ass. Whoa! Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I see. I'm seeing the Cutie Caroline. Have I seen? Yeah, of course I saw it. Yeah, I did see that clip. It was really funny. I haven't watched it on my stream though. Let's see, it works for me. Friday is really all over the place because I might have a sponsor. I probably won't have a sponsor Friday. It's not gonna work Friday. Maybe Friday or Saturday, because Saturday I'm doing Sad Boys, so I'm not gonna stream. So maybe Saturday. I don't know. I'll message you.
And then we're gonna
Thank you for the 20. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's really nice.
This onto the stove and let the eggs cook, because what happens is, like, when the egg cooks, it takes along with it a lot of the color and it all rises to the top. And so then you can kind of like scoop out the color. All right, now while that's cooking, I need to empty a jar of Rayo's. This is like really good.
Yeah, tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Oh, I feel like I should
I'll
scribble
be busy
out
taking a
Rayo's
dump
name
at
on here. I
Cutie's
feel like
house.
They probably wouldn't want their name on clear tomato sauce. Clears. All right, we have the egg wrapped in there. We're just gonna pour it. Oh, it's too easy, dude. I wonder what the egg wrap tastes like now that it has like hot sauce in it. Let me try this egg wrap right here.
That's
You'll see that bite right there,
crazy.
Bubba Pig?
That looks crazy.
That tastes like pizza. Like, it's like a little spice in the back of my throat for like a second. But I actually think it worked in our favor. Added like this perfect tanginess to it. But this is good. Okay, and next step is to use this bad boy right here, this gelatin. And we're gonna cut this up, let it bloom. And we're gonna mix it in with this so that we can put it into here and put it in the fridge.
Thank you, Fails. Thanks for the 42.
I don't know how much gelatin I should be putting in this. It needs to be tomato sauce.
She's making
so
clear
not
pizza.
Totally solid, not fully liquid, somewhere in between. Before I put this on the heat, and while this is blooming, one of my viewers gave me this insane idea. They're like, hey, color's not coming out? Filter it, Angelia. Okay, sure. Let's filter it, shall we? All right, it's filtering it. Hopefully I get to
Thanks, thank you for the year.
Is that perfectly clear?
Oh shit, okay, wait.
No way that works. Oh my God. No. Viewer. In the top, it looks significantly more yellow than what is coming out in the bottom. Guys, it's so clear.
Oh, don't do that.
That's actually voodoo magic. Guys, that doesn't make sense. That didn't work just now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like delusional. Maybe that didn't actually work and I'm just crazy. My little tiny brain can't comprehend that that just worked somehow. We're gonna add the gelatin into this, give it a little stir, and we're just gonna pour it in that bad boy. Oh my God, this is really cold water. I think there's one more in here. Oh, that's the corner. You know what? It's enough gelatin. Now that that is stirred in, time to put it in our... What is making me cough? Dump that all in. All discuss. Only good... Wait, this is glass and this is hot. Wait, oh no! Does glass explode when you put hot liquid in it? Anyways, okay, I'm gonna go put
unless
this
you
in the refrigerator.
get it
I'm gonna
cold
let this
really
set. While we
fast.
do that, let's work on the crust. I may or may not have fallen asleep.
You know why I know that? Because one time I made brownies. My friend was house sitting for these people. It was in high school. And we made some brownies. We burnt the absolute shit out of them because we forgot they were in there. Anyways, we took the pan. It was not a pan. It was a glass brownie thing. You know, something you would cook brownies in. That was glass. And we were like, oh no, we're burning them. And we took it out of the oven and put it immediately into the sink to turn the water on to stop it from smoking. And it shattered.
After cooking, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna finish all the rest of the items. Then I looked and it was like 9 o'clock. We gotta get started on the bread, or I guess it's not really bread. We gotta get started on the crust. We gotta get started on the pizza crust, which I am excited for. For the pizza crust, we need potato starch, a measuring scale, some arrowroot powder, and water, which I can get from the sink. So we gotta start weighing this out. Okay, pot. I got so big brain. Wait, hold on, because look at the mold I got. A pizza mold. This is for candles.
Alice, hello.
Like, this is perfect. So let's put that over there for now.
Alice
and
Vacker Gaming.
Get adding up. Now for
Thank
the potato
you.
starch. This goes in next. Ooh, 20 grams of potato starch. And then I'm gonna need 650 grams of water. 500. Ooh, almost 600. It should be like the...
We're so back.
Just a little bit. That's okay. We gotta whip it up. We gotta stir it. And now we're gonna put this on the stove. Now we can take this off the stove. As you guys can see, you got your liquid. We can put this into
Gross.
our
Everything
gorgeous...
just looks cummy. Everything she's made has just looked cummy. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. I don't know if you were here earlier. You will be happy to know that me and Caroline discussed the change of thumbnail to the Caroline's happy ending video on the podcast. It's clear. What else would it look like? I don't know.
Gorgeous mold right here, and we fill it up 2/3 of the way.
What would you cook in that
These are
normally?
perfectly in their molds, and they are looking like goopy girls. Okay, now all we have to do is put this into our air fryer, which I have right here. Wait, does this fit in there? Hold on. Oh, come on. What if I just try to dump? Oh, okay, it fits very awfully. Woo! Okay,
Popsicles?
while I cook this somewhere else,
Cook?
because this girl is noisy, let's move on to the pepperoni. Come on, you're gonna come with me. Come on, you're noisy. You're gonna come over here. She's over there. She's cooking. Good job. Proud of you. Okay, people, we need to start working on the pepperoni. Now, there isn't such thing as a clear pepperoni. This is the first clear pepperoni ever made. That also means that I have to make my own recipe for it. So I went out and I found something called pepperoni soup. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the pepperoni, I'm gonna turn it into a soup, and then I'm gonna turn that soup into a clear thing somehow. I haven't gotten that far. So, to start, I bought every single pepperoni I could find. Some of these are fancy. Some of these I had to actually go in store and ask someone from the deli to whip it up. Others are just big packs. And then we have these mini ones. Look how cute. Come on, guys. These are adorable. Look how cute these are. Listen, guys, when I'm online, you know, I'm just looking for every
The
single
thumbnail didn't have
pepperoni I
clear
can get.
pepperoni,
Every
I don't
single
think.
brand. I just want every kind of pepperoni. And I just thought that, oh, this brand has a really weird mascot. This brand has a really weird mascot. Yeah, I think these are...
I know the audio balancing is so tough because it's fine, and then all of a sudden I'm like, okay, it's fine.
Pepperoni. And you know, looking back on it now,
gross.
Yeah, this is probably dog food. I'm curious.
That's not good.
Why would I do that? It was in the dog's mouth. How did I confuse that with something made for humans? Anyways, back to what I was saying. Let's go put all this in a pot. Boom. And then like, boom. That was stupid. Okay, tell me that doesn't look so cool. Like, we're about to make a pepperoni. We're gonna add a little bit of water, and we're just gonna let this
Don't pretend like you wouldn't try one. I might dabble.
Out of the pepperoni. I don't even know if there is juices in pepperoni.
Might dabble.
We're just gonna let that sit for a couple minutes and see if anything comes of it. I got all of the ingredients. These are all things that normally go into pepperoni anyway. And I brought my friend back MSG so that it really tastes pungent.
MSG.
All right? Okay, we got a good amount of grease going over here, guys. I don't know if you can see, but it's getting pretty juicy.
Guys, if you know how I eat pepperoni pizza, you will understand that she's basically making what I value in a pepperoni pizza.
All I need is pepperoni's essence. Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna strain out the current grease that I have in there. Okay, there we go. That's that liquidy goodness that we're looking for. Okay, that is just pepperoni grease. Now,
I'm telling you, I'm on to something.
I'm gonna put it back in, but I'm putting it with water, and then I'm gonna let this simmer, I guess, to try to get some more liquid out of it. This is going back on the stove. We're gonna let that re-simmer. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Look at this. Can you guys see that? It's just straight grease. It's just straight oil. That's it. Okay, I'm just gonna strain what we have so far because I've been letting it
Oh
cook
yeah,
for,
I do want to see it in the Brita.
Just keep letting this simmer for. Ooh. Okay, all right. This is what we have left. This is the pepperoni water.
5 gifties, thank you.
Put water down.
Thank you very much.
Oh, this one's actually a lot saltier for some reason. This one actually kind of tastes like pepperoni. Okay,
Thank you.
It's kind of separating in here. And I wonder if I can get this liquid, if I can do an egg raft on it and I can separate out that red, maybe I could get it to look good. I mean, that's a hard maybe. That's like a really hard maybe. So I'm gonna make an egg raft with this. We're gonna do like 3 egg whites, How did someone
Egg
find out that
raft.
like only egg whites were used for something? Like, what's the difference between the egg white and the eggshell? Guys.
Shrub, thanks for the
bread
resub.
is done.
I don't know,
Like I
Caitlin.
said,
I
I've
don't really
never
get
done a
it.
shape like that, so hopefully, like, it's definitely the thickest I've ever done for like a piece of that kind of clear bread. So let's all hope and pray that it didn't fall. Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Okay, please.
New episode tomorrow. I'm gonna get done with stream and immediately.
Oh.
I have to
this is
re-render
kinda
the video
gross,
because
right?
it
It's kind of stringy stuff.
wouldn't
I'm gonna eat
upload
that.
for some reason. Oh, weird.
Yeah, it just tastes like stale chips. Oh no. Yeah, it didn't. Guys, this didn't cook all the way through. Okay, as you can see, just all of that.
Oh,
didn't cook.
yucky.
Like, that's all underneath. Looks really pretty. Don't get me
Nope.
wrong, like this part is cooked, but like I didn't want this. Like I wanted like to be like thick pizza crust, you know? It's not
Just,
like
like, put 'em all
3D.
together.
You know what I might do? I might redo this whole thing and I might cut this in half so I can only cook half at once and then just do 2 batches. Mama needs some chocolate.
Yeah, Anonymous, it should.
All right, back to it. Whisk the egg whites. Give this nice one good combined whisk, and we are just not going to touch it. Guys, it's not working.
I say it should because I can always fuck something
It
up,
doesn't look
but
like when you do like the tomato
it's the
wrap,
plan.
like there's like this perfect egg on top. And on top of that, that grease I separated out earlier, yeah, the liquid, it's not a liquid anymore. I'm kind of out of ideas. Like, it's still red. Like, at least the tomato sauce is good and done. I thought this was gonna be like...
yeah, she used an air fryer the same way you would use an oven, which is like the air fryer isn't just gonna like it that's the whole thing, is there's air going around everything. So when she just put something in it, you know what I mean? Yeah, John, it's kind of, it depends, you know.
I'm gonna separate the egg, strain it, put it in a bowl, and we're just gonna see what we have. Like, what is the leftover liquid that we do have? The egg didn't even rise. Is it because it's oily egg? It has to be the reason. Look at the way it jiggles, guys. Look at that. Okay, well, that's just pure orange. Wait a second. Hold on. Things are happening. Things are happening that are actually pretty good. As I was pouring it out, the grease got stuck in the napkin, because this is pretty clear. It's not perfectly clear. No, that's pretty murky, but it's a lot clearer than that. Okay, I have an idea. We're just gonna keep straining it back and forth, wiping down the grease on each bowl until hopefully it catches every single last piece of grease. Oh, we're getting pretty clear. And now another napkin. Okay, yeah, that is pretty much all. I'm gonna try this bad boy.
Oh.
It literally just tastes like a pepperoni. I only get pepperoni pizza, so this just tastes like pizza to me. Because it's like creamy, so it's kind of like cheesy texture, but pepperoni taste, so I just think pepperoni pizza. It is time to taste the liquid. It's time to taste the liquid. Just taste like pepperoni, please. It tastes like pepperoni! Oh my god, thank you!
I mean, I don't know what else it would
Pepperoni
taste
water.
like. It's just the grease.
Pepperoni water, guys. Wow. I would be the only person to ever say, like, I am so happy that I have pepperoni water right here in front of me. Oh my goodness.
Pepperoni water is
It's still
crazy.
yellow, guys. I get it. It's still yellow. But that is clear. We're gonna put this in the fridge. We're gonna come back and we're gonna see if hopefully it kind of separates. All right, I cleaned up a little bit while we were gone. It doesn't look like the pepper. Oh?
Oh?
Oh my god, guys. The pepperoni water turned into Jell-O by itself. Why did it do that?
Oh, gross.
That's,
Because
like,
it's just
not
the
liquid
fat,
anymore. That's,
maybe.
like,
I don't know.
Jell-O. I think we cut this just with a
Salami
little bit of water
soup.
to
No,
make
I
it a little
don't
bit
know
lighter.
about
We mix
that.
it with gelatin. Pan. We're gonna
Oh,
go
that's
put that
disgusting.
In the stove. We need to bring this to a simmer, and then we're gonna add in our gelatin.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, wow,
pepperoni
that's a
fat,
lot of
kind of.
gelatin. Okay, maybe I don't need that much. This is not a lot of liquid. And we just gotta wait for a while. I got these perfect molds. Look at these. Tell me these aren't little pepperoni molds. I'm just gonna fill them very shallowly. I'm not gonna put a lot in them. Guys, I'm capable of learning things, okay? Also, I kept this here. Like, I didn't use all of it because just in case this batch...
I was trying to figure out what a sofa stream was. And I was like, this is some top tier. This is some like deep content. Like some reference to something that I'm so not aware of. Like, was the sofa stream? Like maybe I was like, what am I not understanding?
messes up for any reason, we have a safety
I would
plan, so
love
don't
to
have do
use a
everything all
soda
over
stream
again
on
from step
every
one, which
liquid I could find. Could
we're
you
gonna
soda
take
stream
this off the
pee?
stove, and let's get pouring. I think maybe I do a scoopful. Yeah, let's get a little tablespoon scooper, and we're just gonna scoop. Boop.
I'm not. What do you mean? What? I'm just curious. Why not? I bet if I looked up soda stream pee, there would be at least one video.
Oh, that's perfect. I am so happy right now. You might not be able to tell, but I am ecstatic. We're gonna put these in the fridge, and in the meantime, I need to go redo
Unis
the bread
Honest did
because I
it?
need
Did
to
they?
come up with a new plan. I don't know. All right, girly pops. It's a new day. We need to remake this bread. Where do I put this? In the trash?
Let's get this
Yeah,
bread.
these are awful. Okay, all right. This.
Maybe I am the pee pee poo poo stream.
Okay, perfect. Okay, all right. The goop is gooping, as you can see, normal batch. Okay, let me do some magic, hopefully. Let me try to make these a lot smaller so that I can really get these in the pan. Let me just trim off
Oh my
everything
gosh,
that
just
isn't
put
that
it in the
mold.
oven.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Look, those fit
Gosh,
without
I don't
even
know.
squishing each other now. Okay, ice cream scooping away. All right, we'll fill up this one. We're gonna fill them up a little less than last time too. I don't want these
We
as
stay
tall.
gooping.
Everyone,
Just be gooping.
say a prayer, because I'm gonna be here for a long time, even if this does work. Imagine if it doesn't.
Yep, don't. Oh my
goodness.
looks.
Okay,
No,
guys, after redoing
yeah.
the bread, look at these. These are literally perfect. Just like super solid and pizza shaped. So we're just gonna lay out all of these. Oh,
They did get an at-home
my
sauna and
goodness,
pee
guys,
instead of
this
water.
is a perfect
Why?
pizza. Up next is our sauce. I think it has a little bit of a yellow tint to it, but I just think it's because there's so much to it. But look at that. And finally, the pepperoni. Oh my goodness. These have been chilling for a while. And I am actually probably the most excited about these because I think these are genuinely gonna taste good. Okay, first things first, we're gonna grab our little slice of bread. Slice one. I'm gonna flip them over. No, I'm not. I'm gonna leave them on the, okay, slice two. 2 slices of bread. Look at those. They're literally perfect.
Oh.
I'm like really excited for this sauce. So let's get a little dollop of the sauce.
It's
Oh,
really.
okay, it's just
Oh,
a
it is
Jell-O.
kind of saucy.
Look
Okay.
at that. That is some nice tomato sauce.
Okay.
That's so disgusting. Now for the cheese. I won't lie, it's gonna be the worst part for sure.
Oh, the
For
cheese is gonna be
sure it's the
foul.
worst part. I just need like, I don't even know how much I need. Look at this insane cheese pool. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh wow, it's really packed. It's really on there, honestly.
I feel like she should have like cut it up into like little
and
pieces.
finally is the topping. And guys, I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually pretty hyped for this. This is the pepperoni, okay? Oh my goodness, this is perfect. Oh, look how pretty she is.
Wait a minute.
my
Okay,
goodness,
slay.
My face is so tiny. Oh, okay, wait, I dropped it. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is completely and utterly fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay, let's put the pepperoni onto the pizza.
That was just one big piece of
And
pepperoni.
one more. The pepperoni looks like it's the cheese. 'Cause
It
it's just
does.
so
It looks
big.
like a petri
Oh,
dish.
Wow, EJ! This is what the final pizza looks like. We gotta clink. We gotta clink. Clink.
Oh, cheese pull. Oh. Oh, that's
I really
foul.
tried. There's something in there that is
It's probably the cheese.
wet and slimy. I was trying to fight through the wet texture. I think it's this is wet.
Like I was able to do it. I was like, okay, I'm doing it, and then the mascarpone cheese hit me, and I was like, nope.
Oof.
I think I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you can just leave.
Okay. No more clear foods. We're done. No more.
No, that's disgusting. The clear hot dog is foul. Foul. Holy cow. Hi, B. That was really something. That was a choice that she made. Definitely something. The cheese essence was a mistake. Yeah, it wasn't dry. I don't really know what she could have done, but cheese itself seems like you could have reduced it down to like maybe not clear, but like I don't know. I feel like you could have used like real cheese or something. I don't know. Made it like white or something. Good vid though. Good vid idea. Mozzarella water. Yeah, it could have been done. It definitely could have been done. The wet cheese is gross. I mean, if you put wet cheese on a piece of pepperoni, like that's already pretty foul. That's pretty foul. I'm trying to decide if we want to play the 616 game or I don't have any other YouTube videos that popped out at me. There's a 616 game that came out. Now I'm gonna get a bunch of cooking videos, which are great, but not what I watch off stream. I watch a lot of cooking videos on stream. Not off stream though. Yeah, so this is a 616 game that came out. Disneyland Food Tier List, but it's 30 minutes long. Dude, I want to do that. I fall asleep to cooking videos. I've been falling asleep to long plays of Minecraft. Does Teresa have any new videos? I think she does, and she's kind of been popping off a little bit. What's her YouTube channel? Oh, there she is. She's kind of been popping off lately. Check this out. Like all of her videos are getting, like this one's got 50K. Stop it.
Fourth.
What?
I'm gonna fourth.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna do a review on the Geek Ball Pause X.
That is a crazy looking box.
And then I'm gonna do a review on the Extreme Tobacco. So I'm gonna open this one first.
Okay. You know what I keep getting recommended? I keep getting recommended Teresa Core videos. So like people are making videos like for her, like so, like I'll try to find the one that got recommended. They're like, yeah.
Okay, chairs.
Chairs. Oh.
Okay, chairs.
Yeah, chairs. Take two.
I really like this flavor.
She didn't even give it a second.
It's nice and smooth.
Okay. I like it a lot. I don't remember what the flavor of that one is. She's ripping it.
It tastes like cherry tobacco. That's what it
cherry
tastes like
tobacco.
to me. It even lights up.
I hope that she's monetized because her videos are like doing decently well, and you know she uploads one fairly often. Like she could be like collecting some dough there, a little bit, you know. I'm not a ton, but
I really like it.
Okay, what's this next one?
My next one is the North, and the flavor is raspberry watermelon.
Okay.
And I'm going to open it.
Raspberry watermelon. She might say raspberry lemonade. Watermelon. I don't know if she'll say popsicle. I don't think she would say popsicle. I think she might say raspberry lemonade. You know she just records these and rips them. Like she doesn't, no editing, never on the computer, straight up to YouTube. Hawaiian Punch. Yeah, maybe. She's been on a Hawaiian Punch streak lately.
It also comes with a little charger.
Bring us back. Bring me back, Teresa. Teresa, bring me back. Oh. Alright, here we are.
Okay, chairs.
Chairs.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth. I like this flavor a lot.
I really like this flavor.
Okay. Then she's gonna say what it tastes like.
I definitely taste the watermelon.
I think raspberry lemonade.
And I definitely taste the raspberry.
Oh, maybe she's not gonna compare.
My next one is the Geek Bar Paws X.
Okay.
And the flavor is grapefruit. Grapefruit.
Grapefruit. Okay. Grape soda. Like, oh wait.
And I'm going to open this up.
But it's grapefruit. Okay. But she might still say grape soda. I don't know. Grapefruit juice. You know what? I don't think she's going to say it tastes like anything. I think she's going to say it tastes... She's going to say I can really taste the grapefruit. Grapefruit's... I mean, I don't vape, but that sounds like kind of a nasty flavor to inhale. How many followers has she got? She's almost got 100k subscribers. Get her a plaque.
Cheers again.
Cheers again.
It's nice and smooth.
Nice and smooth.
I really like this flavor a lot.
Okay. It tastes like...
I definitely taste the grapefruit a lot.
Okay.
I really like it.
Okay, she likes that one. To be clear, I don't think I've ever heard her say she doesn't like a flavor. So every time I feel like, oh, she likes that one. She's never talked shit on any flavor. She loves every single flavor. Peace.
These are really good flavors, and I really like them a lot. Thank you for watching.
She doesn't... She's dropping off. She used to say scribe. So yeah, this person...
And now
This person made a Teresa Core video, but I already watched that one. There was another one. Fame's changed her. Yeah, she used to say scribed, and then she used to end the video with peace, but I don't know.
What is up? And I got a review for you guys. I'm going to do a review on the Box Air Bar, and the flavor is orange shake.
No, you didn't miss Pokemon. I forgot. I'll do that next. And we got to see what we're celebrating.
It's nice and smooth.
Okay.
It's nice and sweet.
Okay.
It tastes like an orange shake.
Oh. Okay, that's different.
But I really like this flavor a lot.
An orange shake. I think you could make a bingo board, but I think you'd get them easily.
This is a real good flavor. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, thank you, Teresa. Her shorts get really interesting. Oh.
Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. So what? Well, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, fatso.
Oh. Okay. Teresa. Whoa. What was that? Baby Yoda? What the fuck?
Tomorrow is...
Jesus. Hello? Hello?
Hello, and welcome to my channel. What did I do today? Well, today I got up at 11:30, went downstairs to have a cup of coffee. Then I had my cigarette, and then I had my breakfast. What did I have for breakfast? I had spaghetti.
Oh, okay.
Then for dinner, I had a cereal and toast. And for a snack, I had pickles, and I also had pickle juice. It was so good and it was so delicious. But right now, I'm going to be watching a movie. What I'm going to be watching? I'm going to be watching The Wizard of Oz.
Nice.
That's what I'm going to be watching.
I need the Teresa Wicked breakdown.
Thank you for watching.
She doesn't do peace anymore. She doesn't do peace anymore. The aliens are very rude and nasty.
Tomorrow is Thanksgiving Eve. So what?
Oh, is
and
this...
Thursday is Thanksgiving. So what? Nobody cares and nobody likes you.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not talking to you, Chloe. Yes, you are talking to me, fatso.
What is this?
Turn that camera off and get that camera away from my face.
What is this little, like... That's Chloe. Yeah. Okay. I love the gist. Who is this diva? Who is this? Okay, wait, we got a happy holidays. I love her so much. If anybody tried to hurt Teresa, I would end them. I would end them. She's the best. She's the best. Yeah. I think we watched that one for some reason.
Okay, I'm going to work right now. I'll be home at 6 o'clock.
Thanks, Teresa.
Thank you for watching.
It's so good. It's so good. Cinema. Cinema. Oh, wait, what's this one? Happy fall. Okay, stop it.
Well, 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 you just waste all my cookies, you waste all my coffee, and you waste all my cigarettes. Why do you keep smoking all my cigarettes? And now I gotta go back to the store and get some more cigarettes, okay? Why I'm wearing a face mask? I'll tell you why I'm wearing a face mask. Because I don't feel good, okay? That's why I'm wearing a face mask. So I won't get germs from other people. And thanks a lot for wasting my garbage bags, too. Why do you keep wasting my stuff? What? No, I'm going to the store and buy some, okay? No, I just got done eating. I'm not going to keep on eating all the time. Whatever. You know, and you waste my vacuum cleaner bags. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Well, I can't help that coughing, okay? I can't help it, okay? Okay? That's why I'm going to wear a face mask when I go out. And then I'm going to take it out when I get into the car or when I get home. Well.
I feel like I'm watching something that I this is staring. You're the blue line. No, you're right.
Hey, yo, Corey, real talk, bro. Why are you so quiet? Like, you never say nothing when you're around us. Why is that? Because I don't fucking like you guys. Hey, yo, Corey,
Okay. Yeah, the green filter one is just... You know, there was one lyric in the song. I don't know what she was singing for the rest of it. It's interesting. Okay, that's our daily dose of Teresa. But what we must do is our Pokemon polls for the day. I didn't do these at the beginning. That was on me. Aliens don't give a fuck about Thanksgiving. True. Isn't that Baby Yoda? Like, I guess, yeah, technically an alien. I don't know. We gotta do the Pokemon card. We gotta crack some packs today. We gotta crack some packs. It's pack cracking time. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a Charizard here today. All right. That's Chloe. Oh no, you're right. My bad. Okay. Charizard pack. We've got Go Lurk, which we get a lot of Go Lurks. We've got Doduo. We've got Psyduck. We've got Mawile. Guys, we got another one of these. Yo! Another one. I have 2 of those now. I got a Mewtwo when I was in North Carolina, by the way. So I have a Mewtwo. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I know. Okay, I think we have another pack, I'm pretty sure. Let's do another Charizard one, because I don't think I have a Charizard yet. No, I don't have a Charizard. Want one. Alright. Oh yeah, there's a Mewtwo with a cutscene. I have the Pikachu with the cutscene. Hitmonchan. Kabuto. Cottony. Skiddo. Oh, this one's cool. Moltres EX. Woo! That's cool too. Fabius. Wow. Okay, and then I'm out of my thingies, so I can't do any more polls today. Add me so I can wonder pick some of this. Send me your thingy. Send me your thingy. I'll probably just send you mine, and then I'll be like, add me, because I don't know how to do it. Not bad polls today. TBH, not bad polls. Send you my what? The thingy. I sent you my thingy, please respond. No, the Pokemon code or whatever. Oh yeah, well that's the thing is I only open it to open packs. So if you send me a friend request, I'll say send me a friend request, and then and then I just won't accept it because I don't remember, because I don't do the app except for opening it. I'm still waiting. I'll get around to it. Brody's been playing it nonstop, but he's really into the battling, and he has this meta that he's been doing that he claims is the best, where he uses Hitmonchan, I think, and because Hitmonchan can attack things in the back line, and so he uses like Hitmonchan and like Machop or something, and so he just will like attack whatever's in the back line, and then they have to send out their weaker Pokemon, and then he kills it with Hitmonchan, and he wins every time. I don't know what his thing is that he's doing, but if you play the game, apparently that's the meta to win. I've been added by some people in Japan after battling them. I mean, if you add people after you play, you get like points or something. Did you just leak his strat? Yeah. I know he's like deep in Rust right now. He'll never know. Okay, let's do, you know what I'm gonna do, John, is, whoa, John! Jesus. I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna make you do, I'm gonna say, okay, cool. I actually just wanted you to message me your code so that your message would be at the top of my DMs, and then I could send you mine. I just didn't want to like type in your name, so I did that. I was running a water deck, then switched to dark to counter that one Mewtwo deck. Oh. Do you guys want to play this 616 game that just came out? I'm wondering, should we play it or should we save it for bingo? Because it's $5. First-person exploration experience where realism is fundamental. Navigate immersive locations, discover disturbing truths, and face your fears. Yeah, I kind of want to save it for bingo. Because I feel like it would be a good one for bingo. That'd be good. Why don't we just bingo? Because I don't want to play 3 games right now, because I have to, after I end stream, I have to go upload all of the stuff for the podcast. So I'm not going to stream super late. Mewtwo Gardevoir is brutal to battle. It seems like the trading card games, psychic decks are a little bit goated, which I don't know what you do about that, but... Oh, I can do that from here. Wait, that's cool. TikTok reacts time. I don't think I have any TikToks for you guys, and I don't want to show you my For You page because I'm afraid that it'll tell you things about me that I don't want you to know. I'm afraid. You know what we can do, though, that we haven't done for a long time that somebody asked for? Coconut drinks tier list. I thought about doing a Thanksgiving food tier list, but also I feel like that's actually like the most predictable thing ever.
The sauce? You need to sauce it up. The sauce? You gotta sauce it up. It's the sauce. You're crazy if you're not going. If you're not going.
Oh yeah, you guys want to do?
You know what I mean?
Wait, okay, this is actually what we're doing. Because the Heathrow plane landing is not available. First of all, we have a couple things. First of all, I'm going to open up Clip Queue because I know you guys have clips from the dress stream that I never watched. So I'm opening up the clip queue if you guys want to post Twitch clips for anything really, because there's probably like a whole week's worth of reacts. So post clips in chat and they will pop up here if you want me to react to clips. Secondly, while you guys are doing that, I just want to give a heartfelt you know, it is almost Thanksgiving. We got about 10 minutes until it's midnight. But if anybody's celebrating Ascension of Abdul Baha, I'm not quite sure what that is. Blackout Wednesday. If anybody is celebrating Blackout Wednesday, then congratulations. You probably won't remember this, but I hope you had a nice night. National Bavarian Cream Pie Day, so whatever that means for you. National Craft Jerky Day, so if you're crafting some jerky, congrats to you. National Electric Guitar Day, so if you are playing electric guitar today. National Family Caregivers Day. National Jukebox Day, fun. National Pins and Needles Day, so if you're nervous, also. Pie in the Face Day, which, you know, interpret that however you want to. Congrats, or my condolences. I don't know. Tie One On Day. I don't know what that means. Turtle Adoption Day. So if you had adopted a turtle, or if you are a turtle that has been adopted, congratulations. What do you love about America Day? I don't really think that we need a holiday for that. I feel like we can just celebrate that on the 4th of July, which is, it doesn't, yeah. What do you love about it? The things that I love about America are, I like that we have In and Out. That's kind of nice. I also like Waffle House. Waffle House is good. Okay, we're gonna check the day in history. Just be aware that these are usually pretty. World's first successful partial face transplant. Good. Wow. Hubble detects the first planetary atmosphere outside the solar system. That's big. World's first living liver transplant. Okay, transplant day. Harvey Milk and George Moscone are assassinated. Okay. Alfred Nobel signs his last will. Okay. Okay. Bill Nye's birthday. And Jimi Hendrix and Bruce Lee. I don't know who these other people are. That's something, isn't it? I'm eating hot Cheetos, mac and cheese that I made in my microwave. I had spicy Cheetos when I was in North Carolina. Every time I'm around Brody, I say, God, I really like spicy Cheetos, but I don't want to buy them because they're bad for me. And he goes, just buy them. And I go, okay. And that's it. It's GG's. It's GG's. All right, here we go.
The club, oh mama, I'm just having fun.
It's so funny, like from our POV, like on the phone you can see the bitrate falling, so I was just like, I just knew that you guys couldn't see us, and then you guys started KEKWing and I was like, oh, maybe when we popped back in, like it was like funny because all of a sudden we were just singing. I don't know. Why are you stimming in the back? I'm just a girl. I'm in the child in the background with my two moms. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot it was my birthday. Holy cow. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
It's not his birthday.
I almost burped.
What? It's not okay. Whatever. Oh. Every once in a while, I'll Google how to make mustard gas. You can't just end the clip there. You can't just end the clip there. That's crazy. It's. You guys could make a portfolio of me being the worst person on earth just by the way that you guys cut clips. It's like me when I said the guy got cancer. And this.
you fucking eat them all? You little piggy, did you eat all the fucking pills?
Piggy! She did not just call me a piggy.
I love it's so funny when you play this game because people are like bent like this with their arms back. Like the positioning of the characters is so funny.
Oh shit.
Happy birthday, thank you.
I don't even think I don't even know if I've ever even stuck my
What?
I don't even think I've ever stuck
Don't.
my dick inside anything ever. Wait, no, hold on.
Okay. Self-report. That was insane. I mean, you know, congrats.
Simple.
Part of your world.
Oh my gosh.
I hate her.
What would I do?
Why are you doing this? Stop. I hate it.
This is how I'm supposed to test out the dresses.
Okay.
If I could live. It's kind of giving Little Mermaid.
No, it's not.
Out
It's
of
why
these waters.
Sam, please help me. Stop.
I said you gotta let her get it out of her system. She's living her best theater kid life.
That sucked so much.
Okay, stop eventually. She'll get tired.
Oh my gosh. She's embarrassing me. Oh.
Yeah, it's very Disney.
I don't think it's Disney. It's
Whatever.
Says dissolved. Wide protein.
This is like the substance, but fucked up.
Wide.
True or false? Fossils are the preserved remains
Yeah.
of previously living organisms.
That's true. That's literally true. Yeah, that's true. Claudia, can you please fart on me already? I've been waiting for so long. Just fart on me!
My gamer of the year.
And the answer is in.
That's my gamer.
So, the right answer is...
That's too easy. Second grade, let's go.
That's my gamer of the year.
You're correct.
Let's
You
go.
get
I guess we wait. Oh, the train's coming. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm not sure what's going to happen. This train could just very well stop. But it doesn't look like it's
It's not
stopping.
gonna
It
stop.
looked like it's just going to go through. And, yup.
Yeah.
Yup. Mm-hmm. That's what I thought was going to happen. Yup. Oh, and it's bringing me. Oh, there I go. Whoa. Okay. I guess since I was so fast into the truck, that happened.
Grasshopper.
How the fuck am I going to clean this up?
This is a sandwich mod. He knows. He knows. I'm really proud. Proud.
How am I supposed to pay attention to what you're saying when you keep adjusting those massive village feeders?
I've never heard someone say that. Village feeders.
Not the village feeders. That's awesome.
Village feeders.
Oh, it's funny.
Is your fingers in front of the camera,
Dude,
Caroline?
I am holding.
You just have to hold it with the other.
I'm holding the other camera in my hand.
This is something about this angle is so unsettling. I hate this.
I should have brought my gimbal.
This is insane. Why do we not have the gimbal? Why do we not have the gimbal?
I don't know, man. Do you want me to hold it?
No.
You're holding it like you've never touched a phone in your life.
She was literally like, you know when old people like hold the phone like this? She was like, she was holding it like it was like wet. Like she was like, it was crazy. I'm so disappointed at the end.
Is your of the camera, dude? Caroline.
I am holding.
You just have to hold.
Oh, here's the train.
Why is he in the Ludwig car?
Are they gonna do anything? Oh shit, oh shit, oh, okay, oh damn, oh shit, oh, okay, okay. Did not expect all of that to happen.
What is this game? I want to break
Christ. Did not expect all of that shit to happen. Damn.
Good.
Now we really, alright, now we gotta play around with the train. Okay.
Farming sim?
Right.
Oh, the game I gave up on because my computer wouldn't run it?
More like drain the oil.
Making clear pizza.
Okay, how long has it been? Oh my god, I have oil all over my phone. It's fine.
Somebody needs to edit this with the like cartoon like whoop. Wait. Okay. Hold on.
More like drain the oil. Okay, how long has it been? Oh my god, I have oil all over my phone. It's fine.
Yeah, it's the same. There's so many layers to what's happening right now. I can't even tell what is happening.
I've kind of been busy.
I don't understand what happened.
There it is. Alright, we got it.
What happened? This needs a lot of context. It's okay. Okay. Cutie was not having. You know what sucks is when you go to that VOD, it's muted. Like the whole thing is muted, but like the clips that you got aren't muted, but the whole thing is muted. So if you try to watch the whole thing, you can't because it's yeah. That's good.
Ass. Fuck my asshole. Fuck my balls. Lick my balls.
What is happening?
Lick my ass balls.
What is happening? Okay, the last clip is believable, to be honest with you. I believe it a million times over. Can't do that, apparently. Turns out you eat one dick at Disneyland and all of a sudden they kick you out. Did you guys know that I got kicked out of Disneyland once? I don't know, man. I watch these and it's like I don't have any memory of that. I don't know, dude. I don't know what that was. I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh no, what city are we in? Oh no. Oh no.
Mistake. I'm pulling up so hard. You have no idea. My thumb is vibrating on the stick with the force I just pulled up. Okay? You have no idea.
Maybe though.
How hard I just pulled up. I literally just felt my whole fucking career.
That's what happens. Raccoons! Oh, potato for you. Cookie? Steak? You guys don't want any of that? Oh, they love me. Cute. Oh, they love me. I'm trying to give you guys potatoes and you don't want them. I don't have anything else. I have bread. Do you guys want some bread? I know you guys like bread. Here, fuck each other. Oh, this is literally an orgy. It's literally a raccoon orgy. Oh no. Okay, there's kids. There's kids in there. Get the kids out. Just, come on, man. It went from cute to just really not cute so quickly.
Like a feathered white boa that could be a. Oh, my alarm's going off. Sorry? No. What? What happened? My alarm went off and you had a visceral reaction.
That is the text tone that I set for my ex-boyfriend.
And you had like she had an emotional response. My alarm went off.
Don't tell me that my ex just texted me is what was coming out of my brain.
Texted me, sorry.
It was a visceral response.
Does he miss me?
That's awesome.
Don't. I know, she looked at it's like when you touch something in a store and your mom is like, don't. I was like, okay. Oh, I'm taking a break. That's fair. I loved this stream. Clear 5 meters. Kelvin, don't no. Stop. Not that tree. That's where we are building our house. There's a YouTube video. I might make you guys watch one of my YouTube videos, which is so egotistical, but there's a YouTube video of this stream with Kelvin and how stupid he is. Let me see how long it is. If it's long, I won't make you watch it right now. I'll save it to the end. But I love it. It's like has like no views on YouTube and it's one of my favorite. Oh yeah, it's 1.5 minutes. Okay. Watch this. This was, if you weren't here for the Kelvin streams, it's Sons of the Forest. Kelvin is one of the dumbest AI NPCs, like companions, and it was so good. Kelvin, can you just like help finish structure? Kelvin, go help. Oh, he said no. He doesn't want to help.
How can you just say no?
Yeah, he just.
Maybe he's mad because. Kelvin taking it down? What's happening? Kelvin, we will kill you without hesitation. Oh no, Kelvin! He just chopped the tree down!
Unbelievable! I'm killing him. I'm fucking killing him. I'm fucking killing him.
Ham, don't do it. Ham!
Stupid fucking asshole!
It's just a boy!
Sam, follow me. Sam, follow me.
Okay.
Over here. Over here.
Okay.
Alright? You see this shit? You see this shit? You see what the fuck he did? That's why we killed him. Alright?
I'm gonna take one for the team.
Man.
I'm gonna swim out to this buoy and see what's up. Okay, I'm up on the buoy.
Wait, what's on the buoy, Sam? What's on the buoy?
Nothing. I got the normal things that you would get on the buoy. Who the fuck killed Kelvin? Who did it? Who took the final? Who did it?
When the fuck did Sam get a gun?
Okay. We just need to defuse. We need to defuse the situation a little bit, okay? Now, it might have been all Krup's fault. Yes. It might have been.
No,
don't just throw his spirits!
I created a diversion. Sandy, you gotta run.
I mean, I'd shoot him if I were you.
Is Ham just chopping trees down?
Yeah, I'm starting over.
Oh, that was such a good stream. Such chaos. It was so fun. There's like a billion clips. I thought I had a montage of clips of Kelvin. I thought that that's what that was. Am I like goofy? Did that exist somewhere? Or maybe was it one of the month in review videos? It was on Twitter. There's the one with the cannibal. Did I not put it on YouTube? It was a Twitter special. I want to find this because I need to know. Oh my god. This screen, guys. I responded to somebody on Twitter earlier today who's a fucking idiot. And that person deleted their tweet, and the screenshot of me replying to them now has been shared by 2 people, which is not. It's all good. Fine. Oh, I'm on the let me know one. So dumb. I don't know. Like, I don't care. I don't care that I'm included because I stand by what I said. But they're including the screenshot of what he said with what I responded. Which I don't really know why I needed to be in the response. It's fine. I don't really care. What was it? I don't. It's not even worth. It's somebody in the Twitch space who's been just going crazy on Twitter lately, and I told them that they were embarrassing. I hit them with the "I'm not mad, I'm disappointed," and then they deleted their tweet, which I don't think it was probably had nothing to do with me, but it was same time. I saw it. Yeah, it was stupid. Okay, I'm scrolling like a crazy person because I want to find this. I don't know if somebody else can find it faster than me. I'm scrolling through my media to see if I can find it. Person who might not be named. I usually don't reply to stuff on Twitter because, like, here's the thing that I feel like. I don't mind calling people out that are stupid, but I don't want to give people content. And I feel like in this space that I exist in, 50% of the time when you engage with somebody online, they're going to turn it into content. You know, whether it's a clip, they're going to react to it. Whether it's a tweet, they're going to utilize it to promote whatever they said in the first place. So I don't engage with it because it's just like not productive. One thing I really don't believe in is streamer versus streamer drama farming. I hate that shit. And I hate when people profit off of it. It drives me fucking nuts. But it made me mad. The post that he did made me mad because it was just so odd. Thank you, Caitlin. Yeah, so I'd hit him with the "I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed." And I'm sure that that's not why it got deleted, but I'm gonna pretend. Awesome. He helps me. You can tell him to do anything you want. You can be like, go make me. Okay, yeah. So this is Kelvin. This is the montage of Kelvin. I have to show you Calvin because he's awesome. He helps me. You can tell him to do anything you want. You can be like, go make me a fire. Go make me a shelter. Go. I miss Barry coming into my streams a lot. Every time Barry came onto the camera, like, Barry's content brained, and they knew how to concoct a narrative. And so every time I have so many clips of these little storylines, you know, reacting to a reaction. Yeah, it's just like, I hate that shit. I hate it. I hate I hate when people do it, and I hate when streamers capitalize off of that as their content. Like, streamers reacting to streamer drama, like, that shit pisses me off. You know what I mean? What font to use for the LMK title? It's called New Wake. Like NEWAKE. This, go collect that. There he is. That's him. I had to open a text because I can't remember what it's called, but I know it starts with an N. So okay, I'm gonna start this over. I have to show you Calvin because he's awesome. He helps me. You can tell him to do anything you want. You can be like, go make me a fire. Go make me a shelter. Go collect this. Go collect that. There he is. That's him. Hi, Calvin. You have to buy it, by the way. Oh, there's a demo, but you have to buy it.
Are those also Calvin?
No, those are not Calvin. What are you doing, Kelvin? Why are you sitting? There's things happening all around us. We're in nature, Kelvin. We're trying to survive. Get up. Kelvin, there's a... Yeah, no shit, idiot. And the... Oh, God, Kelvin, you can't do that. Oh, I'm taking a break. That's fair. Clear 5 meters. Kelvin, don't touch. No. Stop. Stop. That's where we are building our house. Calvin. What did you do? Calvin, you got blood all over your face. What happened? Oh, buddy. Ow. Why don't you go give me some sticks? Get sticks and drop them here. Look at all these sticks. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you did good, buddy. You're doing good. Yeah. Oh, look at you. Okay, oh, yeah. He was so stupid. He would you could tell him to do stuff and he, if you told him to chop down a tree, but your house was in a tree, he would just chop down the tree that your house was in. And this happened 3 times where he would be standing under the house, built in a tree. He would chop the tree down and then the logs would fall on his head and he would get knocked out. And then he would be incapacitated for a while. And it's just everything he did was so goofy and silly. It was the best. It was the best.
No, I'm aware. I'm a big fan of the cock and ball torture.
I'm not surprised at that clip at all. That's...
I think so. Okay, maybe we all just try on the same dress.
No, that's what you wanted to do last year.
Yeah, did I?
Feel bad. Yeah.
Well, I know. I'm saying
because we're divisible.
Okay, that
10,
dress.
6, 2 when it comes to sizing, and you know who's gonna feel bad? We're all 10 over here.
Okay,
so she's saying I'm
skinny. That was the actual sister of the traveling dresses, and you didn't want it. Nobody wanted to wear it.
It's already been worn, you know? I wanted some new...
You guys, I am on loop. What is wrong with me?
You're on what?
I'm on loop.
Lube?
No. Yeah, I'm lubed up. I'm lubed up so I can get one of these dresses.
Me up like a snail.
No, I am repeating. I am repeating everything that I said.
Crap, we gotta go. We'll be back. Why don't you just
Fake? Keep looking.
I don't see one I like.
Fake that my water broke.
If you watched last year's dress shopping stream and this dress shopping stream, the vibes are so last year we were we had become friends, so it was pretty, it was fun, girly pop trip. This trip just was us bitching at each other the whole time. The whole time we're just arguing like a bunch of old people. She will not spoil it. She will not touch it. She will not fuck with the process. And so when people say that she picks people.
Well, this is what happened. Sam was at my house and she was like, please, 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 can I be nominated? And I said, that's one of my favorite Sabrina Carpenter songs, #1. So that's 1 point. #2, no, Sam, I will not touch it. Joke's on her. If I liked her a little better, I would have. So.
And then she spit on me. And I was like, whoa, okay, I get it. I understand. It's really weird. I'm gonna take a shit in her house for Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Caroline,
No pictures, please.
Oh, sorry, Caroline. What are you wearing?
I'm leaving her home. She can't go to the award show. I've decided.
What am I wearing? Wouldn't you like to know?
I'll be around a little bit. Excuse me.
That cape. Oh, I didn't watch the guy. I saw you guys live saying the guy in the back. I want to.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Pictures, please.
Oh, sorry, Caroline. What are you wearing?
I'm leaving her home. She can't go to the award show.
It changed her. The cape changed her.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'll be around a little bit. Excuse me.
That was so evil.
Yes. You guys wish you had this neck day.
No, I don't. It's turning you into somebody else.
Yeah.
You're different now.
I know.
I think you've become Carolyn.
Okay.
Oh, the audio is desynced because fuck you, Twitch.
I see your mouth moving when you talk.
Yeah, I see your mouth moving when I talk.
Oh, wait, look down.
Hi.
Hey, man. Side to side, bro. That's insane.
That's funny. That's crazy.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
Who are you wearing?
It's expensive.
Oh.
You know that scene in Nacho Libre where she's like, "Where are your clothes, Ignacio?" And he's like, "These are my," I don't know what he says, but she's like, "They look expensive," and he's like, "Thank you." Behind the man.
It's his nucleus.
You're in the middle.
Jump scare. The sunglasses did things to you? Yeah, the sunglasses for me were the cape for Caroline. Yeah. What is this game?
I tried to zoom in, like. Okay.
It's funny. These are my recreational.
Have you ever tried this one? I call it the pizza roll.
Yeah, that first clip that we watched, this one. Okay, not that one. Okay, the first clip that we watched. It's not in here for some reason. I can't find it. I believe it now, though. I believe it.
Have you ever tried?
Okay,
Look,
so
that's something. That's
Whoa!
Hello.
The fuck?
The fuck? The FBI, open up!
Oh my
Jesus!
God! Jesus Christ! What the
I've
fuck,
never heard
man?
them do that.
What the fuck?
What?
What is his problem?
Is that a mod? They don't do that. I was gonna say that that's not a thing they do.
What's his problem? What is his fucking problem, man?
I've never seen one coming so hot and aggressive.
I've never
funny.
heard a door bang that loud in Minecraft history.
Zombies do it on hard mode? I've never heard that. It seemed extra loud though.
Easy. Easy. Easy.
Oh no. I think Cutie was watching old Squeaks clips on her stream recently and it was crazy.
We're having so much fun!
Little baby. Little baby.
dancing at the Pink Pony Club.
His little underbite.
Okay. Okay. I'm beginning to realize why Farley.
I love Farley, but every time I see him, I can't get the image of him just humping the shit out of his pillow and then falling asleep on it.
It's not like
it's
why Farley does. Ooh. Why he does not like when it's just me at home. Obscure Leftist, thank you for the 27 months. Whew, we're dancing. We're dancing. It's Saturday. Welcome in, everybody.
Does she have music playing and we can't hear it? I love that.
We're like, oh, they look like brothers.
They
so
don't
they're
look like brothers.
I don't think they look
Yeah.
like brothers, but I thought that's how it started, and it was a joke. They're actually okay.
Yes.
Jake
She
Paul and
loves-
Logan Paul?
I'm not gaslighting this time. I'm being honest.
See, this
you
is
can
why
hear it
I
in my
can't-
voice.
I
This is
can't
my
trust-
honest
you're right,
voice.
you're right.
This is
That
my
is
honest
your honest
voice.
voice.
My non-honest
That is
voice
your
is
honest
way
voice.
more like.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michaela
okay.
is Tyler's sister and fiance.
Wait.
That one's weird, yeah.
No, hold on.
What can I say, Missouri?
No, Michaela is not Tyler's sister. They're together.
Porque no los dos.
See, now? No. I cannot trust anything. The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie.
Ever since Caroline played Portal, she won't stop saying the cake is a lie. She says it for everything. Anytime anything is maybe questionable, she'll be like, the cake is a lie. Like, I don't really think she knows like how to use it in context, you know? Like, she'll just use it anytime anything is maybe incorrect. The cake is a lie. It's like, that's not what that means. She's like, cake is a lie, man. I'm like, no, that's not what that means.
Doesn't Sam want a dress? Chat hates
This dress?
Oh yeah.
I saw a clip of this dress and I actually kind of liked it. I didn't get it. First of all, my ass is not affording it. I'm going to be transparent with you guys. I wasn't going to be broke bitch live, but that dress, even if I liked it, no. No. I think it was like $700. I was like, no. I did like it though. However, it was too small. So
supposed to find one that they hate.
it was a little poochy.
I really want you to try that one on somebody.
I should not have worn the underwear that I wore. I didn't think like I would have to. I do this every time I go dress shopping. It's like I don't think about like what clothing I'm wearing, you know? Blow you will you wear it? Yeah. It is a pretty dress though. I have my dress, by the way. Did you guys see which dress I got? I like this dress, but as time goes on, I'm kind of like, like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna skip it. I don't like how my body looks in that dress. Is it green? No, I'll show you guys the dress I did get. The dress I did get was cheap enough that I am kind of considering going and getting a different one. Ow. This is the dress I got. It's really pretty, to be clear, and I love it. However, as time goes on, I'm like, it's periwinkle color, and it's got butterflies all over it. It's like covered in butterflies. What I was thinking, because the thing is, this part's kind of boring. Is there something I can do to dress up the top? Like you know that cape that Caroline got that she was obsessed with? I was thinking, what if I got one of those that was the same color and then I found butterflies like this and I sewed the butterflies all over it? for like more. A boa actually is not a terrible idea. I need something on my shoulders or something so it's more interesting, because it's really pretty, but I feel like it could be more interesting. Do you guys have ideas? Nope. I'm not wearing a fedora. A nice necklace. The hat from Clueless. A really big boa. A giant butterfly wings. I actually was like, shawl and statement necklace. Fedora. 2 fedora. I'm not wearing a fedora. 1 large foam butterfly. Okay. Cookie Monster snapping. I don't like it. You guys are me. You guys are just me. And then I ask you questions and then I get the answer that I would give and I get pissed off. It's like, that's what I would say, but I'm mad about it. A headband with butterflies. Yeah. Fedora and a cigar. Okay, now you're onto something. 3 fedoras and a trench coat. No, I'm not doing that. Bejeweled choker that cycles through colors. An RGB choker that has lights in it? You're saying that I should wear an RGB choker necklace that cycles gloves? Okay, I actually do want to wear these. I like those. I can hear it, but I don't know where it is. $5! Yo, thank you for the $5. I don't know why that didn't show up on my thingy. There we go. The message cut off for me. I'm a new YouTube video editor. I don't know what you said. I can't see. You're just gonna have to write it in chat, I think. Yeah, a boa would be cute. Maybe. Do you think feathers and butterflies would go well together? What happens if I type in butterfly boa? Oh, that's a snake. What if I got a snake? You know what? Don't worry about it. That's a crazy message. You can send me a message on Instagram. I'm not looking for an editor. It's crazy. Hey, I noticed that you haven't uploaded lately. I know that! Trust me! I'm aware! Damn! Not only did I get an email the other day, I got an email from YouTube that was like, hey, your subscribers would like to hear from you. Yeah, no shit! Trust me, I'm aware. I'm busy running a podcast and uploading on my other channel. New podcast episode tomorrow, by the way. Also, speaking of editors, Scrando is editing the Patreon content and is going to be upgraded to main YouTube content once I kind of show them what I've been doing. So that's cool. Yep. Eric, you know what's crazy actually? Do you remember the alt account stream that you came on and we talked about editors, blah, 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 and we were like, hey, this is how you approach an editor. This is a good conversation. After that, Scrando reached out and was like, hey, like, I think I told you, I was like, hey, somebody from that stream. And there you go. That's the person that reached out after that stream. It worked out. He's been editing all of my side channel stuff and is now going to be the editor for the podcast. So full circle. Full circle. There you go. No, it was my side channel. Me and Eric were talking about like how to approach somebody that you want to edit for. And we laid out the ways that are good to do, and you know, if it works, it works. Do you guys ever get an itch in your palm? What's the side channel? Spamwich. I just uploaded a video the other day. And the video is called It's Silent Hill, but you jork a rat. So this channel is the indie games that I play, and we upload fairly recently. Like this is 3 days ago, 2 weeks ago, a month ago, 2 months ago, 2 months ago. Just, you know, fairly recently. The alt Twitch account, Lord Blarney. I don't stream on it that much, but I do every once in a while. Thank you. I've been working hard lately. I'll pat myself on the back. I've been working hard enough that I, like 2 days ago, I was supposed to cut Ted's hair, and I told Ted, I was like, Ted, can I cut your hair like Thursday or Friday? Because if I cut your hair today, I might cry. I was like, I'm so tired, and I have so much I need to do. And he was like, yeah, it's chill. I'm good now. I just got home from my trip and I was like, okay, it was so busy, so much. But we're good now. I figured it out. We got it. We're good. It's the, like, you know, I'm trying to stay consistent with streaming. I think I edit the Let Me Know podcast episodes, which usually take me about like 8 hours each, and then doing all of the other stuff for like the podcast. It's just a little like, and I have to edit that one in 1.5 days basically. Yeah, it could be the airplane, whatever. It's a little crazy, but we're good. We're gonna be good. We're fine. It's good. It's all fun stuff. It's all good stuff. I was just all tired at once. It's hustle era. You know what? You gotta do it. You have to do it. If you want it, you can make it happen. Nobody can do it for you. You just have to do it. You just have to shut up and go to work.
Oh! Do I port balance? That's scary. I'm scared. Dude, what the fuck? Whatever.
Thank you for the resub.
Is it flammable?
I didn't know there was fire involved. Oh, that is
okay, I'll grab the most dangerous drink.
That was such chaos.
Oh, no. Sam, no. Why are you pointing it at me?
That was so chaos.
Laughing at us right now.
That was so chaos, so chaotic. That was a fun stream.
Ryan Reynolds didn't die. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
God damn it, dude.
No, dude, Ryan Reynolds
Is there
didn't
a
die.
fart
Shut
in
the
there?
fuck up.
Wait, hold on.
What happened?
Sorry.
Was there a fart? I'm serious. Wait, I actually thought there was a fart.
No, you were
He does sit up kind of. No, he sits up kind of straight. Just hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
No,
You gotta finish the clip. I swear I heard a fart.
Oh wait.
See? Fuck you. Fuck. I'm so fucking.
Hold on. Let's pause it real quick. Pause it. Hey.
When you don't finish a fucking clip, it.
Appreciate
Raiders.
Ryan Reynolds died.
If you don't finish your clips.
For Thanksgiving dinner. Wow.
Wow.
Thank God you did that.
Oh, this is.
We wouldn't have known what it looked like.
Wait a minute. Who is she?
Oh my God.
The guy is so happy in the background.
Oh, sorry, Caroline. What are you wearing?
Okay, I'm not finishing this clip because we did already watch this clip. Is this an old setup? Why? Happy Thanksgiving. Oh no.
That's fucked up.
Fuck you. Oh, I forgot about this stream.
The binky.
Counter-Strike. No, Markiplier's not making a movie about Counter-Strike.
Oh my god. Sam, CSGO stands for Counter-Strike.
Kat, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Counter-Strike Go?
Counter-Strike Global Offensive. It's the second one.
Counter-Strike Go?
Everybody, I know you love sandwich streams, but it is not going to get any better than right now.
Do you think we can also maybe ask if we can just have the dog?
No. I don't want a dog. Okay. Spooky Auxiliary, welcome back in. How did you guys...
Hello.
Hi.
Did you get it?
Sorry, are we?
You good? Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
I think before we went away, that fell in the background. I'm pretty sure.
Torts, don't stop. I think Torts.
He looked so different.
Blake.
Listen, I don't want to take credit, but there was a period of time where I sat John down and I said, John, we gotta fix some things. we gotta fix some things. He said, can I get a haircut? And I said, yes, and more. We're going to cut your hair. I taught him that he should, in fact, be shampooing his hair more than once a month. And I said, this is what happened. I said, John, I'm cutting your hair. I need you to wash your hair with this more often. And I need you to grow facial hair. And, GG's.
Blake.
I'm about to take a leak. But you can have mine.
I hate the audio desync.
Alright.
Twitch, fix your shit.
All right, well, I gotta. Oh God, I gotta get that in the oven quickly too. And then.
Of is low, bro, and I have to pick it up, and they have no bullets.
Bro. What the fuck?
How do I say, without being rude, get...
Do you have Vigs? Okay. Yeah, here you go. Thanks for sub. I know. Why does it say that?
No, go back. I just want to talk about how this frame is just him with the word okay.
Why did that happen?
And I don't know what this video is. And I don't really care anymore. But can you take a screenshot of just this? It's like homophobic dog, except for
Okay. That's funny. I don't know what that was. Megs, thank you, Megs.
No, go.
Thank you, Megs. I appreciate it. Oh, that's so funny.
Do you see this? Follow
Okay, I'll follow it.
Up. Yes. Yes, my love. Click on it. Click on it. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Now type the name of your bank. What bank do you use?
What? I can't hear you very well.
Okay, what bank do you use?
Oh, I don't know the context, but his streams are really funny.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Hello?
What the? What is that? Mickey Mouse?
Let's go on an adventure!
Slowly remembering the summoning ritual she had seen during her time
Oops.
with the cult, Molly began attempting to raise
that?
Azazel once again. As a former cult member and one of Molly's closest
Julia.
friends, you have tracked her down, hoping.
And apparently you have something white in your hair. Hold on.
Is it my white hairs?
No, it's...
It's just so funny.
I was about to be like, is that... I don't know what that was.
Okay, now. Is that a grate of rice?
I don't want to say it. Maybe. No, surely not. Unless you think that it is, in which case, maybe. Where was it? Can you imagine?
That's a funny clip.
A Sam video. Like, this is something that Sam would probably say randomly, just out of nowhere.
Don't fuck with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side!
Wait, that is the most Sam video because
Yep.
she will say stuff like that.
I do say that.
35% of Sam's personality is vines.
Is vines.
No, I'm stronger. No, I'm not gonna say it. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. You can do this. You don't have to do. Eva resub. Don't. I sure hope it does. Fuck. I sure hope it does. I hate to be this guy, maybe 30 days. I will handle it. I don't know if me texting her right now is, if that's the case, I don't know if that is me texting her is going to help that situation, but I'll keep an eye out. I hope not. I hope that's not the case.
You know what?
Oh, I know what video this
is
is.
why, like, old white women shouldn't have this much money, you know?
Oh, I remember when the Sad Boys covered this.
And free time.
This is a
It's from
crazy video.
2016.
Okay, pause. Feminism was a mistake.
That's a crazy. She's been gone for a minute. Wait, so do you guys like know, like, do you have any information other than just she disappeared for a minute? Like, are you assuming that that's what happened because she disappeared for a minute? Her chat said so. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys this. I know you're trying to help. Going to other chats and saying that doesn't help. Because I can't do anything right now. So now I like am in a situation where now everybody else is going to like flood over there and perpetuate a panic. And I can't help. Like, I could call her. I can't do anything. Like, she's, you know. And it's kind of what the person, if that is the case, it's kind of what the person wants. You know, they want it to be something that just, yeah, it's just stressful. Like, obviously, I hope that's not the case, and I care about my friend, but I can't do anything now. So I'm just gonna, like, be like, okay, I don't want to.
This joint is fire.
Shout out Punga.
Punga. Damn it, Punga. You might have did something.
I'm nice and cool.
You want to hit it, Miss Fiona? You can. Yeah. Feel free.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
Pasta class.
With Twitter, it'll be like Nazi post, post about genocide, and then just ass or dick. And I'm like, okay, you know what? My brain cannot handle this. This is too much. This is too much.
It is like that. I was on Twitter when I was flying back to here from North Carolina. I sat next to this kid. He was probably 4 or 5, like the most well-behaved child I've ever been around, which I'm not around kids very often, but like he was like so quiet, so shy. His mom was like so gentle and sweet. She was like, sweetie, I'm so sorry. Like, because when the plane landed, you know, everybody stands up and then it takes forever for everybody to get off the plane. Like his mom was like, honey, I'm really sorry. Like, you know, we just got to wait a little bit longer. What the fuck are you guys talking about? And like, I could tell immediately like why he was the way he was, because everything his mom did was so sweet. She was like, sweetie, do you want some apple juice? Like, don't drink it so fast. I know it's really good. Like, you don't want to drink it all so fast. Like, she was so kind. Draw the Amazon logo? But, oh, wait, that had a point off of that. The point off of that is that I was on my phone and I was on Twitter. And cuties, okay, false alarm, perfect. That's why we don't do that. And I understand. I'm not like, I don't want you to like feel bad, but I need everybody to understand that like when I get annoyed about like Twitch, like that doesn't help. That is kind of like parasocial behavior, because it's like, it's fine, she's good, but now I'm sure mine and Caroline's chats, because I'm sure that plenty of people went to her chat too. Like, Cutie doesn't want that. I'll tell you right now, no streamer, that we don't want that. We're like, don't do that. Don't do that. We don't need to, unless it's funny content, please don't ever go to somebody else's chat to spread the word of what is happening to a streamer. Like this, I see this all the time. Like, we can deal with stuff. We're okay. If Caroline's putting 16 hats on and jumping up and down and being a goofball, that's fine. But like, Don't do that. It just doesn't do anything. Because now I guarantee at least 10 streamers had people go into their chats and be like, Kitty's getting swatted, which she's not. So now everybody's going to be texting her saying, did you get swatted? Which she doesn't want because that's a scary thing. And then other people are going to text her and be like, I heard you got swatted. It's just, you know? And I know that you were just trying to like look out for her, but like we're good. We got it. It's okay. We can look out for ourselves. Like we know how to do this. What I don't know how to do is I know this one, and I know it because of this. Because they have everything from A to Z. This is N is the Z sideways. It's the same. I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
This old school move is actually not that bad if you do it a little bit tongue in cheek. If you're not good at cooking, you better be real good at sucking dick.
You're true.
I've never played this game, but every clip I see of it is crazy.
Arthur.
What? Oh my god, I do. Oh my god, bro, I was so. I was zoned out. I was zoned out thinking about something. That was not related. I swear to God, that was not related.
Listen, I don't even blame you. I mean, I was thinking it too, but I just wasn't making the noise.
I was literally zoned out.
Yeah, lost in the sauce, yeah.
I didn't even think about her. I promise you, I would never think about anybody else.
Guys, if I played this game, I would be losing it the whole time. You guys know I get flustered.
Out of nowhere, fucking.
I'm raunchy. I say some raunchy shit. I get flustered if it's external. If it's coming from outside sources, I get flustered.
Tap. This finger tap goes down in history, okay? Seriously, I have watched many an interview with the stars of a big film when they're doing the press tour and blah 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 blah. And there are very iconic moments throughout throughout these interviews.
Caroline, can I show you what I bought, Caroline? Don't spoil it. Oh, am I logged out? Okay, sick. It's okay. I didn't want to be logged in to Amazon anyways. I bought Caroline this shirt because she is so obsessed with this meme. She's so obsessed with this meme. She sent me a million different links and videos and photos, and this probably won't show up until like for another couple days. I bought her this shirt. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Space Kid, this is shocking. Why is he walking like that? He walks like an NPC. No, she doesn't know. I'm gonna give it to her on the podcast. Why is he a cart? that? Why? That was like NPC in Grand Theft Auto behavior. Like. Can you imagine like being tabbed out? That's such a good one. You can find Wipeout. Caitlin, can we get Wipeout? Can we get Wipeout? Can we get that one? I love Logan streams. I watch his streams all the time. He's so funny. God, funny. So funny. He plays like the same games that we do too.
All right, it's safe now. You're good.
This was another great stream.
All right. Let me
keeps-
see what's chat. Oh, there we go. Cool, you're
Okay,
good.
it's really. I'm not gonna go in there, and I think you need to get out. That stream was so funny. I hand picked that group, and like I didn't know Squeaks very well, and I hadn't ever really gamed with Cutie or done a whole lot with her, but I was like, who are some of the funniest streamers that I know? And I just like shot my shot. I was like, Doug, but Doug doesn't really do like these kinds of collabs with people. Like they usually have a gimmick. So I was like, I got Doug, I messaged Squeaks, I like dry messaged him. I don't know if I'd ever talked to him before. And then I messaged Cutie and somehow got all three of them. And I was like, this is the best day ever. And it was so funny. Then we never played a game ever again. So, do we have Wipeout now? This is so good. That's good. Good one. Key. Oh, a clown horn. Okay, I know this
Take
clip.
this.
Oh. Oh no! No! I love that clip.
As long as they have it, whenever you decide when you give us the call, we'll check exactly on that moment.
Perfect.
If they have it still.
Okay. But I mean, the 8 will be fine. Like, the 8's not awful. I think I could get the 8 and just get it altered in the top. So, but I'll know by today. Or tomorrow.
Okay, what do we think?
You need the name of the gold one? Caroline?
I know, we're like, that's, if you go shopping with your friends. When I went to North Carolina, we went out to have drinks with like some of his friends. And there was one of the girls that was there. She was so sweet. She was an angel. She had this camera that was, you guys remember those like Olympus cameras that we used to have back in like the 2000s? The like, you know, press button and the lens goes, the rectangle ones. She had one of those and she was like, I think she said she was like 23. She had one of those and she was like taking photos of everybody and like really excited about this like little camera. And it was cool because it would put the photos on her phone. It had like Bluetooth or something. But I went in my phone, because Caitlin has this photo of me somehow. And there's a photo of me from like middle school, I think it was 8th grade, with a camera just like that. And I pulled it up and I showed it to her and I was like, this photo is about 15 years old and it's me with the same camera that you have. And I showed it to her and she was like, I was like, oh my gosh.
I didn't play Furry Feet. You guys think I'm some freak? That's my recap. No, I didn't actually play Furry Feet. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, so that was a Steam recap.
He just like plants the bits, you know? He just plants the bits.
Her. We don't know what her real emotions are.
I loved this dress. I loved this dress. I actually don't know if she got a dress. She didn't get a dress, not with me. I loved this dress. She said it was too small. But
Pirates of the Caribbean. Why is this
that was
so
my
hard
favorite.
for you?
I can't breathe. Or it falls out the window.
Yeah. It looks.
Is there a
It's
window
very
in the
pretty.
bottom? Thanks.
No.
Do you want to try this one on?
No.
I think this was the boobs shot.
Mm-mm.
The clip, the boobs shot clip.
Sure.
Yeah.
Did she show her boobs? By the way, to be clear, if you guys clip things, we can see who clipped them. And there was a clip from the dress stream where Caroline, she like adjusted her dress and I turned the camera away quickly because I thought maybe like her boob was out, but it wasn't. Like it was just, she just adjusted herself and I was just doing this really quick to go back. And somebody clipped it. Like, okay, I know that you were clipping it to see if her boob fell out. You could see it.
Well, like just the color.
Is this my color chat? It is.
That is a beautiful dress. However, I said this on the stream. There are specific dress colors that I can't ever wear ever again because they remind me of a dress that I wore like for like a homecoming or something. And when I did like an 8th grade dance, it was like 7th or 8th grade, I did a dance where I wore a dress that was this gold. And now whenever I see this gold, I'm like, it just reminds me of that dress. And you know, it's an old photo. All kinds of freaks come out for women's shopping streams. Yeah, I could kind of read chat. I was reading chat most of the time, but my favorite was, do you guys remember when I was doing the stream where I was going through my clothes to get rid of old clothes, and there was that one chatter that was commenting on whether every single one of those clothings was too tight or too loose. I was like, I don't need that. Like, where should I not go? Because I want to avoid it.
있을 리가요. 경비.
That's more work. Right there in the plate from the runoff. The only true thing that Tim's... Bro, did someone in his chat up there say bro's got a PhD in obesity? Did I see this up here?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know if he's in here right now, but get him out.
Yo, what up? Bitch. Yo, what up? How you doing? Huh. I have the power of God and anime on my side, is what I would say if I was stupid. Hi, how's stream? The cake is a lie, am I right, Raiders? We're just doing clip reacts, and I'm gonna probably send you guys away. Hello, thank you for the raid. I hope you guys are having a nice day. Let me know podcast episode 4 drops in about 12 hours. Roughly. 69 clips left. Let's go. Let's go. You guys posted 69 clips today. That's good. Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, 11:59. I was spoiling. I don't think even Caroline knows this. Guys, a little bit of insight on the podcast is if you want to watch the podcast on YouTube, it'll drop at 11:59 a.m. because I always have to Google if noon is a.m. or p.m. and I'm tired of doing it and I'm embarrassed, so I just make it 11:59 a.m. is when I schedule it to drop. So if you want to watch the podcast a minute early, you're allowed. You're allowed. What is this?
Yeah, take these.
What is Clippy TV?
My power. It's been taken. Oh god.
Thank God, I'm me again.
Very good, parents.
Thank God, I'm back, baby.
You know what?
I'm
Somebody commented. I have seen multiple comments about my impressions this stream. Somebody said, I can't remember what impressions I did, but apparently I kind of popped off.
You know what I need?
Yeah.
Wait.
No, you here. You need 2.
Wait, 2?
I don't remember.
No, I think hold on.
Oh, it's just 1. It's crazy that after all this
How
time.
do I remember that?
Like I
haven't done that in so
I know,
long.
it's like ingrained in your millennial being.
Clap, clap, pat a pat, clap, up, down. Touch, tap, switch, slap, down. All right, who knows? Who knows what that
Type
is?
1 in chat if you don't know what she just did.
You know exactly
While
what
it's
I'm
standby.
And then I gotta say,
if I'm the wrong way round, I take a picture for the way, and I sure would like some sweet company, and I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say? 5, 7, 8. Dun, 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 dun.
Whoa, shit! Okay, hold on. Wait, how does it? It's like. Right, but when does she start? How does this go? Shit, this is not the right cup to do it.
5, 6, 7, 8. You're gonna miss me running around with them. And I said like some sweet company, cause I'm leaving tomorrow. What do you say?
You know what this is. You're holding up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, what happened?
Can you imagine if somebody I'm closing the clip queue because I'm tired. If somebody came by and like threw money at her, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Nobody IRL knows that we're friends. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with that dress. I like it a lot. I think I can dress it up. but I also don't know if I want to go get a different dress. I don't know. Maybe. I'm unsure. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, gamers, I'm gonna go because it's 1 in the morning and I need to upload the podcast to YouTube and Spotify. And last time, okay, can I tell you guys what I did actually, real quick? I don't need to pause the music for this. You can focus on 2 things at once. So when I was posting the podcast on Thursday, and I was leaving on Thursday. So I got up and I got on a plane at like, I had to leave my house at about 6 in the morning. And I stayed up all night uploading podcast stuff because I had to upload the YouTube video. Then I had to upload Spotify after the YouTube video. And I had to like basically go to sleep for like 30 minutes, wake up, do the next thing. Go to sleep for 30 minutes, wake up, do the next thing. So I slept in like 30-minute increments that night. And it got to be about 4 in the morning and I was like, I'm gonna get up in 2 hours to get on a plane, so I'm just not gonna sleep. So that night I didn't sleep at all. I uploaded the podcast to Spotify and I don't know why. I have an idea why, actually. By the way, if you're somebody that watches the videos on Spotify, I am no longer gonna upload videos to Spotify because for some reason the videos take so much longer to upload on Spotify than they do on YouTube. Like, it took me about 7 hours to upload the video to Spotify, and I had to walk out the door. So it had about 50% of the way to go, and I had to leave. I had to get on a plane. And so I texted my landlord and I said, hey, when you get up to go to work, can you come in my house and press post? And he was like, yeah. He texted me when he got up to leave to work. It still hadn't uploaded. And I was like, what am I going to do? I was like, how am I going to post it? But I'm smart. So before I walked out the door, I opened TeamViewer. Because I was like, worst case scenario, I message Soup and I say, can you press a button on my computer? Can you TeamViewer in and can you press a button on my computer? And what I found that you can do, if you don't know this, which I learned this, is you can get TeamViewer on your phone and you can control your computer from your phone. So as I was in the line to go through security for the airport, like I was like waiting in line, I downloaded TeamViewer on my phone. I typed in the password stuff that I saved before I walked in the door. And I posted the post button. That's why the Spotify stuff got posted earlier than it usually does, because I wanted to make sure that it was going to work. I needed to know that it worked. So I was in the line using the mouse on my computer screen on my tiny phone to click the post button to post the Spotify episode. So if you watch Spotify videos, you are not going to get videos on there anymore because it takes too long, and I don't want to deal with that again. So you're just going to get audio. So if you want to watch it on YouTube. Yeah, it was a whole thing. That was a horrible night. I need to figure out the optimized version to do all of this because it's taking me hours. Oh, another thing too, before I raid out, if you're a podcast listener, the wide camera that we usually use, Scootish took it because he I don't know where he took it. He had it. So I had to use a very shitty wide camera, like my old streaming camera. So if you're watching the main episode, we don't have a wide shot. So if you are like, how come they're not doing a wide shot? It's because the wide shot is bad. And there's one part of the podcast where you do get to see it, because me and Caroline do something that you need to see both of us. You'll be like, oh yeah, that looks like shit, no wonder. So that's not an editing choice. That is just something I had to do because the wide shot was a terrible quality camera. The Patreon episode has the wide cam because Scrando left it in. So it's the Patreon episode has the wide cam. You'll be able to see it. And it's not great, but like he did the best that he could. He color graded it as well as he possibly could have. But yeah, and we also don't have Scootish for this episode. So it's just me and Caroline because Scootish was gone. So yeah. I would say that YouTube probably benefits us the most. But I don't know. I don't have the Spotify monetized yet. I need to do that. I'd say YouTube. I'd say if you're like trying to pick a platform, I'd say YouTube, probably. Is there a way to put the solo shot side by side? Yeah, I almost did that. The rare alert! When does YouTube get monetized? It is. You guys got it monetized in 2 episodes, which is pretty cool. Love podcasts, but honestly I think tiny bit less cuts. Yeah, I like the cuts. I think that they're good. I think a couple people have commented that, but it works really good for TikTok. Amanda, who does our TikToks, can make TikToks much easier when the cuts are like that than if they were longer. Because if they were longer, the TikToks would be not as snappy. Parliament, thank you for the sub. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted and the rare alert. Congratulations. Moogly, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, and the other option is to send the entire like file and everything to Amanda, which I don't think that she wants to deal with. Like this is too much. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Also, for everybody that wanted longer episodes, this episode is about an hour, I think. So usually they're about 45 minutes. This one's about an hour. Watto, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna leave now. I'm going to go raid somebody. Because I'm tired and I have to go upload stuff. We're gonna go we can raid John. What's he doing? He doesn't stream. He's playing his title is Secret Horror Night for Men. Can we raid and say the ladies are here? All right. Just raid into John and say the ladies are here. Because his title said Secret Horror Night for Men. Thank you guys. Sorry, I had to start over the scene. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for allowing me to have a week off. I feel really happy. It really made my brain feel good. I might stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to go over to Cutie's house for Thanksgiving. So I've thought about staying home and streaming since I was gone for so long, but it's also Thanksgiving and that just seems crazy to skip Thanksgiving to stream. I don't know. That just seems like a little bit content brained. So I might not be here tomorrow, but you will have a podcast tomorrow. And Patreon, if you're interested in that. The Patreon will be $5 a month. So you'll get about 4 to 5 hours of extra content a month for $5. And thank you to everybody. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. If you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, happy turkey-free Thanksgiving Day is tomorrow. National French Toast Day is tomorrow. National French Toast Day is tomorrow. If you don't celebrate Thanksgiving, tomorrow is National French Toast Day. I just looked it up. So and celebrate that. Have some toast, I guess. I don't know. Do whatever. We're gonna raid John. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. Stay funky fresh.